Upper left-hand corner, sitting at 6'3", 213 pounds of muscle. Starts with a T, ends with an X. No, it's not T-Rex. Trihex. You guys like that? That was pretty good. I like that a lot, actually. Wow, that was actually really fucking good. At the bottom, the man, the god, gray shirt, black glasses, microphone that looks like some sort of bomb configuration, Alibrail. In the middle, starting with an F.
Oh.
Honey?
In the middle, starting with top middle, starting with the... Okay, top Fandy. At the bottom, with enough toys in her house to make soda pop and not leave his room for at least 2 years, Jessica Negri.
This shit on this side. Hi.
Top right.
On that side.
Looks like he just got done with a quickie. He's a little upset I rushed him. Blue shirt with a host of 5,600 viewers.
Wow.
White microphones, a knuckle that looks like he's missing a finger. Destiny.
What the fuck?
These are pretty good, yeah?
Hi, Destiny.
Hey, what's up?
Are you having a bad day?
No, I'm here. Aren't I?
That's how we always
What the
do.
fuck more do you want from me? I said I'd show up to your fucking podcast, and here I am. You didn't say I had to be in a good mood while I was here.
That is fair.
You want to know a secret?
Not really. Just keep doing your intros.
I actually lied to you about telling everyone it's gonna be Tuesday. I actually did it just because I wanted you here, so I changed it to Tuesday just for you.
Oh, thanks.
I actually really like you. I like you a lot, and I think you know what that makes. You know what? Actually, no. By psychology, you have to play hard to get. Yeah, Destiny, you're a fucking clown, but I'm getting used to you. Anyways, okay, let's move on here. Actually, wait. The laws of attraction apply if attraction. We're not. Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. Let's move on here. So I think most of you got the topic list. For those of you that didn't, try. Can you link it into the Discord group here?
Sure.
It won't require you guys to know anything. It just things we're gonna go over. It was actually a nice topic list, wasn't it? Trihex Destiny. For those of you that saw it, Jessica.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
I'm super excited.
I could have been prepared.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's the problem. The problem is like the topics here are so juicy that I feel like a prerequisite research period would have been made the most use of it.
Oh, shitting on you. Damn.
Wait, who's shitting on me?
Trihex.
Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I'm used to it. Yo, Greek, if you want to come, you're more than welcome to join us, brother. Anyways, let's start this. Just send me a little message and I'll add you to the call, brother. Okay, let's click this right here. How's everyone's Christmas going? Well, that's not Christmas. How's everyone's holidays? Is it good? I know Destiny's stressed. He's moving very soon. That's very stressful. That's for me, moving really you move everything you pick up, your routine changes, everything changes. So, I'll leave Destiny for last here. Trix, how about you? How are your holidays going, man?
Well, there's two points you're bringing up there. When it comes to moving, if you're a streamer, like if you move, usually it's like your work schedule or employment kind of dictate the pacing, and generally you can get like a 3 to 4 day, window to like go move shit. But when you're a streamer and there's like no overhead boss, it's your own like opportunity cost driving how urgently you're going to move. Dude, even like 2 days to move is like kind of monk ass to me. Like shit's mega stressful, dude.
For sure, dude. Not to mention like an entire desk change. Like it's weird to say, but like just like putting your desk in a new location, sitting there like looking at something different. It's all like the entire mood has changed, the atmosphere changes. It's not what you're used to. I mean, at least I'm a creature of habit, so I like to be in somewhat of a routine at least half of the year. When my bipolar is doing good.
I'm getting weirded out right now because where's the fridge light that's always on? What happened here?
I know, dude. It's
you got your parents?
I'm at my parents.
Okay, dude.
I'm in Arizona. I'm in Scottsdale, Arizona at the moment. Just enjoying my yeah.
Isn't
Okay.
it so nice?
It is. There was an awesome sunset yesterday. Did you see that?
Yeah. Holy shit. It was so cloudy all day, and all of a sudden it was just like boom.
It looked like some sort of fallout. Like to me, for like gamer wise, it looked like some sort of like fallout. Some radiation, nuclear fallout, but it was in a beautiful way.
End of the world.
Yeah, it was very nice. Trix, I sent you the topic list in your DMs, correct?
Yeah, I threw it in.
Oh, you did for us?
I put it in the Discord call.
Yeah, it's in the group chat.
Okay, awesome. I wasn't sure if you linked it. I was gonna link it for you guys. Okay, cool. Fandy, how are your holidays?
They're going pretty good. I'm actually leaving tomorrow to go to New Orleans to visit family for like 4 days. So that's pretty much. It's really nice. The food's really good. That's what I miss the most about moving.
That's right. How about how was Dubai? That's crazy. She just went to Dubai. She just got back.
Oh yeah. I was there for a PUBG tournament. It was really nice there. I liked it. I was a little bit nervous at first, but then like I think people were like just saying stuff to make me like a little bit anxious about going over there, but it was really fun.
So let me ask you a question, and this may be my ignorance, but did you have to dress differently, or did you feel like you had to dress differently there versus here?
No, because Dubai is very westernized. It's not really like a super big deal. I didn't wear like tank tops. Like I didn't just go around wearing tank tops and stuff. I like, wore my my more, what is the word?
Conservative
Clothing, yeah.
I was told I was invited to a con in Dubai, and they were like, Jessica, we'd love to have you come, but you can't wear any of your costumes. And I was like, then what am I gonna do?
Wait, say that one more time. Sorry, some sort of a countdown, some automated countdown from Siri came on.
That was my phone. Sorry.
I was invited to a con, and they were like, "This is really great, but you can't wear any of the stuff that you usually wear." And I was like, "Yeah, okay, no worries."
Hold on, give me 1 second here. Listen, chat. If I see any bullshit in this chat, I will sub mode. I will R9K. I will whip you guys to the point where you're sipping little. Why do I have alert? Man, I am scuffed. Give me a sec, guys. This is actually unbelievable. Mute alerts. Okay, thank you. What the heck's going on here, dude? Okay, we're ready here. Listen, be nice, or I will. I swear to God, I will. Please. If I see
Greek said check DMs
on Twitter.
God,
I hope it's on Twitter.
He follows me everywhere. It's honestly getting quite sad.
How do I have to pee already?
My girlfriend's actually the same way.
Didn't you pee right before we got started?
I literally peed 3 times.
Dude, you break the seal and you just it happens.
Yeah, it's like, oh god, this is the worst.
Well, while I was doing that, Destiny, can we take a second here? I want to do some important math, bro. When it comes to Greek being a leech, would you agree that is it like a ratio thing? As long as Greek does 51% of streams, he's not a leech.
Hey, what's up, guys? Oh, look who
Greek
it is.
is always a leech, but I mean, like he can be funny while leeching. Greek is kind of like that mosquito that shows up that's already full of blood, but he still lands on you because he wants to take a few sucks. But like he's funny while he does it, so people think
you know all about sucking, don't you, Destiny?
You know all about being a big fatty, don't you, buddy?
Yeah.
I know exactly what mood's Destiny. Yo, I am not messing with you tonight, dude. I am not messing with you. You can say whatever you want to me. I'm sucking it in like a cushion. I'm not saying shit back to you tonight.
Destiny, that was
untasteful. Better be good. You had a lot of time to think about it. Yeah.
That was I'm not making anything good. I'm just saying that was untasteful.
That's okay,
dude. Greek's
not like the taste of things keeps you from eating them anyway, right?
Okay, dude.
You don't seem too discriminating.
So basically, you went through the whole stream on your channel, not talking to me, and you're just fucking going all out on this channel because you got new viewers watching you. So you're really trying to fucking
leech mode activated. I learned from the best. I look up to you, Greek.
You really did, dude. Then that's why I love you, man.
Thanks.
I mean, yeah, I do love you.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
So, Alabrail, how are your holidays?
They're fine. I live in a 1-bedroom apartment in Chicago. My mom died last month, and I'm not doing anything for Christmas.
Wow, I'm so sorry to hear that. Guys, can we get some hearts in chat from, please?
Yeah, whatever. She was an awful person, and it's actually a relief.
Oh, well, let's
nice, dude. Congratulations.
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, congratulations, I guess.
The first people to actually respond in a way that I kind of wanted, to be honest.
Yeah, mate. Good for you, man.
All right, guys, let's get some congratulations in chat for Alabrail then, I guess. I mean, I've never had that happen before. Destiny's smirking over there.
Nah, I'm just catching up to the podcast.
Holy shit.
Jeez, that's hilarious. Okay.
Yo, actually, guys, I'm not even that fat anymore, man. I'm like I would say like I'm just cuddly at this point.
Hell yeah.
You're
Yeah.
doing a great job. We're all
Hey,
perfect.
Jessica Negri, would you like to cuddle me?
Can we like put you in a sandwich between Ryan and I?
Who's that?
Ryan's my boy.
Friend. Yeah,
Oh.
boyfriend.
Oh my God! I'm sorry. Oh my
That's okay.
God,
It's
I
totally
didn't-
okay. That's why I always like bring him up immediately.
Yeah, I should have asked you off stream. My
Let's
bad.
cuddle like bros.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Greek. What you should have.
You can slip a dick between your thighs. It'll be okay.
I mean,
It'll be
what
good.
Greek
It'll be
should
good.
have done right there was what most men do, right? You should have backed him and said, "No, I meant as friends. Are you sick?" You know, you should have played the
How
tip.
dare you?
You should have victimed.
Yeah,
That's okay. It's okay. It's
I've
alright.
done
Don't
that too
worry.
many times. Though, at this
Yeah,
point.
that's
we all
alright.
have.
I need to change the script.
I'll cuddle with him in between us if it's up for
There you
you know
go.
offer.
Okay, I'm out.
Oh.
Sorry, dude.
Damn, that'd be good. Triax is up there. He's giving us some weird faces here. He's wondering, what does that look like? He's trying to figure out what it looks like. I think he's imagining it.
Well,
Where's
no,
the minimum
actually, what I was
one?
wondering here. So Greek described himself as what was it? It was cuddly, right?
Cuddly.
What's the spectrum?
lovable.
So
Humorous.
there's like chubby, then there's like thick, and then there's like cuddly, then there's this fat. Which one? Where? How's it go? What's your goal right now? Is cuddly where you're trying to be at? Are you trying to get to
My
like
goal
trying to get to thick or
is-
like?
My goal is trihex goal. I want to look like
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Like exactly same muscles, built strong,
Yeah.
good looking. Look at those. If I can get to that point,
That's
I'm going to be
not
happy with
bad.
my life. I don't think I can do it though. I think I have it in me, but maybe I do.
What do you
You
mean?
should
Like,
do
do you
if
love
you really
food too
want to, you should try to do like a try extreme when you come back. I can get you the black paint. You can go ahead and make up yourself on and
What the fuck?
you
I'm
get
not
the-
gonna
get
even
the
react
wig
to
and
that.
everything.
What?
I gotta go, guys. I
Destiny,
gotta
what?
go.
What do you even want me to? How do you expect me to bounce off that? How do you expect me to fucking? Wait,
Destiny,
great,
it is
yeah, that's a great.
2018, bro.
Okay, yeah, I mean, dude,
He's trapped. Good lord.
yeah, I'll do that. Fuck it.
can we move on topics? What were you saying? Go ahead.
You were the one who did this.
Yeah, can we
He's
change
baiting
the
me.
topic?
Greg is sending me DMs. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna do this. Like, it'll be real funny." And then when I do it, he
No,
leaves me
I
hanging.
didn't. I would
Super
never
fucked
try
up.
sabotage.
I can't believe he
you, mate.
does that. I can't believe he does this.
I would never try sabotage you, man. No, I wouldn't do that. Yo, Train, I like it how you're silent and you just watch the content flow.
Yeah, I learned from you.
You just come in and you just let people talk.
Hey, listen, dude. Listen, I think Destiny and I think everyone you have a legacy going on, Greek. I feel like you have a like in Harry Potter, how Voldemort has a Horcrux in like 8 different pieces.
Did you just watch Harry Potter? Because this is the second Harry Potter reference you've made
No,
tonight.
I make a lot of references to movies that I've cried or have touched me deeply. But anyways, I feel like each of the streamers out there, like me, you know, and other people, are your Horcruxes. And once all of us come together, you return as the most powerful. Anyways, let's move on here.
It's already happened, mate. I'm evolving. I
Okay.
need one more piece, and that's Tyler 1.
Oh shit.
Soon.
That's
It
like
will be all mine.
that's Dragon Ball Z type stuff. That's Cell. You know, Cell sucks them in Majin Buu. Majin Buu, he sucks them in and takes their powers.
Yeah,
anyways.
true.
Let's start with a very light topic, okay? Let's start with a
Yeah,
very.
let's do that. That sounds like a good
I
one.
was gonna start with
Light
a heavy topic here, but
We've been talking about Greek enough today.
Okay,
I saw that one coming.
Ow.
Guy,
was
get
a
me
good
out of
one.
here, dude. I can't. I'm sorry. That's my last one. I'm sorry. I really am.
That was a good one.
Fucking god,
I'm sorry.
mate.
Fuck, dude.
That was a good one.
I'm gonna mute my mic and then just tell me when we're talking about politics, right?
okay, dude. Okay, let's talk about I'm trying to find a light topic here. Here we go. Streamer proposes to his girlfriend on stream. And basically, like, you know, Twitch is
All
becoming
right, next topic. No,
Twitch
I'm
is
joking.
no, it's a light topic.
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah. It's to make the fluids, you know, go and make them. Yeah. Anyways, Twitch is becoming more mainstream. Okay, it's going everywhere, especially with the recent, you know, Ninja and Jimmy Kimmel. All this good stuff's happening. Is this something that's going to continue to happen? Is this going to go? I mean, and on the negative side, on the more morbid side, you know, we have proposals on stream. We have all these real life things happening in stream. are we headed to a place where we're gonna start seeing? I don't mean to be morbid here, but just on the morbid side of things, are we gonna start seeing maybe murders
Twitch
or
funerals?
suicides? Yeah, funerals, like these kind of things.
Yeah.
Like, is this where we're headed?
If you keep on talking about these topics, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, man. Like,
Before we discuss this in further, I think it's important to bring up here that the proposal happened in the clip in question. The streamer was incredibly drunk. Like, it wasn't like a sober proposal. They were both like shit faced on stream when it happened. If you didn't know, like, if you want to like play it, you can. But just I think it's important that the context.
I have the source right here. It's what I linked to all of you. Like,
right, and I mean, as soon as anybody was streaming on the internet, I'm pretty sure we saw suicides within that first year or two, actually.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, we've actually gone. I've actually hired somebody, believe it or not, and we've gone really unscuffed here, guys. I have a whole topic list for Trainwreckstv's. It's actually crazy. We have sources. We have all kinds of good stuff. It's actually great here. It's actually a great thing we've set up here. So it's we're slowly going away from scuffed.
You can
boys.
just tell them you hired me. Like, you don't have to. Like,
okay, dude. No, it was actually it's ShammyWow. ShammyWow has been doing some good work. So shout out to ShammyWow. Lol. Yo, Cloaksy, thanks for the 8 months tier 3. You. I hope you won that $100,000. I still need my Lamborghini. He owes me a Lamborghini. Brad Gars, thank you. But anyways, let's move on here. So wait, they were. Yeah, I guess you're right. They were both drunk, but I don't think. Do you actually think it was a spontaneous thing? They were drunk and they just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna ask her." Like, that seems kind of.
No, not necessarily.
Unromantic.
But it's not that. It's just that the fact that I think that it's a very I imagine for most it's a very private thing to want to do. And that like if they weren't drunk, it might have not happened on stream. That's just, I mean, to a certain extent, I would say.
I don't know.
Like, the drunkenness is relevant to why it was streamed, is what I'm getting at here.
Do it through your nose.
So do you think that? Do you actually think that it was planned before and they got drunk for it? Or do you think they got drunk to fuck? Let's do it now.
I think there was desire to propose at some point, and like the drunkenness accelerated to be it happening at that time. if they were drunk and not streaming, it might have happened when they were drunk in a private like dinner ceremony thing at the house or the apartment or whatever with a big bottle of wine. But because they happened to be streaming while also drunk and at a state where they were near a proposal ready or whatever, it all collided together at that one time. The reason why I brought up, I think it was important to know that they were drunk when it happened. That's a relevant context to the situation here.
Interesting. Anyone else have any input on this? Do you think this is?
Yeah, I agree. Good one, Trihex. That's a good point.
I agree as well. Fanny, what about you? Would you find it? Do you find it romantic? Not romantic. I mean, would you want to? I mean, I guess we shouldn't go that way, but because
here's a better way to put it. In general, do you find like quote unquote public proposals tacky or a big flex?
So I didn't want to go in that direction. I didn't want to go in that direction because I didn't want to insult the people who got married and like kind of have any heat come there.
Well, the thing is, we're allowed to have opinions. You
yeah,
have to have an opinion on
well,
true.
Not really shitting on them, yeah.
Well, if they want to marry in public, then they better get public comment, mate.
Hey,
it's up to them.
fuck. Hey, all right, fuck it. Hey, I like that. Hey, Dom, I'm happy you could make it, dude. I'm happy you could make it. I love you, dude. I actually love you, dude. I'm happy you made it. This is a wait.
Fandy, what's like your ideal proposal?
I'm already married, and it was super unromantic. But I didn't care that much. So
Asmund joined as well. I didn't notice that.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Hello.
Yes, I can.
I'm trying. I don't know how to get the webcam to work on my phone.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Is that Asmund Gold?
That's y'all, dude.
What's up, y'all?
Hey,
it's me.
It's me.
It's your boy.
Hey, what up, Asmund?
Yo, I'm trying to figure this out. Give me a sec. I'll probably be back, okay? Because I need to figure out the camera work.
Okay, come back. Okay, yeah, so then
Baby, come back.
Let's ask the question then. Do you find it tacky or do you think it's a big flex? I mean, would you want this to happen to you guys? I mean, I personally would not. I don't think, I mean, some people's lives revolve around this, so all the respect to them, and that's awesome for them. But for me, I think, it's a moment that I think is very personal, and I think it should be more.
I'm a propose to me while you're balls deep kind of gal, so.
What are you talking? Are you talking like in bed, balls deep?
Just whatever you want to think about it.
I don't.
What else balls deep mean?
I don't know what else balls deep means. I mean, sorry.
Fanny's like,
I know.
I got you.
What do you mean you know? What the hell's going on? What do you mean you know?
Oh god.
I feel like that's the worst time to accept a proposal. I mean, is it real?
Yeah.
I mean, is it real? Is it authentic?
Her proposal wasn't.
Yeah.
She just said that her proposal wasn't very romantic, and she's kind of giggling a lot right now. Like that leads to a certain.
You put 2 and 2 together, brother. Looks like somebody was balls deep when they proposed to her. That's what it seems like to me. I think we figured out the problem here.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, Destiny, what about you, man? Would you ever want to do a proposal on stream?
No.
I probably wouldn't, but I mean, there are a lot of people that like that shit. I mean, who are you to judge? Fuck it.
Yeah,
People
fuck
like it, whatever. Yeah.
Alabrel, what about you, brother?
I have no plans to get married. Neither do my partner. But I'm not a big fan of the huge public proclamations. It's iffy as far as consent goes. But if your relationship is built on huge public displays like that, then there's kind of an implied consent at that point. So if it's a normal thing to like get up and declare your love in your particular relationship, then I don't see that there'd be a problem with it. But in the circles I run in, you know, it's kind of considered beyond tacky. It's unfair to the unwitting participant in that proposal that they're being put in the limelight like that.
Yeah, I can agree with that. You're not really getting a sincere answer because you don't want to be the one to ruin the moment because it's bigger than just your decision. It's like, yeah, everyone's in this moment. Everyone who's a participant in the audience wants to see the yes. They want the big moment. They want the kiss. They want the movie scene to happen. And it's like, are you really being given a serious chance to even think about this? If it's a surprise thing, are you really given time to think about this? Yes or no? You're given like 4 seconds. And if it's a delay, you're like, ooh, that wasn't a convincing yes. That was a pity yes. And that ruins the moment. So it's like
just
so
I
figure out later on.
I don't know how for I guess I can't give advice on this, I guess, but like for marriage, it's probably better to talk to your partner. That should never be like if you're proposing to somebody, that should be like a formality. Questions of whether or not you're ready to get married or should get married or like that should never be a spontaneous thing. If you're setting up a proposal and the other person hasn't even thought about getting married, something is getting fucked up. So like I would imagine like so I guess I look at like public proposals through that lens. The idea of proposing to somebody publicly and not having had discussed even getting married first sounds incredibly fucking horrible. Yeah. So yeah, those are definitely conversations that should happen beforehand.
You know what that sounds like? It sounds like a divorce.
Wait, how do you?
Not funny?
So
guys, why are we not laughing?
Do you usually just bring up like how do you bring it? I mean, don't you want the marriage proposal to be a surprise?
No.
Well, yeah, okay, no, but you got to talk about it. Like, you got to be like, hey, in that mode, in that mood, in that like vibe, and then you're like, we're gonna get married one day, right? And then it's like, yeah, and then you can do it in a I can see it happening in a public setting after that kind of discussion, because then you're actually on the same page. But if you're just like, we've been dating for 3 months, I'm gonna do it, you know, it's like, what the fuck?
I want to ask this one question here. Are any of you expecting, or do any of you want in the next, let's say in the next year, kids? Let's start with
next year. Wait,
I hope not. Holy shit.
In the next year, yeah. I don't want to say next 5 years. All of us are old, dude.
Like,
we're all old. In the next 5 years, it's
We're
probably
gonna
going to
go
be
like 10 years on that timeline.
Hey, try. Listen, I don't know how old you are, dude, but listen, I'm
to sire a child with Trainwrecks.
Hey, listen, dude.
Train. You're gonna have a kid in 5 years.
Hey,
you said 1, so I'm thinking like, okay.
Hey, listen. I turned 28 on Thursday, dude. I'm pushing 30. I got to think about it. You know what I'm saying? I mean.
No, you don't. That's
dude, 40's the new 20. What are you talking about?
Hey, listen, dude. I mean, listen.
Shit, I'm rolling over
wait. Are you at
soon,
home?
man.
Are you at home right now and your parents are going, when are you going to have babies?
No, not at all. They're not like that at all. They're very cool. Like, they're very
My
chill.
mom is, though. My mom is like super Southern and is like up my ass about when's kids,
when am I going to be a grandma?
Dude, she's all about that. Like, oh my God. Yeah, that could knock someone up tomorrow and she'd be like super happy about it.
Man, dude, I love arguing with people. I wish I had family that would fucking do that. That is the rudest fucking question I could ever fucking like. Dude, I would go off on someone. Like it's basically
Come to my
asking,
house.
Yeah, wait. So like, what? Like somebody's basically saying, like, is your fucking boyfriend like balls deep cream pieing you every night? Like, what the fuck kind of rude as fuck question?
Yes,
My-
but not
so
for
gross.
children.
That's so
My
fucking
mom
gross,
sprung
dude.
that on one of my girlfriends. We'd been together 5 months and we hadn't discussed any of that. We're at a picnic and my mom's like, "So when are you guys gonna give me some grands?" And we
Yeah,
were like,
fuck that
and
shit.
she played it off real cool. She was like, "Well, if you mean grand puppies, we might talk about that real
that's
soon."
Cute.
But like, she played it off super cool, but like, my mom was real weird about it.
Yeah. Same with me, with my girl, with my wife.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah,
you
she-
wanna talk?
What? I don't know.
bud?
It was weird, man.
It's all right, Greg.
Okay.
The next topic we're going on the list is social anxiety. You'll be able to contribute a lot more there, okay?
I got a pig! Oh my god, my bladder is the size of a dime!
Hey, Fanny, what about you? Any kids soon?
No, fuck no.
Both you and Destiny. Actually,
I already have one, so
Yeah.
that's enough.
Destiny does too. Destiny has Nathan, and you. Yeah, I don't know if you shared the name yet, so I don't want to share the name.
Oh, her name's Aubrey.
No, I knew the name. I just didn't know if you wanted to share it yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I don't.
Aubrey and Nathan. That's very cute. So we have Aubrey up top and Nathan on the bottom here. How old's Aubrey?
8.
8. Nathan's 9.
7.
So he's 7.
Yep.
Nathan talks so cute. He talks so cute. He's like. Actually, you know what? Let's not go down this route on Twitch. Let's move on. Anyways, holy shit. Yeah, let's move on here. Anyways, the last question I want to go into before.
Wait. You can't drop. Wait. We didn't. I want the resolve here, Mister. Everyone's having kids in the next 5 years, according to Train.
Yeah. What about you?
Yeah. What up, bitch?
He
You
wants
having
somebody
kids
his
in 5 years or
girlfriend
what?
doesn't. That's what I got from that conversation.
Okay, because you said you're 28 and you're like, I'm pushing 30, therefore kids soon. So when the kids, man?
Well,
When-
no,
when next?
I am not nearly close to as matured as I need to be to have children yet. I'll tell you that right now. I still have a lot of maturing to do, and that's something I've recognized just through thoughts, through self-thought, and also I want to have kids around. I'd say I'm 33. 33 is a good age. 33, 34. 33 and a half. 33 and a half sounds good. 33.5
Train. When's the last time you woke up before like 10 a.m.
today.
I mean,
for
yeah, you're away from home,
You're
though,
jet
like,
lagged.
and you're
Yeah.
that's like
jet lag.
My thing is okay.
It's an hour difference.
I'm already on like hood time every day. Like I'm rarely up like at the crack of dawn. The minute you have kids, bro, you throw sleeping at your own accord out the fucking window. I would imagine from what I've heard.
Hey, listen.
Like, you're
if
gonna
you
be,
hey, if these guys on the chat actually go to shop.trainwreckstv.com and get a hoodie, I'm just gonna hire a nanny. You know what I'm saying? If I get enough hoodies sold, I'm getting a nanny. Listen, we're good, dude. Okay, I'm sleeping with some earmuffs on. We're good.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy,
I'll-
parent of the year right here.
I'll get a nanny. We're good. I'm just kidding.
You normally gotta be normally gotta be a lot older to have a kid, and
You think so? A kid?
yeah,
It's
you
like
can't have a
so
kid at
much-
your age. You need to be more Destiny's age to have a kid.
I love you, Greek.
I love you too, man.
I love you, Greek.
What do you guys realistically think now in 2018 is like a good age to have a kid? Realistically.
33 and a half.
Shit.
What do you think, Greg?
It
What's a
has
good
more
age to
do
have a
with
kid?
Financial stability than age.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really an age thing. It's more about financial stability and whenever you're ready for parenthood to be your primary task in life above everything else.
Nobody's ever ready for it.
I don't think so, yeah.
Can I? Okay, here. I'm actually kind of curious. So I'm gonna ask for a friend who's too shy. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
He already cracked. He couldn't even do it. Oh my god, dude.
Sorry, I had to sneeze.
Okay. Well, is everyone satisfied? I mean, did everyone answer the average age they think that in 2018 we should have kids? I answered 33 and a half. Fanny, what do you think?
I don't know. I was very young when I had mine, so I
You have a baby?
yeah, I was 17 when I had her, so
You get it out of the way.
yeah.
Get out of the way.
At
and then
least
you're like,
at least she'll be like
Hell
a
yeah.
teenager, and I still have the energy to deal with it. Her being a teenager, you know what I mean? So
yeah, I feel like that's a good strategy as well.
yeah.
Wait, I don't think that's generally a good strategy to have kids. Don't say that.
I'm saying like physically. I'm thinking
I
from
can't
like a
abide
physical
that.
standpoint.
I do understand what you mean. I empathize about the energy, though. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Like you have it, and then you get out of the way, and then like you have your parents and your grandparents help you raise it, and then that way you're like, village raises a baby, and then
something that I've always wondered. Do you think having 2 kids is easier than having 1? I've always wondered this. Like when they're babies, it would be more obnoxious, but then when they get a little bit older, they can like entertain themselves.
Well, that's what my mom did.
Easier know what having 2 kids is like.
That's what my mom did. She waited for me to get older, and then she had another kid.
Twins?
Yeah, my mom had twins actually, and I was like,
oh really?
Yeah, I was I think 13 when she had them, and then she just made me and my brother babysit.
I'll be honest.
Basically, my mom, hardcore Catholic. She had 8 brothers and sisters.
Holy crap!
What the?
I'll be honest. I want 2 kids or 3, and I want 2 girls and a dude, and I want the dude to be the oldest. I don't want 3 kids. I mean 3 men.
2 girls and a dude.
I can't have 3 dudes. I can't have 3 dudes. I can't have 3 dudes. Yo, I can't have 3 boys. I can't. I'm sorry. Listen, I'm sorry. Okay, boys.
Are you sure you want to raise girls?
I want to raise 2.
Girls are really high maintenance.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be the dad. Listen, I'm gonna be the Clint Eastwood. Okay, the Clint Eastwood with the shotgun on the porch. Listen, I'm old school. Okay, I'm going old school. Okay, I'm gonna have wiretaps. If she gets a boyfriend, I'm wiretapping that dude.
She's 25. Hey,
I'm wiretapping. Yo, listen. Recently, the police.
Oh, I'm getting triggered. Don't do this. Let's not go down this road.
It was a joke, Destiny. Destiny, I'm coming.
It's a joke, but it's not a joke to a lot of people. That protecting your fucking daughter's vagina as a dad is, that's some real shit.
Yeah, just something.
Don't make Destiny throw cardboard at you, Trainwreck.
Wait, are you okay, dude? Relax.
Okay. Isn't there the say it's like with one boy you have to worry about one penis, but with a girl you have to worry about the rest of the world's penis?
No. I don't want to get into this.
No, you know what? Elaborate. I'm a little curious.
Yeah, because
I will continue if I have to. I will continue to trigger you if I have to. Listen.
Sure, it stems from the idea that lots of dicks and women basically makes them disgusting fucking sluts that you never want to deal with. So if you have a daughter, you have to protect her from the rest of the world. But if you got a boy and he's fucking banging chicks all day, you're like, oh yeah, fucking go get him.
No.
Like,
we don't
that
believe
whole.
That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about like.
Yeah, but that's like where 99% of like those.
Yeah, no, I was referring to. I was referring boys with. I was referring boys versus girls in the sense of I feel like boys like just all my guy friends, me like younger. I mean, I'm actually rather clean, but most of my guy friends, just growing up with them, they were messy. I feel like boys are just muddy and shitty and farting and
No way, dude. I thought that until I got my first girlfriend, and holy fucking shit, yeah,
girls
dude.
can be.
Wait,
really
what?
Nasty.
Girls can be.
How do you not know the girls are the most disgusting
Have you never
creatures in the
seen
world?
a girl?
I mean, first of all, even if I did know that, I couldn't say that. I'd be permabanned. Okay, so let's watch out there. Okay,
Lol, get wrecked.
Got him.
No, for real. Like girls are fucking gross. Like we're so nasty. Like we clean up nice for stream, but like gross, dude. So nasty.
True.
Really?
Oh yeah, I literally just blew up the toilet like 2 seconds ago.
Oh, come the fuck on, Jess.
Oh my god!
Oh!
Like shit!
Oh!
What, are you
Until you've
talking
met-
about shit? What's
you single?
happening right now?
Literally why he's freaking out.
I've met too many girls that literally have to go shopping like every other week because they run out of clean clothes because everything is laying on the fucking floor. Yeah, and it happens. It's fucking gross. Like I need to go to the store. I need to go to the store and get some panties. It's like, oh, that's kind of weird. Like, why? It's like, because none are clean right now. It's like, oh, that's kind of fucking disgusting, but okay.
I destroyed them with my monthly blood battle.
I don't understand what type of girls you're dating, Destiny.
I don't date these types of girls. All the girls I date are very clean, okay?
Oh shit.
Well, let me step up here. All women are clean. Okay, let's watch our context of wording. All women are clean. All women are holy and pure and beautiful. Let's move on though.
Really not.
Wait, I have one more thing about this. I promise you, it's transparent. It's not assertive, any kind of tropes at all, Ape. The thing here is like if you have like a 3-bedroom apartment, right? 3 female roommates versus 3 guy roommates, right? 3 dude bros versus 3 women. From what I've been told here, a women roommate bathroom gets so insanely annihilated through like the rampant amount of shit everywhere. It's like a war zone.
Please.
Whereas like bottles of makeup and mascara.
Yeah, like the counter is an absolute
Yeah.
devastation from what from understand.
Yeah, how's Destiny gonna fit his stall in when he brushes his teeth when they got all that rubbish there?
Yeah, but
whereas comparatively, a guy's restroom is mostly just like dudes don't ever like fucking clean the toilet. Like they'll just like shit in it continuously and never like use the toilet scrubber. It's like the thing like mates will do.
No.
But women, it's like
that's
much
the
worse
best
than
case
like,
scenario of dude. I mean, listen, the dudes I've grown up with and lived with, like high school, middle school, like that I played with. You
don't
know,
even know what that is, right?
And then no, and then people have dude. You're representing the worst of women and the best of men. Okay, just saying they don't clean the toilet is a little ridiculous. Okay, men can be pretty piggish as well. But anyways,
well, but you have to okay.
Fair
Before you carry on, no, right? Because you have a guy, you have a brush, a comb, and what else?
Yeah, a toothbrush and a comb that
after
they use it once, they can never find it again because it ends up under.
You got toothbrush, toothpaste. You got a comb. You might have like a if you do shaving, like an electric razor or something.
Yeah,
that can be disgusting. If guys shaving an electric razor over a sink,
like even then, that's just such a small little square that like goes off into a small little area. With a girl, it's like it's my fucking and then they just put everything everywhere. Like it's just clusterfuck.
Yeah, it's nothing compared to a girl.
Okay, well, you know what? Wait, hold on. I agree, but I just I don't.
Just say it, Train. Fuck women. Just let it go.
What? No.
I know you want to say it.
No, I do not want to say that.
Just let him fucking have it.
I do not want to say that, dude. I love women and I love men and I love everything that's everything. I love
I miss
everything.
the old Trainwrecks, the 2013 Trainwrecks. Where's that guy
at? He's currently that's actually a clone. I'm a clone. He's actually hidden in some Twitch bunker in San Francisco being tased and tortured. Okay, anyways, let's.
The ape is caged, y'all.
Hey, listen, dude. When you've seen some of the hypocrisies that I've seen, yeah, you have a few choices. But anyways, let's move on.
I realized Ape Gang was like a prison gang.
Hey, it's in the name, brother. Anyways, let's move on here. Okay. And by prison, it's in the name. I meant the gang part, not. Let's move on here. Okay, next topic. Since we just had a great time with a topic that was supposed to be a fluidity, yeah. Let's move on here. If you guys would scroll down, if you guys would open what Triax linked that I linked to him, if you'd scroll down to number 3, Australian transgender male to female now dominating women's handball, and then if you scroll down just a little bit right here, you see that there is a transgender wrestler wins second straight Texas girls high school title. And as you can see in this picture, let me actually show the stream here. Like this doesn't, listen, I respect the LGBT community. I respect everyone who has been strong and been able to come out and, make these decisions and be a strong human being. But if you look at this picture, this is like,
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's actually, I'm not. Hold on. Shoot.
I feel like
shoot.
The time,
a minefield.
Girls. There's girls that say, "Oh, women are just as good as guys, and women can do anything guys can do." They're the same type of people who are complaining about this guy.
All right, I'm gonna mute myself because I don't feel comfortable talking about this.
Oh.
Wait,
am I in trouble? Wait, what happened?
No, you're not in trouble. You're not in trouble.
You're good. I just don't know because I don't know enough about this topic to speak confidently about it. So I'm.
Oh, it's a dude. It's a dude that's playing.
I really respect that, Jessica. Thank you.
It's a dude playing volleyball with girls. That's what's happening.
No.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I would be very careful. No, I'd be very careful with that.
I think this is a topic we should avoid.
That's the truth.
We should avoid this topic.
Alibrel, pitch in. I'll move on from this topic as fast as I can, Jessica. I want to get a little bit of.
Wait, is that not a dude?
No, it's a woman.
No, it is a dude. It specifically says in your title that a female to male, so a male identifying person is wrestling in the female league because they refuse to accept that her gender, that his gender of male is invalid because it doesn't match the assigned genitalia at the moment. He's been taking testosterone for years at this point.
No,
as it says in the link that you said.
No.
It's male.
No. The top one is male to female. The
top
bottom
one, okay.
one is male to
Sorry.
female.
There's two
No,
different
male
ones
or
here.
female.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, you're completely good.
What's going
We're
on?
referring to the bottom, the wrestling. The wrestling is the
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought we were talking about.
Yes, we are
That's
talking
a
about that
man.
one. Yes.
It's a
That
female.
man
It's
has been
female?
taking testosterone supplements for 2 years.
Yes.
The bone
It's a girl.
density, the muscle mass, etc., are all male at this point.
Yes.
The fact that is it Texas? Is that what I say? Yeah,
yes,
Texas.
it is
The fact that
Texas.
Texas refuses to accept that this man is what has caused the
Amen,
problem.
brother.
Yes.
Amen.
So
So
Amen,
what? So what was this point here is actually supporting the LGBT community. I think a lot of you assumed this was going against it. This is supporting it. It's saying that Texas should recognize this individual as a man. He is a man, and this is the issue, right? That they refuse to identify this individual as a man, so they've left him in the female category, and now he's just completely, from what I'm looking at this picture and from what I've read when I've clicked the link,
Trouncing.
annihilating all of his opponents.
And that's what I do too to show Texas my fucking big dick. Fuck you. You
Yo,
are
they
making
should just
me
why
do
don't they
this.
just I know
I
how
want
they
to
can
compete
fix the
with
problem.
other men. Fuck you, Texas, and just completely destroys them without any regret whatsoever. And I applaud that because fuck Texas for doing it to him.
Yeah, I
You
think
know?
I think
Brother, oh, you brother.
I think they should recognize. I believe they should recognize him as a man because he is a man, and that's how it should be. I mean,
Okay.
this is proof. This is proof in the pudding right here. It doesn't get any more clear than this.
Wait,
So-
did you say pudding?
great. So he's trying to be a guy. They're trying to be. They are male.
It is a male.
You
Well,
know,
yes,
I think
yes.
I know how to fix this. I think they should just you can be whatever you want to be, but you're just not allowed to play sports.
What?
the fuck?
Why?
Can't
That's
do that
fixed
either.
then.
What
I
that?
gotta go!
It's not fixed because that would be a form of segregation, and that's not fair.
No, it won't
Yeah.
because you just don't play.
Here's the fix, Greek.
Wait,
The
did I
fix
just
is
wait? Just
eliminate
did I just say
gendered
something?
sports and put everybody in the same league.
I'm banned.
Just stop.
You're not banned, Greek.
Jessica, are you angry?
I-
Wait, do you hate me?
No. I'm not angry. I always feel as if these podcasts are not equipped to deal with this kind of topic because I
Yeah.
feel as if everyone just doesn't know enough about this.
You're
about
right.
This kind of stuff.
No,
You
Greek,
know,
I'm
let-
very
it's like,
educated.
it's really,
Greek,
it's
let
really
me-
possible
Greek,
to kinda talk about it,
let
but
me-
it's
let
like-
me
no,
say-
please, Greek.
Jessica,
Let me
if
respond.
I can apologize for Trainwrecks, the topic was probably picked because this is one of my areas of expertise in my streaming. So my guess is it was probably added
Yes.
to give
Okay,
some
okay.
Also,
distraction for me to yell at
exactly.
other people. with, I
Also,
guess.
on top of that, listen, like I fully understand and I respect where you're coming from, Jessica, completely. But this is how we. I mean, here's the thing. People don't jump from A to Z, right? And right
Yeah,
now,
that's true.
yeah, but people have shown. I mean, on Twitch, people aren't very aware of it. They don't want to. And I think this is a good step to kind of get everyone together. We don't need to go deep into it because, like you said, we're not equipped. You're completely right. But I
Yeah.
think we need to stay on the surface level and bring some sort of awareness to it. And I think this is the easiest way to bring awareness to it and the most successful way to do it. Because I think most of us agree here. As soon as Abrael, how do I pronounce your name?
Alabro.
Alabro. Wait, Alabra?
Hello, bro. Yeah,
Hello,
hello,
bro.
Alabro. So the L at the end's silent.
hello, broma.
Yeah, the E at the end is silent. Yeah.
Okay, so
Like
Alabro.
Alabama,
Okay.
Roma.
Yeah, in my opinion, if we can just have the courage to talk about this, stay on the surface, not get too political or deep with it, I think it raises good awareness and it opens up doors like you and I have talked about where we can transition to that kind of stream and do some good work in the future. So I think this is a good thing to talk about. Obviously, if this went to a direction of hate, then I would definitely cut it. I would definitely shut it down because that's not the direction I want to go into, especially with the podcast.
I'm all about like people just being who they want to be and like being for what they want to be. So I
Yes.
didn't understand
Yeah,
what
sure,
the topic was and what everything was. So
Yeah,
like,
so I think
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure.
yeah.
that's
I
why
agree.
that's why I was like, because I don't want to. I'm not versed on the topic, therefore I don't want to like speak on it. You know,
Yeah.
I never feel confident speaking on something I don't know about.
Greek.
Sorry.
Vinny, because
I'm
Go
like
ahead.
talking about it in circles.
No, you're
well,
good.
I've seen women like that strong and big. To be honest,
Hell yeah.
Did
Oh,
you see
yeah, I've
Tyler's
seen that-
workout sheet
that dude.
today?
Yeah,
You
Hold
know?
on, I have to find you this girl on Twitter. She does a really good.
yeah. There's gonna be good. Like, let's be honest. That post wouldn't be made if that body was like instead of big, it was just like Destiny's body. Like it wouldn't be made. It's just like it was an exception at the time. Like it's only like this is a very rare exception here.
Okay.
Yo, Greek, earlier I apologize for cutting you off. I just wanted to defuse the situation. That's what I want to do.
Don't fucking cut me off ever again.
No,
I'm sorry about that. I love you, Greek. I love you, Greek. Yeah. I just wanted to explain that, but I think we're good to go. Let's get our final thoughts on it. Tri-X, I think you agree as well, right? In Texas, they should identify this man as a man. And, I mean, the proof is in the pudding. If you read the article, if you click on the link, you can kind of see it. Whereas the above, it shows that the success of acceptance. What do you think, Tri-X?
Yeah, the board involved with this decision making is probably ran by a bunch of like crusty, old, dust-infested, old school, old white men who don't know any better. So
not you, Alabama.
Texas is very conservative
That's
too.
fucked up.
Yeah.
Like,
crusty, dusty old man, honestly, bro.
Actually, speaking of conservative, Tri-X, I'm going to butt in for one quick second. I apologize. I'm actually very surprised. Arizona elected a senator that is not only not Republican and is Democrat, but is also a bisexual female. So that's a huge step for Arizona. Huge, in my opinion. I don't know if you guys have seen the history in Arizona. It is a huge step. A huge step.
Probably provoked by the demographics, because if I recall correctly, the Trumpists in Arizona are quite active, so it provokes the opposing spectrum to get also very active as well. I could be wrong on that, but I remember hearing that there was
weren't there a lot of like firsts
really big there
for the elections that just
there
happened? There was a whole lot of like firsts.
Yeah. There were a lot of first women, a lot of first LGBT, a lot of people of color, all in this last election.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh yeah, brother.
Alibral,
and lots of corruption too. But we'll get into that one.
Yeah. That's a whole different story.
Alibral, final thoughts.
Another podcast.
Final thoughts on this.
Final thoughts. Let people identify as they want to. Otherwise, this is going to get worse. People are being killed for it all of the time. And a lot of that death is happening at the hands and direction of the state itself.
Yep. It's also stemmed from ignorance as well. So I
pretty
completely agree with you.
You
Jessica, a little surface, give a little surface comment if you would. If not, you can just stay supportive.
Oh, just let people be who they want to be.
Agreed. I think
Amen. That's exact.
Hell yeah. Just let people be what they want to be, man.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's actually no. I actually do believe Greek believes that, because it's why it's so easy to hang out with him. And I think a lot of people.
No, I don't think Greek is like doing that. I just always. I'm always like.
No, Greek's. Like, Greek's a really good guy. Like weird. It's very easy.
What did you say, Jessica?
It's easy.
Say that again?
It's easy to hang out with him.
What did you say, Jessica?
Hey.
What did you say about me? I was AFK.
I said you're fine. I said you're fine. You're good.
Wait, what does that mean? You like me?
Yes, just say yes.
You have to have both of us. Brian and me.
Wait, does that mean you're into like a? Oh, okay, I was gonna say, like, are you into like a swinging type thing, where like if?
No way.
Okay, I was gonna say. Anyways,
everyone thinks Ryan's the cuck, but I'm the cuck.
Well, actually, we don't think Ryan's the cuck, because you explained this story last time how he chased the robber, put him in a headlock until the police came. That's not cuck. That's Batman.
That's like.
Anyways,
what a best boy. Best
yeah,
boy.
Fandy, what about you?
Wait, what? What's the question?
The question is final thoughts, final surface thoughts. Keep it very light.
Ryan came in
on this transgender topic that we just talked about.
I basically kind of disagree with everybody about people being what they want to be, or who they want to be, what they identify with.
Yep.
Feels good, man.
Good. Greek. What about you, brother?
Yeah. Like, what can I say? Like, it's just the world is what it is, and. It's just at the end of the day,
it's changing fast. It
is changing fast, and also, sometimes people want to be things that we don't agree with. But if it's not hurting anybody, why is it bothering us, mate?
That's
what I mean. It's not hurting me. Yes. It's not affecting my life. I'm lazy regardless of what goes on.
Hey, so am I, dude. I'm lazy and boring.
So yeah,
hey,
as long as you're happy and you don't hurt anybody, then that's good. But that's it. Yeah,
I like that. That's
as soon as you start like going on social media and posting weird stuff, that's when I'll join in. with the banter.
Yo, Greek trues in chat, boys. Destiny, what about you, brother?
What's up?
Final thoughts on this topic. Surface thoughts. Keep it surface. Don't go too deep with it.
I mean, yeah, everybody can be who they want to be.
Do you believe that?
You want to be a hobbit,
like
I guess it works
really
out for you.
fucking loaded conversation.
It is.
That's why I was saying it's like.
Can I have one additional final thought?
Yes, you may.
Jessica, do you have a bladder infection?
Bro, I literally have my bladder's the
You have a
size of
yeast
a fucking
infection.
dime. I guess I get
Okay.
excited and I get
I
like really
just-
giddy and I just have to pee a lot.
And you're
Are you
drinking
like
too, right?
Like
You
a little,
said?
little
Yeah.
excitable dog?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You want me to leave?
yeah.
You want me to leave the call?
If you want to talk about loaded questions, that was one right there. Do you have a bladder infection?
I'm concerned.
What a place to ask.
3 times in the last hour. That's not what a doctor would be like. Oh, that's normal and good.
Hey, if you
No,
think three
it's more
times,
like-
if you think
it's more
three
like-
times in an hour is bad, you should see my streams, bro. It's like 15 times in 10 minutes.
It's more like I get a little bit uncomfortable and I'd rather just pee.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want you
I
to be
drink a lot of
healthy.
water. No, thank you. I appreciate it. I drink a lot of water. It's okay. I appreciate you.
Let's go into a lighter topic just to make things great. Okay, and
A lighter one?
Yeah.
Dude, you got some cool ones on here. Can I
Let's
pick one?
do a lighter
Yeah,
topic. Let's talk about PewDiePie.
Let's talk. Well, no, let's talk about this first, and then let's talk about this to kind of ease up the tension, and then let's go into Trix's topic that he's picking from my list. And I actually want to hear Greek's opinion on this because he's one of the bigger guys on the platform. So I think this is a huge thing for him as well. Ninja on the Jimmy Fallon show. I mean, what does this mean for us? This is a good thing. What avenues does this open up for us? Does this make us?
I mean, I was really glad. Honestly, I was happy to see Ninja on the Jimmy Fallon show because it means that I have a chance.
Yeah, I actually looked at it that way too.
So you know, it might be the way.
Can you imagine?
The way it's going. Never mind. I don't want to just be mean or anything, but yeah.
Wait, you want me to say it? Jimmy Kimmel's
But,
better than Jimmy Fallon?
Honestly, you would be
what
such
are we getting at
a
here?
awesome candidate for the show. Like, not even joking. Like, it would be so like pog to see you on there.
Yeah, I know. I just need to do something worth going on there because he's not going to want to talk to me right now because
The thing is, though, you're kind of like.
Just not that funny. I know. Just say it. I mean, like, yeah, it's one of these big
You're so
problems. Like,
salty.
everybody,
And Greek actually has to stream to go on there too. So.
No, that's the thing is, I think he could get on there without streaming, hop from stream to stream, be on everybody else's stream, and then get on the Jimmy Fallon show.
That would be that'd be fun, I guess. But I want to do acting. I want to become an actor. So I think Ninja could do something else with what he's got now, other than gaming, if he was smart enough. Like he could go into something. I don't know. But I'll figure out a way. I'm just gonna play. Since he knows Jimmy Fallon, I'm just gonna ask to duo with Ninja and see what I can do.
See, I don't know if I actually agree with that, Greek. You say that Ninja should venture away from gaming and pursue bigger opportunities. That because gaming is
no. I think he should do something on the side. He should still stream, but he should also work on doing like other things.
I don't know. This is kind of,
do you think he's not happy with like $2 million a month? What?
2 million.
This is like. This to me reeks of whenever you tell someone like
What's
Ludacris
$2 million
to stop making.
when you already have
Listen, I'm talking to you.
Hey, asshole!
Hey, asshole! Yeah.
Look,
Hey,
I was
asshole.
responding to the K-Kona guy, man.
Man, yeah, I haven't responded to the point you just try to counter it with.
So why do I even have? I might as well not be here then. If you're,
finally, he's getting the point.
go on then.
What about you, Destiny? How do you feel this Ninja thing? I mean,
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Well, I don't know what take you can have on this.
I mean, like, do you see this having an effect where all of us gain something, all of us get bigger? Twitch gets bigger.
No,
this
I don't
becomes,
think.
This
I think online media and entertainment and Twitch and all of that shit, not necessarily just Twitch, but like online entertainment in general has been ahead of like TV related stuff for quite a while. This idea that we need to like chase legitimacy through late night TV shows, I don't know. I think we're way past that.
All right,
internet
good one,
advertising has already outstripped
Hey,
TV.
Trihex, what were you saying?
So what I was going to say, training Greek, was that when you tell Ninja to like pursue other avenues, to me it reeks of whenever you tell like Ludacris, hey, stop making rap albums and start acting. I know you're probably not a great actor, but go ahead and do that anyway. Like, and then Too Fast and Furious happens, and then Max Payne happens, and then other shenanigans like a peaking in your content happens. Okay. So telling Ninja to like go away from gaming, which is what brought him to where he is now, and go into, I don't know, acting or whatever thing you think he should do. I don't know if I really agree with that, actually.
Yeah, well, I didn't say he should go away from gaming. I said he should dabble in something else, mate. But
it's more just kind of like the idea that like it's more just voicing what could he do, like what would be a cool idea for him to do after this.
He's already doing like crazy commercials.
He's already wasn't he already in commercials too? At this
yeah,
point?
like the Samsung Galaxy.
I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous.
Yeah.
Dude, that commercial was so cool. Like, I honestly think that commercial where he walks with "You ready?" like with his team. I love that, dude. I loved that. Like, that was on par with the music video you and Andy had. Like, how cool, like how professional it looked. That was on par with. That was the coolness of it, right? Like how professional it looked was so cool. I just loved how he had the team right there. I can just imagine having the team behind me, all white tracksuit. He's tall. He's like 6. Okay, don't Greek yikes me here, dude. He's like 6'4", yeah. Don't Greek yikes me here, dude. Okay, I will squad sleeper you, dude. I will squad sleeper you.
Ooh, don't give him the resident sleeper.
I will give him the squad sleeper, dude.
You don't need to squad sleeper me. I'm already watching the stream. That's enough.
Okay, dude. Fuck out of here, dude. Ala, bro, what do you think, man?
So I'm in this really weird position of like having a bullshit 100 viewer stream, but hanging out with a lot of you of the fucking giants in this goddamn playground. And I have actually heard things that sound credible to me that old media is already scouting some of the bigger talents from Twitch. Like, we have already caught people's attention and things are already starting to happen. Like, Destiny might be talking about, like, he might be under a contract right now that he can't even hint at or something like that. Because once you're above a couple thousand people, like, old media takes forever to hammer something out. Somebody could be negotiating a contract for 2 years already and be just about to release something big, but shit is happening from what I have heard.
Well, I think it's a good time for me to announce. I actually got.
Who's your source, mate?
I actually got the podcast signed to Warner. I'm just kidding. Let's move on here. I probably that was a joke. Please don't sue me. That was a joke. Okay. Jessica, how do you feel about this?
It's cool. I think it's really rad. But I also think that Twitch doesn't need old media. I think old media is scared of new media, like hardcore.
Hell
like,
yeah.
Like the way that they attack Felix with stuff like this and like I don't know.
We were almost agreeing with each other.
Oh no!
Oh shit.
Well, no,
yo, Jessica.
Nice flex there, Greek.
Jessica, do you think I could make it as an actor in Hollywood?
Actually, do you want like my real opinion?
If it's good, yeah, sure.
Back and everything.
No, just kidding. Yeah, you could.
Damn.
No, I really think you could. I really think, like, you've got something about you that's very like
loving.
I don't know.
Well, you know what? Are you flirting with me?
No, I'm not.
Oh,
okay. Without thinking
okay. I was just making sure, dude. I was testing you. I was kidding. That's a joke.
Fuck off. You're like a big brother or something, little brother. I don't know.
Oh God. Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not.
Well, you're from America, so anything's possible.
Hey, that was where my mind was, Greek. That was where my mind was, baby. Woo!
All right, nice job. That was a 9 out of Greek. That was a 9 out of 10 recovery.
Nice try, though. Nice try.
Oh my god.
Alabraw's not happy. Alabraw's not happy with that comment. Alabraw's not happy.
It's not the comment. I'm trying to figure out what Greek's fucking issue with me is.
I don't think you've cracked a smile in about 50 years, mate. I don't know. What's wrong with you?
What?
Excuse?
I said I don't think you've cracked a smile in a few years. I'm having a laugh, mate. We're having fun.
I don't think you're paying attention to me if you think that.
I am paying attention.
You've thrown shade at me 3 or 4 times already in the last fucking hour, dude. What the fuck?
I don't want to be the man. Put Greek on the main box. I don't want to be on the main box.
would never do that.
I can't control it. If I could control it, believe me.
I love and respect
it. I can't control it.
Look, Alabra. Look,
it's
mate.
Discord.
Listen, mate. Look, mate. look, I'm. It's called banter, mate. Okay, I really do like you. Okay, mate.
So why the Keikuna comments? Why the accent? Why the laughing?
Oh, you don't know me, do you?
The only thing I know about you, here's where I'm coming from. My first interaction with a large streamer was somebody coming into my chat to tell me, hey, this enormously huge, important streamer is making fun of you live right now. So that's our history. You were sitting there making fun of me being a fat piece of shit and not knowing what I was doing within 2 weeks of me being live on the platform. You were.
I would never call you a fat piece of shit.
So that's the history from my side.
Okay, real quick, just to loosen it up.
This is 10 out of 10 content. Shut the fuck up.
Fine. Yeah. Okay, I'll never call you a piece of shit. Look, mate. Look, listen. I'll be honest, man. If you got that first impression of me calling you a fat piece of shit, I'm sorry. Okay, I apologize. I was in the wrong.
Well, I mean, but there I was, like a little 5 viewer, like
all right,
asshole.
we're playing
like, I'm a literal nothing at that point.
We got to kick him. He's playing. We got to go. I've tried.
Okay.
That's the 5th time you've thrown shade at him, Greek.
Greek, Dimitri, listen to him.
Dude, I said I was sorry. What more do you want? Do you want blood?
Yeah, but like.
No, I just want to believe it.
Okay, look, mate.
Like wholesomeness. Come on.
You'll say you're sorry, kind of like that Australian guy in that domestic abuse video, Greek. Is that what you're saying?
Look, man. I am sorry if I upset your feelings. Okay, I apologize. If I can make it up to you in any sort of way, I will. I am genuinely sorry, and I'm sorry I hurt your feelings.
Hello.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Wait,
I'm
Red,
just
something
joining for
important.
comedic relief to break the tension. I'm not. I'll be back later on. Okay.
Yeah,
What's
no,
up, guys? How you doing?
yeah. I was actually gonna announce. Wait, how many do we have? 4, 8, 9. Oh, wait.
No, I have nothing to bring here.
Why did they both join at the same time again?
This is the second time they've both joined at the same exact time. Is it a glitch?
I think that's just the way that Discord works. Is when one person joins, it rings everybody in the call.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's not how it works.
That's not how it works. I think it's a complete coincidence.
Really?
Dom, are you there? Dom, are you there? Okay, so here's what I was gonna say. XQC wants to join, but I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna say this right now. I want this 8 people max. So as Nicole said, he's leaving and he's gonna come back. I'll add XQC. I do not want 10 people. 8 people is a perfect lineup or less.
Should I leave?
No, you're good. I don't want to. Listen. I need 2 girls in here. I'm building rapport. Listen. Listen. I need. Listen. I need. Anyways, 8 people or less. Okay. So that's how I'm gonna keep it. So as soon as when one leaves, I'll add another. But yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we're watching in bed. It's a good show.
All right, Asmund, make sure to shop Trainwreckstv.com, bro. I really think you and Izzy belong in a black and white hoodie. I really believe it. It's very cozy. It's very nice. I really believe
What do you think?
Shop Trainwreckstv.
Oh no, she's not gonna make a comment. Sorry.
I really think you should do it. I really believe it. And listen, it's gonna help me in the future. You know, I'm gonna have kids, and I need a nanny at night. It's gonna help me afford the nanny. But anyways,
it's a $60 hoodie.
Hey, it's champion. It's champion.
It's a shipping. Don't forget about that.
Hey, it's a champion hoodie.
It costs more than a gram of Coke.
Hey, Train.
Like the way that women's cuts t-shirts are.
Yeah, I do. I hate them.
It's so lame. I'd buy a boys t-shirt.
It's a champion hoodie, okay? It's good quality. Okay, you get the champion logo on the left sleeve, okay? I could have went cheaper quality, but then you would have complained after 2 washes.
If I have to sell out these fucking shirts one more. No, I'm just kidding. Buy the shirts, guys. Buy the shirts.
Thank you, Greek.
Hey, Train. I need to sort this out with Ala, bro, because he didn't like me doing the Keikona accent. And I don't think I can go through
Oh shit, dude! Okay, we're back.
Fix it!
Okay, we have 7 in here. Let me add, 2, 4, 6, 7. Let me add XQC. I want to have 8 max. I'm announcing that now, so there's no hard feelings, okay? So that's...
Kick Roadhog? Don't kick me.
No, we're not kicking anybody, dude. We're not kicking anybody.
Oh, they didn't mean me. Never mind.
Where's Dom? Okay, let me add XQC in here. Wait, does Andy want to join too? Oh, shit. We have so many people I want to join it. Okay,
Everyone's off for the holidays.
I know, right?
I'll add XQC for now, okay, and then we'll add Andy and Asman as we go, okay?
Yeah, actually, because I'll be out in 20 minutes, so you can add whoever you want at that point.
Yeah, no, you're completely good, brother.
Big
Yeah,
brain.
we should add Mizkit.
If you, I'm gonna say this straight up right now, from now on, and this isn't me getting cocky or anything. If you guys could, please just give me one message, like before the podcast starts, that yes, I might be there, just so I can not invite too many people. Please, to Greek, XQC, and whoever else, that just please give me one period. Give me a period or a dot, so I can just not invite too many.
Man, let know what's good.
No, just everybody. Like, no, because no. I just want to announce that because I end up.
Why don't we just organize this at the start of the podcast?
I do organize it. No, I do organize it. Anyways, let's go.
This is not organized.
I assume that I was a fill-in spot here because I
you're not
along with these faces.
Yeah. I decided to get 2 new people this week because people were busy. But anyways, it doesn't matter. Let's continue. XQC chat XQC, Jessica Negri. You guys met Felix, Jessica, Felix, Alibral, Felix, Alibral.
Yo, Felix, Alibro is a good guy. We got a bad foot. We started off bad, but me and him are cool now.
Yep.
Right, Alibro.
But why?
I don't know yet, but I'm willing to entertain this idea.
Wait.
Can I do the American accent? Yes or no? That's what I want to know.
Hold on, Felix. What's Felix? Wait, before you guys continue.
Of Americans.
Before
There's a lot of goddamn dumb Americans, man.
No, I'm not making fun of you being American. I just like the accent, brother.
Yeah, no, I'm saying make fun of Americans all you want. You were throwing it at me though. Was
no, I wasn't. Look, I just do the K-Kona accent because I like hearing it. I like doing it. That's what can I say? I love
it. You like it, but why do you target him so often with it, Greek?
Destiny, you asshole.
Oh yeah, that is true. Never mind. I'm sorry, Alan. I'm gonna stop the cake.
Like everybody else on here is an American, right?
Yeah, but you just seem more American because you're from Texas.
Yeah.
Let me pause, you guys. I think Felix had a good comment to say. Felix, what were you saying? You said something about calling you out or something. Who were you talking to?
No. As soon as I came in, Greg was like, "Yo, Felix, this guy, yeah, we're cool, me and him." And he's like, introduced me, only me and him. I was like, it's weird. Why do that?
Okay, dude. Continue. Alibral and Greek. Here's where we are here. Greek made his typical K-Kona accent, which he's made. I can vouch for the last 2 years he's done this. What made you think that it was directed towards you?
Oh, it wasn't just that. Like, I'm paying attention to everything that comes up with my name in chat as well, and chat read it as well. I'm not just making this up. He was throwing several little side jabs at me.
Yeah,
for some reason.
It's bad.
No, it wasn't in a bad. It wasn't in a toxic way. I was just banned.
Hey, Greek, stop on that. Hey, Greek, drop the fucking switch. Put that down.
No, mate, because I'm gonna fucking destroy you when I start streaming again.
Okay, dude.
Okay. Anyways, let's get back to this. So, Alibral, Greek, are you guys gonna squash this so we can continue this Jersey Shore episode?
No, there's nothing to squash, man. We're all fucking friends here.
We're fine. We might not be friends, but we could fucking
what?
The guy. I don't know him.
Hey,
now you're making me lose.
Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta stop trolling. Wait, I gotta stop trolling. Do you really feel like he was targeting you with the K-Kona stuff? Did that actually happen?
Yeah, no, I wasn't. I'm not making shit up.
Excuse me.
No,
wait, in this episode?
Yeah.
No, I don't think he was at all. I actually didn't hear that at all. No joke. Did anyone actually hear that or what comment?
I don't mean to be. I mean, he's gonna think because realistically we're all friends here. He's gonna think.
No, I did.
Wait, you actually did?
Yeah, I wasn't making fun. I was like, hell yeah. I said, amen, brother. That's all I said.
Amen, brother.
No.
He's like
called me a K-Kona directly.
Yeah, but what's wrong with being K-Kona? I thought you were proud America.
Everyone was giving him the benefit of the doubt because you're all friends with him, but he just admitted that he was doing it.
Okay.
Yeah, look, I'm an honest guy. Just call me Honest Abe.
Well, you know who you're honest after you're called out on it for 10 minutes.
Yeah, and I admitted to my mistakes, mate. And at the end of the day, we're all friends here.
Listen, honestly, Logan Paul and KSI sold 841,000 pay-per-view buys, and I'm thinking we do the same with Alibral versus Greek. I don't mind collecting $6.5 million. I mean, Destiny, I think we can set it up, dude.
We know that the amount you sold
fight worth a shit, but I mean, for the money that it would involve, I'll take a fucking punch.
Hey, let's set it up, dude. Hey,
I wouldn't want to punch you, man. You're too wholesome.
Wow.
No,
I don't know about that.
Greek's a lover. Greek's a lover,
wholesome,
and
man. You're wholesome. Look, I understand, dude. I understand, dude. I know. Okay, but I know, dude. I know. Everything. I know, dude. Just we don't have to talk
very
about
much.
it.
That sounded very genuine, and I feel like part of the problem is so many broadcasters have the persona that they do, and I think that you're probably the same, and that feels like the first thing you said. Sure, but that sounded very genuine. Like I said, I don't think we're necessarily friends, but I'm definitely willing to fucking hang out with you and talk and be civil. I'm not really a person that sits and takes abuse when I feel like it's coming at me, you know?
Yeah, you're right. I'll just do it more to Destiny.
Yay, we fixed it.
Yeah.
Yep. Love you, dude.
all right, are you guys good to go?
Sure.
All right, I think Triax has been waiting.
Triax
Has been waiting very patiently to do the. So we have a 27 point topic list here. I think Triax is wanting to do one of these. So Triax, take the lead. Go ahead, brother.
Patiently waiting, debating through all the hating. All right. Anyways, so yeah, the topic I saw. There's a lot of really cool topics here, but the one that caught my attention that I think would bring the most diverse of discussion tonight in this panel would be topic number 21. Vape e-cigs have doubled in use among U.S. high school kids. One, I did not know this. Two, I actually would love someone to elaborate here because I have no clue where vape culture genuinely is in 2018 into 2019. Like I know like vaping kind of like blew up in its awareness from the Vape Nation H3 video, but that's awareness. That's not talking about actual use here. So I guess the thing here is like, is this a bad thing? Are vapes deterring the youth away from smoking cigarettes, or is vaping as dangerous as genuine cigarettes, or like this is a good thing? Is this making vaping look cooler than smoking cigarettes? It's getting people to ultimately get into the tobacco ecosystem. Is vaping even in tobacco?
Also, to add to your point, Triax, there's this thing called a Juul, and it's also a vape, and it's become very, very popular with the teen demographic, and they had flavors like mango and other fruits, and they've actually recalled all those flavors because I believe the FDA has banned those flavors, or have told them to only stick to tobacco flavors and flavors that stick mint and tobacco, menthol and tobacco, because it was actually bringing in and luring a lot of kids. And the chemical they used in the Juul pods was actually one of the most dangerous and most highly addictive chemicals. With the nicotine, so there's a lot of things going on. A lot of things going on, and a lot of dangers.
So Juul has nicotine.
Heavy nicotine.
Does vaping e-cigs have nicotine too?
One Juul pod, I believe, is 1 pack of cigarettes.
Whoa.
Yeah, Juul has nicotine in every pod, but an e-cig does not necessarily have nicotine. But the Juuls all do.
Gotcha.
I don't have like much like background or like data behind like what I'm about to say, but I feel like my thought behind it would be like, you know, when you're in high school and whatnot, like people like want to be cool, want to fit in, want to like prove something. So some people like smoke or try to smoke or whatnot. But vape makes it like not as bad. So I guess it would be like more approachable for people to like to try it and try to look cool and whatnot. So I feel like
I smoked in high school for like very briefly because all my friends did it and don't do it anymore. I was like, this is fucking stupid, basically. So
one more question before we continue then. So like a vape and a Juul, like are they both locked behind being 18 or older? Like, can you get a vape off of Amazon? Like,
it is
how
locked.
Are you getting vapes? There are
vapes are easy. You could just get it off the dealers on the streets, man.
They are 18 plus, but they are as easy to get as cigarette.
Gotcha. And once you have one, you have it forever. It's not like pack of cigarettes where you have to all go all the time. Take the risk of going outside. Take the risk of getting caught. Like camp the fucking corner store and ask people and shit like that. Like it's like low effort.
Gotcha. So it is easy to get. Confirming. Super easy.
Yes.
Yeah, it's quite easy. The kids want the vapes, but they can't afford. They can't go because they're not old enough. So they pay people extra to get the vapes for them. So the vape would cost $100. They'll give them $150.
Gotcha. So is the problem in accessibility? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm accelerating too far here, but is the accessibility the problem, or is the nicotine in the Juul / e-cigs a problem?
Both, mate. Yeah.
Okay.
Both.
Go ahead.
XQC.
So, man.
Do you know how you make me feel?
No. How do you make you feel?
You make me feel good.
The problem with vaping is.
I have to pee.
Yeah, talk to me, Greg. What I'm what's up?
The problem with vaping is that it's evolved past a form of nicotine deliverance, or whatever the word is. Like it's evolved past that. It's gone to a point of flavors, and I think the flavors are the biggest issue, because the flavors, it no longer seems like a cigarette, but it's delivering more nicotine than the cigarette. So people are confusing, and I think not confusing, but they're forgetting the damage it's doing because of the flavor, because of how good it tastes. And a lot of times I think we attribute good tasting to not as bad, right? I think a lot of times it's like that, unless we're talking about some sort of sweets or something. Does this make sense, that the path I'm going down here?
No,
That's the problem. It's headed away from the tobacco taste. It's gone to, blueberry, strawberry, mango, and it's more addictive for the kids because they like these flavors, and their taste buds haven't evolved to the point of tobacco.
Yeah, but you did wait. You were talking about flavor. Sorry, I cut you off. Great. You're talking about flavors, but is that from people that like want to vape and flavor, or people who just want flavor? Because I feel like if you want flavor overall, you just get a fucking gum. Why would you vape for flavor? What the fuck? I'm like, if I want to have taste in my mouth right now, I'm not gonna go vape some mango dog shit. Like what?
What?
No,
that's the point.
Okay, mate.
Go ahead, Greek.
Look, mate.
Well,
look, it's quite simple. Okay, it's quite simple. This is gonna. I don't want to cut your podcast short, but I've got to make it simple. Okay, but this is gonna be true. You won't be able to discuss anything after what I'm about to just say. So
Jesus Christ, I'm fucking hyped for this.
It's going to get fucking real. It's going to get fucking real. First of all, let me think of what I was going to say, because after that speech, I forgot. No, here we go. So what was going to happen is, kids, look, all right, people want what they can't have, correct? Can we all agree on that?
Sure, yeah.
I want really hot girl. I want a real, never mind.
Any girl, yeah.
I want any, no, I'm not desperate, but I'd love a model. But I can't have a model, but I want one. But if I had a model as a girlfriend, I'd be like, I've got it. Is it really that good now? But that's what kids want. They want what they can't have. They see grown-ups smoking, and they're like, oh, smoking? Well, if grown-ups are doing it, I can do it. I want to be a grown-up. So they smoke to be cool in front of the other kids. It's like flexing. It's like a weird flex, a kid flex. So if a kid is smoking, he's straight up flexing, like, yeah, that's it.
Right. So the flavor. So the flavor. So my point to the flavor is, it's combining the best of both worlds, right? It's bringing in this cool, being the cool kid, and it's also mixing with the kids that like the taste, right? As XQC was saying with the candies and the gums, just eat the candy or just eat the gum. It's combining the two, right? If you can be cool and it can taste good, why not, right? So I think that's the problem. Yeah.
Yes, that's so. Did that not blow your mind, Destiny?
No, not really.
Okay. It'll take a lot to blow here. Never mind.
Do you guys find the vape usage is like bringing people over to weed more, or do you find like where is weed in this component here? Are people like vaping because they can't get weed, or do they do vaping in addition to the weeding?
I think the problem is we went backwards. We took cigarette smoking and we made it uncool so that people would stop smoking cigarettes. And one of the replacements that we got for cigarette smoking, I don't know if anybody remembers this, or maybe I might be making this up, but I thought when vaping was introduced a long fucking time ago, long time ago, before it got cool, vaping was just like another thing you did to quit smoking. Like you were actually supposed to vape. Yeah, it was like a fucking patch. Like vaping is some shit that you use to help you quit smoking. But then with the advent of flavors, with how cool your fucking smoke dicks or whatever are, now everybody's...
And then non-nicotine ones.
And then non-nicotine. Well, now vaping has actually become a trend in and of itself. So you've taken something like cigarette smoking, and amazingly in America, if you're European, this might be hard to understand, but in America, we did a fucking bang-up job in making smoking pretty uncool and getting rid of it in a lot of public areas and whatnot. Like it's huge. If you go to Europe as an American, you walk outside, you just smell cigarette smoke, you have to do a double take. It's like that unbelievable. But now the replacement for cigarette smoking is fucking vaping, but that's actually cool again. It's not just a way to quit smoking. That's a cool thing in and of itself.
Right.
So it's like, it's really bizarre because it's like, imagine kids starting like nicotine patches. Like nobody would really do that, but people are starting vaping because that's like the cool thing to do.
Right. And the numbers bear that out too. For the first time since we started to make smoking uncool, there's a slight tick up in nicotine users because of vaping.
Okay. Now here's the last part that brings all together here. If you guys caught any of the game awards, with Jeff Knightley, back on December 6th, there were quite a few truth ads that were anti-vaping, saying how if you vape, you're 40% more likely to smoke cigarettes. Do you guys find that these anti-vape ads are like being reinforced like in a shadow way from tobacco companies because of lost revenue from vaping? Like, are tobacco companies supposed to vape?
I thought that tobacco companies were literally buying up a lot of these vape shops. Like
no, they're buying up. Yeah. No. Marlboro just spent, I believe, $1.2 billion on a medical marijuana brand. Marlboro cigarettes.
Oh, nice.
That spent $1.2 billion.
Nice.
Philip Morris is the company. Yeah, Philip Morris who owns Marlboro. Yeah.
But I don't know. Anti-vaping ads just remind me. Oh shit! Where's my vape? Like that's terrible.
Yeah, I don't take it serious at all. That when I saw that, I was like, really? This just feels like it's fear mongering to the hardest degree. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I didn't know that that vaping had nicotine involved in any kind of fashion, whether it be Juul or vape. So I'm not in the know there. So I found it interesting to learn about it here right now.
Hey, Train, what do you think about vaping, man?
Destiny, how do you feel about it?
I mean, it's a vice just like smoking was. I mean, if you enjoy it, I mean, you can have a vice.
I have a question, but you don't have to answer.
Yeah.
How many of you guys were in school and regardless of the scenario, either you wanted to be cool, whatever, it doesn't matter. Like, who actually tried smoking in school or like smoked in school, like high school?
Yeah. I did.
Never.
I did in high school for like 2 weeks or so.
Not like smoking all the time. At least like tried it or like.
I tried it.
I did too. I did as well, and I was doing varsity. I was doing soccer too, so it was a little bit of a bitch. But I was younger, so I could manage it. But yeah, I tried it as well sophomore year. No, freshman year, I think. Because I was in the whole scene emo group, right? Like we go to the Chandler Mall.
Too.
Yeah, the scene emo group smoked, right? Everyone smoked. That was the thing. It was the thing to do. So I definitely experienced that a little bit, and I've been in sports my whole life. Weight training, and yeah, I've tried it. I'll probably admit that I've tried a lot of things. Actually, just not to high road. Holy shit! But anyways,
you know what group I was in school?
Women.
What I'm trying to get at is that many people.
I was in the solo group.
Solo.
It was really good. The banter was incredible, man.
Forever banter.
Felix, continue.
I mean, if you're in a solo group, I mean, every member of that group is so easy to make fun of. I imagine the banter was crazy.
All right, okay, mate. You were in the fucking Hobbit group.
Okay,
so shut up.
Real quick. Felix, your point to that was, please finish.
I guess it was like almost like the same point as I did earlier. Like a lot of people did it. Like even though people won't admit it, like a vast majority of people did it.
Yeah.
And vaping even makes that even like more approachable. Even though I think vaping wouldn't be that much of a gateway towards like actual like nicotine smoking or vaping or like cigarettes, I feel like overall vaping is like more like accessible, easier, and in school you can maybe do it inside and shit. Like all these vines are in the past or all this like trending around like vape tricks and shit like that. I feel like it's just like all the reasons to grow in popularity. Like so
yeah. Dude, people who do tricks and vape are so cringe, dude. Also, why would you vape? Why would you vape?
Do you do tricks?
He's been doing them all stream.
Fucking tricks.
Also, why would you vape? Why would you vape when you can buy one of these, mate? It's better.
Wait, that actually sounds like that sounds like one of
It's the Feels Good Man.
7 guests and 1 musician, Paul Champ.
That's how I summon all the Feels Good Men.
Jessica, how do you feel about vaping and its influence on the young generation? Do you think it should be thrown out? Is this a gateway that's opening younger individuals up and making it more accessible and convenient for them?
I accidentally hit a vape that had weed in it, so I was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh
so,
no!
Oh shit!
It was like sniped high, and I was like, "What?"
Oh
What?
shit! Nice.
Yeah.
You got lucky, dude.
Yeah, man. Roll the
Yeah,
dice.
back in the days, yeah,
Lucky, man.
instead the fucking joints were like spiked with other shit. You would go crazy.
Yeah.
Cocaine and all kinds of stuff.
It's always like that.
It was like sneak attack, but I think
Sneak pass out.
I think back in the day it was sprinkled. I think blunts were sprinkled with cocaine or Percocets. But anyways, or codeine, promethazine. It was.
What does that even do?
But anyways, Alibril, what do you think about this?
I mean, they're definitely safer than cigarettes, so that's a thing that we hadn't brought up.
Do we
But
know
I'm
that
generally
though?
against. Say what?
Do we know that though? Because I don't think enough studies have been done.
We do not know how safe they are, but we know for a fact they are safer than cigarettes. Because cigarettes had dozens of carcinogens in them, and vape juice is pretty much just glycol and nicotine.
I mean, aren't they like FDA approved though?
I'm not an expert on it, but I know that there are less poisons in them than there are in cigarettes.
I would be really careful with that because I think you have to look at like effective amount of people impacted. So for instance, let's say that cigarettes are worse than vapes. Let's say we grant that. Let's say that with cigarette smoking, 5% of the population does it, but with vaping, 45% of the population does it, right? A 9-fold increase in something that's slightly toxic as opposed to more toxic might actually be more harmful than the, so that's...
Right. I can't speak to that. I'm just, absolute usage for an individual.
Yeah.
It's something that hadn't come up in the discussion that I thought I would bring up. But I think that the weird purity culture that we have in America is bizarre, and people should be allowed to do whatever drugs they want.
Whoa, I mean drugs and consumable products, I think, are like
Adderall. Nicotine and caffeine are definitely drugs.
Caffeine? Yes.
Yes.
Caffeine
is a real fucking intense.
There's a distinction, isn't? Is like, are we talking about like vaping in general, or like vaping and like the ones that have like nicotine in it or whatnot?
No, the only distinction is a legal one. Nicotine is a powerful toxin. Like we use dosages that are tiny micro dosages. If you take a droplet of nicotine and eat it, you will die.
What?
Wait, what? Really?
If you eat it?
Yeah, nicotine is highly toxic.
Are you sure?
Honestly, like if we're gonna speak about all the like problems and stuff like that, like I don't know. There's like a
there's so many things that's bad in this world for you, dude.
You're talking about like like a nicotine.
All I'm saying is that people should be allowed to make whatever poor choices with their own bodies they want. Like,
True.
If I want to fucking do 20 grams of heroin right now, I should be allowed to do that if it doesn't impact other people.
The problem is, I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
No. It is impacting other people. Sorry, Trainwrecks.
No.
Is it because the way you get heroin is affecting other people's lives, mate?
Okay.
Right.
That's not
it's illegal.
That's not the position I wanted to go. Honestly, here, let me give my 2 cents in. Okay. Here is why I think that's incorrect. Okay. Two things. The first thing is, at what age can we make the decision that someone knows best for themselves? Okay, I know the old me thought I knew the best for myself, but 8 years later, I look back, I'm like, what the fuck did I do? That was a mistake. Sure. That was a regret. I wish I could go back because I hadn't matured. I hadn't become fully self-aware. I hadn't gained the wisdom. So at what age can we make the decisions before ruining our lives and passing the point of no return? That's the problem I have with saying that everyone's supposed to do any drugs. There needs to be an age set, and the problem with an age set is people are different. Some mature at 22, some mature at 16, some mature at 25, some mature at 30.
Yes.
So that's the problem I'm having with that.
Being an adult doesn't have an age. That's what you're trying to get at. I think it's a very, very fair point. Some people are adult at like 14. Some people are adult at 35. That's one of those things. But I feel like when we're speaking about like the harmfulness of certain things, like if you smoke cigarettes, what's harmful about it? Like the actual cigarette or the nicotine, right? Nicotine, I think wouldn't be that bad compared to the actual cigarette itself, right? Like the fact that you're smoking it, correct? Like nicotine isn't that bad, because if you're gonna speak about harmfulness, like this is like nothing compared to fucking prescribing like fucking Adderall to children. That's like amphetamines. It's just way worse long term. Like it's. I feel like we're like losing sight of the main point.
You know a lot about Adderall. What's going on, mate?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
actually,
you spoke to.
There was one last point I want to make about this about the vape topic before I go. And that was all right. So here's the thing. I don't want to bring assumptions into this here. So for a long time, I've been under the assumption that everyone is cool with people who vape indoors. But let's get that way right now. I want to know once and for all, everyone in here, do you personally find vaping indoors acceptable, or would you prefer that vaping was relegated to being like outside?
I don't mind it indoors because usually it smells good.
Well,
there are people that have nicotine sensitivities, and an aerosolized drug is impacting another person's body. That's not a choice that people should be allowed to make and force on others.
Well, yeah, exactly. If you like the smell or not is up to you. Like if you do it, if you smoke it in front of everybody, some people might like it or not.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised here because all people I've encountered who vape usually live indoors. So that's actually kind of surprising. Maybe it's like a South thing. Like down here, like no one cares.
Yo, Alabro, check Twitter. Check Twitter.
Twitter?
Check Twitter.
Why are you sending me to Twitter?
It's just an update. I just want to make you aware. Without
say, you know how hard it is. Never mind. Yo, Trainwreck.
Yes.
So everyone here agrees that vape outside, not inside.
Yeah, you can come to my house and vape.
I don't care either way, but I do like the Albro thing. So
yeah, I'm looking at chat. I'm actually surprised people are saying outside. Okay. I learned something new today. Maybe it's a South thing that I've only seen, like everyone just vapes inside, doesn't give a shit at all.
Well, it's kind of annoying, I feel like.
For sure. Maybe also the South's really old too. Like we didn't even like, I don't know if you guys knew this actually, particularly in the state of Louisiana, we didn't have smoking wasn't banned indoors until 2006. I don't know if that's
it was pretty recent.
It was really recent, yeah.
Like
I worked in a
restaurants
bar.
had smoking, non-smoking until mid 06, which is kind of crazy to me. Like that wasn't even that long ago.
I think I should have made it. I mean, I agree with it completely. I'm not a smoker of cigarettes, but I agree with most of the rules. I just think they should have made, and this is coming from a non-smoker of cigarettes, right? They should have made bars choose for themselves. Like bars, we're talking like strictly not restaurant bars. We're talking strictly for beers and alcohol. I think that they should have chose for themselves because then it would have been up to them for. That's my opinion. As far as everywhere else, restaurants, public places such as malls. I know bars are a public place, but you know what I'm talking. Everywhere else, I think it's good. It's banned, but I think bars should have chose for themselves, in my opinion.
Here's the thing with that one though, Trainwrecks, is the culture at the time was smoking in those locations.
True.
So to ban smoking there would be a disruption to their business model. If you were allow them to choose now that it's a neutral choice and they can introduce smoking to their clientele to allow that, that's a much different space than saying everyone has to deal with people doing this aerosolized drug around them and they just have to deal with it. One of the things that happened in the localities where it was banned was most bars actually saw, despite what they were estimating, they thought they were going to see a crash in attendance, and attendance went through the roof in most bars in the early places that gave the ban.
Okay.
Because more people wanted to go out to the bar because they didn't have to sit in a cloud of smoke all night.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't like sitting in a cloud. I hate secondhand smoke. Cigarettes just smell. They're very disgusting.
Dude,
so
your
it's
hair, man. My afro smells like fucking cigarette butts for like a day and a half straight. Even if I shower, it just smells like clean cigarette butts.
Yeah, cigarettes are very nasty. So I can see that. I was just kind of trying to keep an open mind. But anyways, I think we've kind of went through this topic. Anyone else have any last things to say about this topic?
No.
So
we've
with
talked
that
about it for an hour, so I think we're all good.
I think with that, then I'm ready to dip out. I know I see you got Andy Milanakis.
Andy,
in the
chat. Andy really wants to
at the cock, ready to hop in here. So
yeah, Andy really wants to join, but I told him 8 people max. Yeah, so Triax. So is this your goodbye?
This is my
Triax.
Yeah,
before you leave,
I gotta be up early. I gotta be responsible, man.
Triax,
if you Triax, don't leave, please.
Aww.
Dude, please, dude.
Greek. Just fucking stream and then we'll collab, bitch.
Oh,
excuse me. I know.
Dude, Whatever you want to play. What Lego Star Wars? You want to play?
Yeah, dude, I want to do a lot of things. But if you do realize, if you leave the stream, you're going to cut the average IQ in half of the whole stream.
That's true.
What are we going to do about you, man?
I try to carry as hard as Destiny here, but you know, like
Destiny's IQ is pretty.
Wait,
he'll make up for it. And Alibro. But Triax, I really recommend. It's only up for another week and a half. I really recommend you check out shoptrainwreckstv.com and get a sweatshirt for yourself. It's a cold winter. Thanks for coming on, brother. Yeah.
$60.
Hey, listen, it's Champion, brother. It lasts you. It lasts you 10 years. It lasts you 10 years. Don't quote me on that.
I feel like Logan Paul has cheaper sweaters, bro.
Hey, yeah,
competitive in price.
It will last you 10 years if you can avoid getting beaten up while wearing.
Listen, dude. Listen, I'll be honest. Yeah, Logan Paul probably does have cheaper stuff, but he doesn't care. He's so big where he's gonna sell cheap merchandise. No one's gonna cry about it. Like, I would rather be on the more expensive side and have a brand like Champion. Which Champion is a good brand, and if you look at it, the profit margins aren't that high for Champion. It is expensive to get compared to a cheap $10 sweater I can buy and sell it for $35 and make more profit. I would rather have a good quality next to Ape Gang than have a cheap quality.
Can I ask you a question?
No, you can't.
Why would you need good? Why? Because you. No, I can't ask you a question, and I fucking will.
It always leads.
Look, why would you need a quality T-shirt when all you do is sit inside? These guys don't go outside. What do they need a quality T-shirt for?
Because half the times I stay inside, I find sweatshirts the most comfortable.
I only wear clothes outside.
Yeah, no, I mean, look at Jessica, look at XQC, look at Destiny. I mean, I just had a jacket on myself, but it's a little hot in here because the heat's turned up.
The only one well-dressed here is Jessica. Sorry, Fandy.
No, what? Fandy's got
No, I'm joking. No, I'm joking.
Hair.
Yeah.
I'm joking. I'm joking. Sorry, I'm just kidding.
But anyways, I'm telling you, it's completely worth it. It's a Champion brand. It's great. But anyways, it's up to you. I love you.
Is there a code? Is there a code for 10% off, man? I'm trying to see some cake.
I'll make one for you. I'll put it in DMs for you. Okay. But anyways, Triax, thanks for being here, bro. Merry Christmas to you and your family, or whatever you celebrate. I think Danny Brown said he was celebrating Kwanzaa, so I made a mistake with the Christmas thing. But whatever you're celebrating, Triax, happy Hanukkah, happy Kwanzaa, happy Merry Christmas, and that's Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Christmas. That's everything, right? That's everything, yeah. Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, Christmas.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, brother. Happy holidays, and I love you so much. I will see you next week, brother.
Man.
Have a good solstice, Trihex.
All right, let's add Andy Milanakis. He wanted to side with I believe he wanted to
oh God.
He wanted to say a thing or two.
He's coming in to roast me.
Is there something else on the list on the lineup?
Yeah, Andy.
Okay.
Wait, why? Who wanted to come in?
No, nobody. I'm saying like after.
Oh no! Afterwards, maybe Asmund, but he's with.
Cool! My name's under the Christmas tree like a present.
Oh shoot! I removed the wrong person. I'm so stupid. Oh fuck!
You remove Alibro.
I removed Alibro, dude. I was trying to remove Trihex. Jesus Christ! Alibro, my fault. I was trying to remove Trihex. I'm so. It's all covered. It's all covered, so no one saw it. But anyways, who was I gonna invite? Oh yeah, Andy Milanakis. Okay, add. There we go. Okay, we're good. My fault, brother. All right. Hey.
Yo, why did you private message me XD? I got him.
Okay. Okay, dude. Don't believe that, bro. Hey, what up? What up, Andy? Oh, what up, Earth? Little Earth?
What's up? It's your boy, Little Earth, aka David Trattenborough. How y'all doing?
Hey, what up, baby?
Yo, I'm in New York, yo, I got to New York. I take a plane here, y'all. Everybody say, yo, you get on a plane going to New York. That shit. I got here and shit. I'm drinking beer, y'all. If y'all drinking in chat. Yo,
I'm dying.
Hey, y'all drinking in chat. What's up, y'all? Shit.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've got to take this time to point out I've never seen XQC ever in this deep of thought before. He is in a deep thought, dude. Someone screenshot this and send this to me. This is a statue pose. This is a statue pose, dude. Oh, he's muted. He's muted. He's going through something. He's going through something, dude.
I think he getting uploaded. I think he getting uploaded.
Uploaded to what?
Yo, all I gotta say, is God made Earth. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's the Earth, aka David Attenborough. Yo, chill. Yo, all I gotta say, hey, Earth Day is my birthday.
What?
Earth Day is my birthday.
Hey, 20 gifted subs. Thank you, man.
Felix, you right?
Felix
Oh, no,
he's muted. He's muted. We can't tell. He's going through something. I mean, did he want to invite somebody maybe to talk to? Is there some issue going on?
There you go, Trainwrecks.
Wait. There I go. What?
I think he's thinking about playing Overwatch.
I can't see the group chat because if I do it, it turns the cameras off.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, okay. Well, it's there for you later. It's the picture you wanted captured.
Yeah, I was reading through some shit.
Dude, wait, what's going on? Are you good?
Not much. Yeah, I'm good.
I've never seen you that serious. That was like a Picasso pose for a statue.
Yeah, I tend to do that. Yeah, I tend to do that. Sometimes it happens. I got my stances.
Yeah. Did you want to bring someone in and talk to, squash something, or are you good?
No, we're good.
Oh, I heard earlier you wanted to drag someone in, so I thought maybe there was a war you wanted to squash.
Yeah,
hey, give me the views. Oh shit! Man, I hate when my mouse hits my keyboard and it clicks something. I accidentally clicked.
Mine, I hit my right click with my Stream Deck all the time.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's talk about this last thing. It's been covered by a lot of different people on social media. I actually invited her to the platform, but she lives in a different country and it's 4 a.m. there, so she couldn't make it. How do you guys feel about the self-aware Twitch streamer that said what she said? I believe some people are saying they're sexist comments. Some people are saying
the one that, like the booby out.
Helena, yeah, Helena. Yes.
Yeah. Man, we love a self-aware.
Mm-hmm.
Self-aware what?
Twitch person.
All right.
We love.
I'm gonna need caught up. I don't keep up on the Twitch drama.
Basically,
it's not drama. She was just like,
basically
about because.
She basically said I have my boob out, like Jessica said, I have my tits out, you know, this is what I want to see. I want to be appreciated, you know, I know my role as a woman, so you should know your role as a man. I want to be viewed as a piece of meat, or it was something along those lines, I believe.
She's obviously memeing, but like it's still really funny. Like
that's not necessarily obvious. There are women that believe that.
Why is it bad if a girl got her boobs out? I don't get it.
Andy. Thanks, man.
There's nothing. There's nothing wrong with it. Listen, as Russell Crowe has said in The Beautiful Mind, I've gone through the metaphysical, the physical, the emotional, and back. And I made the most important discovery of my life. It doesn't matter. You're completely right. Everyone can do what they want to do, and it's great. We're all partners here. We're all humans, and we all love each other. And that's my stance.
I love Russell Simmons. Everybody should do what they want to do.
Simmons?
What, y'all?
Is that what you just said?
Yeah, Run DMC, my favorite group. Look, everybody, if they doing something and other person don't like what they doing, why they care? Because that ain't them. You got to worry about what you doing, and other person got to worry about what they doing. Earth.
What the hell is going on here? Is XQC okay?
What do you mean?
But what happened?
He just dropped Cole. He was in a fight and he just dropped Cole.
I told him to leave.
He just said in the group chat that he had to dip.
Oh.
Yeah, I told him he could leave because I didn't feel his energy, so I told him he should leave.
Hey, $40 from Happy. Thank you, man. Okay, well, hopefully, XQC, if you see this, man, hopefully you're okay, bro. You have support in this call from all of us.
Next time, bring better energy. Y'all can stay.
Anyways, so how do all of you feel about that? Andy says it doesn't matter. Destiny, same thing.
What the girl said, or the ideas of the girl?
The ideas, what they mean, and that's.
Well, I mean, if somebody actually believes that, I mean, that's kind of sad, I guess. If they believe that they're just there to be, or I mean, I guess if that's what they want to do, though, I mean, wait, can you give me a more specific question? What? It's a heavy topic.
Yeah, it's a little heavy. Let's just assume she was memeing and there's nothing wrong.
I hope she's memeing.
So if she's memeing, how do I feel about her memeing?
No. I say we just move on from the topic. It's a little heavy.
I guess I just don't know what the question is. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's move on to something else. Okay. Let's move on to this. Since XQC he just left, I wanted to have him here for this, but it's okay. So XQC received a warning from Twitch for showing a part of a bra. I know this is a little bit of a dead horse topic, but I do want to talk about it because it did happen, and that's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. I really believe it's fucked up. I mean, I don't want to get too deep into this, but you know, my personal belief is I don't know what's going on with that. I don't understand it. I don't get it. Yeah. Greek, what do you think? Do you think that's okay? Do you think is that scary for you if you show something you're gone versus other people that show whatever?
I feel like we talked about this before.
We did, but with this new thing,
it just I don't know. I just the same like it's all about context. Like if you show a dick on your chat and you're like, "Oh my god, look, there's a dick on my." Sorry, bro, I'm not doing that.
You're allowed to make fun of people, dude.
Okay, just making sense. So if you show a dick and you're like, "Oh my god, that's the dick on my screen, chat." Don't clip it. Don't clip it, chat. I'm gonna get banned. If you do that and make a huge ordeal about it, and you bring attention to it, you're most likely gonna get banned.
I mean, I've showed like 3 dicks on my stream before. So.
But wait a second, I gotta ask a question. How come every girl on Twitch get to show a bra in real life, but when you show a bra on a video, then you get in trouble?
Facts.
Yeah,
facts.
I agree.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, so basically, just don't make it. Just don't fucking bring attention to it, and don't make it the main focus, and don't and make sure if you just move on swiftly, mate, move on swiftly, and you just boom, 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 next set, whack up Slither.io. They all forget it because as soon as you put Slither.io, they don't care if there's a dick. Slither.io is way more interesting. The pogs start flying through. And that's what I think, mate.
Okay. Destiny?
I don't know what I'm... Did he really get banned for just showing a bra?
He got a warning. He got a warning that he would get banned if it happened again.
Oh,
like,
I thought we were gonna get back.
Sounds like a dumb thing. I don't know what else I could possibly say. Sounds real dumb to me. I agree.
Wasn't she not showing a bra? Wasn't she showing like a crop top? Was that girl's name?
Well, we're not really talking about her. We're talking about a different situation. But yeah, most are. I mean,
I didn't see the context and what the bra was.
She's wearing like a cute crop top, and she just had her hoodie. She had it off to the side, so it was like a like a slump.
That's
and she was like making a meme, like, "Oh, I can show my like." Obviously, her bra wasn't out all the way. It was like a little sports bra crop top thing, and I've seen people like streaming sports bra crop top things all the time. But what's the difference between like a bra and a sports bra crop?
Wait, are you talking about a Helena, or are you talking about the clip that got XQC in trouble?
I'm talking about the clip that got XQC in trouble.
Okay.
Yeah, we've moved on completely to XQC. I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
We've moved on past Helena. Yeah.
So what was that clip?
I haven't seen it.
It's in the topics that I sent you guys.
Yes, like if you have a bikini on or a bra on as a girl, it's okay. But if you're a guy and you show a bra on a video, then you get banned.
Can't you do pool streams where you're in a swimsuit?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's like as soon as you start getting a lot more attention as a streamer, Twitch kind of looks at you and goes, "All right, now that you've got all this attention, you've got to be good," which is kind of weird and biased because like
just weird. It's just weird.
Because like if he was like a smaller streamer, he could probably do that and then it would be fine and you could all that kind of stuff going on. But because there's a lot of eyes on him, Twitch is like, all right, you're a golden boy now. You gotta be good. And it's like that's unfair. He should be able to be who he wants to be on stream.
It's not so much that it's fine when you're smaller, it's that you're not likely to be noticed.
Exactly, yeah. So it's like there's not that many eyes on it. But because
you only get banned if they report you.
Right.
Yeah. So if you've got no viewers, you ain't gonna get reported.
Yeah.
Do you think Twitch staff can be in every single stream? No. So if you don't get reported, you won't get. I could beat off stream. I could jack my humongous dick on stream, and if all my viewers are enjoying it and they don't report me, ain't nobody gonna find out. To Twitch staff, I had a normal good stream. You know, they don't.
Nobody's gonna find out because your camera's not high enough resolution for anyone to see you jacking off. Great.
Yeah, and guess what? Your camera's not low enough to fucking see you, bitch.
And also that scenario is fake too, because he don't even stream. So how that gonna be a real scenario?
Okay, is this Little Earth or Andy?
Yo, it's talking about fuck Andy.
You just roasted me. You're not even in character. You just fucking roasted me as Andy.
What are
You
talking about?
roasted me.
Then I don't have to roast you. You roast yourself, bro.
Fuck you.
Yeah, that's what's up, Lil Earth.
Okay, so all your opinions are it's dumb and it's ridiculous, and like usual it's just inconsistent and it's a little odd, and it seems like it seems like the
Why don't you give Alabel your account and there nobody know y'all missing?
What?
I didn't catch it either.
I didn't get that.
If there's one good thing to take out of it, though, they don't usually issue warnings at all, do they? So that's a huge step in the direction that every streamer wants, isn't it?
I feel like they do issue warnings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait.
Just not to people my
Say that
size.
one more time. Say that one more time.
They issue warnings.
Right. They issue warnings to edge cases?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do.
Okay. Because
Wait.
I don't hang out with people that are regularly streaming, fucking 4 and 5 figures. For the 3-figure streamers, you don't get a warning. You're just gone all of a sudden. And usually you get a 1-word description as to why you're gone, and that's it. That's all you ever learn. You learn harassment, you learn nudity or sexual content, and that's the end of your story. You wait till your band's up and you're live again.
It really depends on why you're getting banned. For like hateful conduct, I don't think anybody can slide on that anymore. I don't think you get, unless you have like a friend in moderation that catches the report and scraps it before it goes through or some like crazy shit like that. You're gonna get even the big streamers will get fucked on that shit.
Right. I'm just saying that like warnings aren't a thing that I even knew happened on the platform.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess maybe for you guys it's. I mean. Yeah, I don't know which I'd rather have, a warning or just not. I mean, because back when I was, lower viewership,
What do you mean back? How far back?
Okay, I'm getting a Coke. Be right the fuck back. Continue this shit. Are you kidding me?
Don't forget to run an ad. No.
Andy, what do you feel about City, Andy Milanakis?
Yeah, you're right, dude. All right, be right back.
I don't know. I met Andy Milonakis once, and he posted me on Instagram for $2,000.
That's a pretty good deal.
What do I feel about titties?
Yeah.
I don't know. Why are you being so coy? Show me them.
I can't do that. That would not fly for a Trainwreck stream.
You don't have to do it here. Send me a DM on Instagram. Maybe
we can't discuss explicitly that we're going to do nude picture.
Okay, wink, wink. Maybe you're gonna DM me and we're gonna see what we see.
Sure, maybe we can communicate after stream.
All right, you said what I like about titties in general or on Twitch?
Well, I'm mostly just like Trainwrecks had to step away and none of us seem to have anything to say, and you're hilariously drunk right now, so I was trying to put a mic in front of your face and you could do what you do.
You can put more than that in front of my face. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell you something. Look, there's a different thing. Look, if you go to Europe, you see titties on regular TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't hiding their sexuality. They ain't repressed and shit. In America, everybody repressed. So Twitch is mostly about America. So y'all ain't just repressed, but y'all got, like, your titties and act like it's a crime. Like, why is it a crime? We were born naked. We were all born naked. and it's a crime just because you show a little bit of that about what we really about. So I gotta be fake to make money.
Little Earth, do you get a lot of pictures of boobies on Instagram? Does it work on Instagram?
Yeah, fuck Instagram, bro. I be out all the time, bro. I ain't be on Instagram that much, but I be out in the world because you spend all your time on Instagram, you just gonna be see pictures. If you go out in the world and you go be out in part of the earth, you're gonna get titties in real life. And that's the good titties, the ones you could touch. You can't touch the ones on your phone.
Touch your own, Little Earth. They're in real life.
Yeah, sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. I mean, look.
I think that's wisdom we can all take away from here. Sometimes you should.
Look, sometimes I do because I want to know what I'm getting later at night. You know what I mean? It's like pre-gaming with alcohol. You drink a little before you leave, just to get a little taste of what you're gonna get in real life. So before I leave, I touch my titties. When I go out and I'm ready for the real.
Yeah,
and just like your normal pregame, you're using the cheap stuff that you've got at home before you go out and you buy a nice drink or two.
Greek, go ahead.
That's wrong. That's wrong. You got it twisted. You ain't ever been outside, so you don't know the real deal. You drink the good stuff at home because it's cheaper at home, and then when you out and you gotta pay triple, then you pay for the fucking cheap shit outside.
All right, real quick.
Often.
I'm gonna cut in here. Greek, did you have something to say before I move to the next topic?
Nah, it's fine. It's whatever. Now it's too late. But
right.
I do want to say one thing. Who has who has their chat in sub mode, RK9 mode, and 15 seconds?
Oh, my bad, dude. You're right, dude. Hey, turn 15 seconds off. Hey, I just usually do R9K. I don't know why slow mode's on.
How are you going to complain about your channel dying if you do that?
I'm not complaining of channel. No, listen. First of all, listen. When it comes to podcasts, there's one thing I don't tolerate. So for my stream, listen. Whatever they want to do. But like on podcasts, there are people that come on that may not be liked, may not have a popular opinion that woos the chat, right?
Me.
So I don't want toxicity. I don't want to make anyone on the podcast feel uncomfortable. Most of the chat, they care, but the 10% in there, they don't care, and they will make them feel uncomfortable. I do not want that. I will not tolerate it, and I will subscriber mode R9K and slow mode that shit if it's gonna take the 10% away. And I apologize for the 90%. If that punishes you, I do apologize, but the 10% ruins it for everybody. But anyways, to move on here,
the people who gonna be on a podcast on a video, they should be having thick skin, because if they participating on the internet and they can't handle it, maybe they shouldn't be on the internet.
No, I disagree, because some people they've backed away from Twitch and they want to keep a more positive community, and I don't listen. This is how I want to do it. This is what I want to say. But anyways, to move on from this, Destiny, if you would, I think Hassan wanted to join. Message him, see if he wants to join. I think we need to replace the Tri-X and bring someone else that's going to challenge people to make things a little bit interesting. So if you would message him on Discord, I have no contact with him, but I know he wanted to come on, but since
I can message him.
Yeah,
too.
message him since he wanted to come on. I think we need someone to challenge people. But anyways, to move on to the next topic to make things a little bit more interesting here. For those of you that don't know, Johnson & Johnson, the famous baby shampoo company, allegedly knew their baby powder had asbestos in it. If you guys go to topic 16 on the topics that I sent you guys, I think everyone's had at one point has used the Johnson products that allegedly had asbestos in it. I don't know for sure. Asbestos.
Yeah, Trainwreckstv. Hassan is at his Discord right now. If you want to shoot him the invite, he said sure.
I don't have. Tell him to invite. Add me. Or one of you just add him. One of you just add him.
Can I add him?
Yes, you can. Let me actually.
Sure, we can. I think you have to, don't you?
Greg, I like when you look in my eyes like that.
Okay, well, tell him to add Alibro.
Yeah, I've got you in the Twitter DM.
Exactly. Let me remove someone so we can add somebody, and then we can add somebody in here. Okay, who has left that will not be joining us? I believe XQC is gone. Okay, go.
This is live, right?
Yes, this is live.
Oh, yo, twitter.com/Lil Earth, LILERF, Instagram. Yo, I get audience. Yo, Instagram.com/Lil Earthling, LILERFING. Yo, Twitter.com/LILERF.
He requested you a while ago, and you never accepted that invite, Trainwrecks.
Shit, I can't believe this is live. This is my first live stream.
He's Hassan. Well, I probably shouldn't give that live here. I'll hit you in Twitter DMs again.
I got it, dude. Let me scroll down here, dude.
Have you ever gotten a dick pic and then given it to someone else who sent you a dick pic?
Yeah, I did that at my to somebody else that gave you a dick one. Oh,
yeah. Like if you get sent a dick pic, you save it and then you send it back to someone who gives you a dick pic.
I haven't done that, but I have at my birthday dinner. I went through my Instagram message and I found a bunch of them and we just pass them around the table.
Oh shit, my bad. I thought
we were like,
hold on, guys.
I thought it was a fan account.
I'll be there in 1 second. I'll turn on the camera in 1 second.
My bad.
Perfect.
What was that? Sorry?
I should start doing that though.
You should, yeah. It's really, they get really like, what's this? I don't want a dick. Why'd you send a dick?
Wait. So both of you received a dick pic and you shared it with other people?
Well, they send you a dick pic and then you send it to someone who sends you a dick pic.
Yeah,
I mean,
I get vagina pics all the time. It's terrible.
Yeah,
it's like I'm just trying to go on Twitter and
they're
just
like aliens.
Enjoy my day, and then some girl sends me a picture of a vagina and boobs. I'm like, stop. It's just,
I think the best thing you can do is, if you get a dick pic that's unsolicited and you don't want it, or whatever the hell it's called, solicited, whatever the hell that shit's called, what you should do is you should go on the internet. You should find a nice, 9.5-inch tree trunk cock, and then send it and say, "Yo, your shit's small as fuck," and you'll never get a response from them again. It's that simple. Trust me. I've done it before too. Hey, what up, Celeste? How you doing? Let me
What's going on, everybody?
I'm gonna give you VIP, Celeste. How you doing? All right. What up, Hassan? How you doing, brother?
Celeste. How you doing,
all right,
Celeste?
dude?
Good. How are your how are your holidays?
I don't know if the question was directed towards me, but
it is
as a
directed
dirty,
towards you.
godless Muslim, I don't celebrate any of the holidays. By the way, Destiny, check this out, dude.
Oh shit! He has the Destiny merch.
Got that
That's a weird
fucking new
flex.
Destiny merch, dude.
Hey, listen, bro, you're actually missing out. There's a Trainwreckstv merch. Actually, it's a champion hoodie. You should look into that. Since I'm Middle Eastern, you're Middle Eastern. It is a Middle Eastern support. So hey, if you're ever on if you're ever on the site, dude, shop Trainwreckstv.com. Champion sweaters, amazing. They increase dick size and decrease IQ. But anyways.
Yeah. Yo, wait, Celeste. Where did you get that Destiny shirt, Celeste?
Hobbitland.
No. This is Hassan Earth.
Oh.
Yeah. By the way, this is not even a meme. I left my stream earlier, and there's a girl outside right now that just came over. But then someone invited. Then Alabrel and Destiny both were like, "Hey, you want to come on this podcast?" I was like, "All right, fuck it. Let's see how it goes."
So you just have a girl over in your room right now, and you're like, I need to go be on a podcast.
I just buzzed her in. I don't know how this is going to work. Most people don't know anything about Twitch culture. I didn't know anything about
doing
Twitch
a golden
culture
kappa check.
recently,
I
so.
figured that out.
Oh wait, you hanging out with girls in real life?
Yeah. By the way, I think Andy, right? I know your old roommate, or I don't know if you're still roommates with him, Jesse.
Oh no, I know Jesse Wellens because my boy introduced him. My name's
Oh yeah, I thought you guys lived together.
Oh yeah,
No,
yeah.
he's
Andy
Little
lives-
Earth. That's not Andy. Andy's not here.
Oh.
Nah,
Jesus.
but Andy lived with Jesse in Venice though, and I visited them once. They smoke weed because weed legal in LA.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make.
Sorry to be
weed
abrasive,
legal.
guys. Go on with your conversation. I apologize.
Okay,
That's fine.
let's
go. I heard a
let
dog collar shake. What are you into, Hassan?
No, it's just my dog in the background. I'm on a podcast currently, by the way. It was an impromptu. I hope it's okay. Is that okay? Yeah, you can.
Is this a first date?
You can just say, you can wave.
Yo, Alabama, if she's coming over at 3 a.m., it's not a first date, brother. I'll tell you that.
It's not 3 a.m. It's 10:30. It's 10:30 over here. This is wholesome.
I've had some first dates that come over at 3.
Jessica wants to see the girl. Can't you come say
Really?
hello?
That's because you play Magic the Gathering.
I want to see the girl.
Jessica wants to see the girl.
I can't dox her like that. I'm sorry, guys.
Show a hand.
Since when can we get somebody's address by seeing their face?
No, I'm memeing. It's not like a real dox, but I don't want to.
Oh yeah. Wait, what does memeing mean?
Memeing?
Yeah.
Like joking.
Oh, that's what it meant this whole time.
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry, I'm new to this whole thing. I'm new to streaming.
No, you're not, dude. I fucking watched your. I watched a video that featured you. That you were like, fuck, what is it called? You play with another. You stream snipe someone. A bunch of times.
What?
And you started getting
That
on
must be a rare video. That doesn't happen very often. Go on.
It's not a rare video. I'm done. I'm done talking. I'm sorry for embarrassing Destiny. You guys, I apologize.
Okay.
How many dates you been on with this girl?
None. 0.
Oh, you got Tinder?
I called it. I told you.
All right, let's get to the next topic here. This topic's going to be more open for everyone to get into. From the first day you started streaming, or from the first day you started, for Jessica's sake, cosplaying, and for Hassan, YouTubing on the podcast, would you say you've changed, and how, from day one to now? I mean, do you think you've matured? Do you think your skin has thickened? Do you think you've become a different person? Have you built defenses that you didn't have before? Let's start with Fandy in the upper left corner.
Oh, fuck. Has it changed me and had a thicker skin? I would say so. Yeah, to an extent. I don't know. I think you have to have. Oh, do I agree?
I was joking.
Okay.
No, I wasn't joking. I was serious, but I was just joking. Carry on.
I think so, for sure. Definitely. I had to have a thick skin in my previous job as well, but like not to the extent that Twitch is. Fuck, why did you make me talk first? I'm thinking about my omelet that's about to arrive. Fuck.
It's okay. I'm just thinking,
An omelet?
Hell yeah, I got Uber Eats.
Fuck yeah. What kind of
Dude,
omelet?
how can an omelet distract you that much?
Chicken fajita omelet, because I'm hungry.
Greek of all people.
I was waiting.
I'm sorry. I'm done.
I was waiting.
Destiny, really, mate? Was this necessary, mate?
All right, let's go to Jessica. Jessica, what about you?
I think it's I think I'm more dead inside, and yeah.
You're dead inside?
Oh, for sure. Are you not?
Same.
Yeah.
Explain.
What's the point of life?
Explain in what way?
I don't know. It's I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like you get worn down so much that you kind of just all that's left of you is that thick exterior, that outer layer, and then you just kind of go, okay, this is my job now. I think anyone on the internet, like, they have to deal with that kind of shit, especially like as a girl, especially with what I do. It's real like thoughty and stuff,
Is it because of negativity?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Just constant
Okay, I gotta tell you
objectification and commoditization, right?
I gotta tell you something.
I don't mind it though. It's fine. I like it. I enjoy it.
If you don't mind it, you saying you're dead inside and you don't mind it, you should mind that, because how could you just be okay with being dead inside? And also, the shit about making you dead inside is stupid, because it's like you wearing a bulletproof vest and then you take it off because you're letting all the people that in your life that don't matter affect you. And all these people in Twitch chat, all the ones that are negative, they ain't shit. They ain't a part of your life. All they are is negative. They ain't about shit but trying to tear you down. They don't really matter at all. And all the people that you don't know in your life that are saying bad shit about you don't matter at all, because all they are is negative energy. They are no presence in your life at all. So for let you penetrate you at all,
ideally,
I love you.
And also, when I look at your pictures, Jessica, I only look for the art and
the personality.
Yes. Absolutely. That's what I'm trying to portray as well.
The artwork.
Yes.
What kind of artwork do you appreciate about them, Greg? Can you tell me?
Yes, please tell me.
The artwork of the artwork of giving
Yeah,
The art, it's like the
yeah.
art of giving. You give a lot of give. You give, and you know, you're very. The art
Hey, Greek,
of giving.
do you need a little help here, friend? Jessica Negri's cosplay is on another level. It is what everyone aspires to attain.
Cosplay.
But no, it's seriously, most cosplayers look to you as the god tier. This is what I hope for one day.
No. I got to link to you guys some like real god.
Oh yeah, go on.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah,
and
like because I honestly think I am so
the
trash
end
here
of the
compared to-
Dunning-Kruger curve that we don't get to see very often.
Are you gonna link the
end
Bell
where
Girl?
You're approaching an expert.
Oh,
And
I
you
love Belle Delphine.
how much you have yet to learn.
Here,
True,
Greek, look,
true,
this is
Alabro.
Narga. Narga is like incredible.
Wait,
She
Narga?
What's her name?
Narga live stream. She's a Russian cosplayer.
That's actually crazy. I mean, I feel like those two names are so similar, Nigri and Narga. You know what I'm saying? It's like sisters in cosplay.
Narga
Oh
is
my
like,
god.
isn't she incredible? Oh my god,
wow, stuff
like
looks sick.
Insane.
Oh,
I'll
okay,
take
okay.
I'll take a
Let me-
look here. I'll take a look. I'll show the stream.
Kimpatsu cosplay. Let me show you Kimpatsu cosplay. Like these people, like they are god tier.
Oh wow, yeah, this is actually real. This is like crazy.
This is real cosplay. Yep.
Oh whoa.
Well, no, it's not real. I know yours is real too. What I meant, like, this is like a.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm also one of those self-aware Twitch people.
No. I honestly did not mean it like that. What I meant was like it's like she's dressed up as fully like into Warcraft.
Yes. She's incredible, and she's the nicest person in the world. We met her at BlizzCon, and she was honestly, oh my gosh, she's so.
She has the
You want to
nicest.
know why people talk about sex and not art?
She has a really nice.
To talk about animal instincts and sex takes 0 IQ. It's something in our human nature. To see the art behind it takes intelligence.
Yeah, mine's not art. It's just.
Yeah, she has some great artistic pictures, of course.
Dude, she's incredible. Also, let me give you one more before we start.
Oh yeah, for sure. Keep on going. Keep on flowing.
Janet in cosplay.
Wait, is that? Do you know if that Belle girl is single?
Belle Delphine?
Yeah.
Isn't she like 16?
Oh, never mind. Wait, is she 16?
Jesus Christ, dude.
There you go.
There's
and then
no way.
this girl's incredible. Look at her and her witchblade.
She's 19. Okay. And look at chat doing their research. They clearly all fucking.
They all know. They all know. All right, well, let's continue the topic while Greek does his artistic, his viewing. Destiny, what about you, brother? Has it changed you? And get deep with it. Like, how has it changed you? Has it made you look at friendships more objectively? Has it made you trust less? Has it made you more shallow? Or, have the people that have been around you been more shallow and it's made you a little colder? What do you think?
I mean, I definitely hate people more than I used to. But I think that's just by nature of what I do.
Makes sense, though,
Yeah.
But I mean, I've always been kind of thick-skinned, I guess. Like, I think that's why I was able to pick it up pretty easily and not get as bothered by it in the beginning. So, yeah, I don't think my personality is like immensely changed due to streaming. I mean, obviously, I've grown as a person, and my thoughts on a lot of things has changed since I was younger. But I don't know if it's like I started streaming and then this caused me to change in these ways or whatever.
Interesting, Alabro. What about you, brother?
For me, the biggest change that's really occurred that I've noted, and I was literally just talking about this in my stream earlier this afternoon. Well, no, like 2 hours ago when you invited me to this, I was like, the one thing that's really happened for me is over the course of a year, because I'm a baby at this so far, I have learned how to just talk open-endedly about anything all of the time. And I try to do it with subjects that I know and I understand and I have figures for, but I can bullshit on about almost anything right now and do so with good vocal inflection and variance and all of that good stuff that makes for an interesting speaker. And even 3 months ago, I was saying this in my Discord, I would not have been prepared to be on a stage like this with people like just huge faces here that are nothing but role models for me and most streamers. It's a humbling experience.
I agree.
Bro, Slicker's not here, dude. Don't worry.
All right, Hassan, it's your turn, dude. What do you think, bro? Has Young Turks, all that stuff, that YouTube stuff, has it you know, how has it been? Just taking all the heat. You know, I saw some people in chat spamming Antifa out. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell isn't Antifa some like dog thing, like animals, PETA and shit.
No, that's anti-fascism, dude. They're saying that because I have a comic book behind me that says Antifa on it, and it really triggers the fuck out of some people for no reason. But yo, being on the Young Turks, I definitely got super thick skin immediately after being on the internet and getting launched into like the whole political debate arena. Everyone always is like trying to. I mean, usually most people get harassed for like regular stuff when you're on the internet. It's just like, oh my god, you're ugly. Oh my god, you're balding. That sort of shit. But when it comes to politics, people don't only attack your physical characteristics, but also your entire life. I've gotten death threats. I've gotten doxxed. I've gotten so much bullshit, like targeted harassment campaigns from Nazis and shit. It's just, you know, I got used to it. After a while. But I definitely agree with Destiny that it certainly made me hate human beings a lot more.
Okay, fair. That's a fair assessment. Greek, what about you, brother? I think you've gone through a lot of ups. You've gone through a lot of downs. You've gone through a lot of support, a lot of
streaming.
Hate. Yeah, just streaming, everything, social media, everything.
Streaming's been a delight since the day I started. I wouldn't switch it for anything in the world. It's not only my job, it's my passion. The people that are around me and surrounding me every day show me to be a more wholesome person. They teach me how to live life correctly. And honestly, man, it's been nothing but a learning experience from the get-go. I don't even notice getting money from it because it's just a pleasure. Next.
Andy, go ahead, brother.
I think streaming, I really don't admire how fake
what
it is.
What the Hold on, give me a second here. We got an alarm.
Okay. I hope it's not robbery because look, when he didn't let me in the video chat, I called my boys and then I told them that
that's a new way for a coke break.
What the fuck was that, dude?
I told them not to hurt them because I didn't get in it first, but now I'm in. The streaming is really like, I like, you know, I think it's kind of cool. So I'm like 10% of it, y'all.
Guys, I've got to go. Who can fill me in?
Holy shit.
I mean, we're best friends now. I'll fill you in, buddy.
What up, brother?
We need somebody to fill me in.
Oh, I mean, you're good.
I probably can't fill you all the way. I could fill you in partially.
I'm sure
Aswin
and Dom are.
Yes, Queen.
All right, yo, Greek, happy holidays, man. It's always a pleasure hanging out with you. I love you, man. I'm glad.
Thanks, man.
I love you. Thanks for stopping by and being supportive, dude.
Thanks, man.
Nice to meet you, Greek.
Hey, guys, I might not be around. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. Man, I might not be around for a little bit because I'm driving a van to Vietnam. So I'll see you guys around.
All right, love you, man.
What? Okay.
What does that mean?
What? Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like a euphemism of some sort.
Streaming is really fake because like you usually like 10% of the people and you pretend you like all of them. So that's cool. If you gotta do what you gotta do. So you just gotta give love, even though you like don't like most of the people that are part of your stream.
Yeah. Earth. The hat looks great.
What happened to you, by the way, Trainwrecks? What happened to you at your house?
Yeah, what was the alarm?
My girlfriend got a little hot in the room and she decided to open the window, but the alarm was on. Yeah. So
yeah, you guys go hard. Holy shit.
Wait, could you guys hear that?
Yeah.
The fucking alarm? What do you mean?
And you
Yeah,
also
of course.
streamed about it.
Yeah, it's very loud. Like you can actually hear it like down the street. It's really fucking loud. But yeah.
How come nobody's drinking with me right now?
I was drinking, but my whiskey's gone.
Oh, you don't got no more whiskey?
No, I'm out.
I want to talk about
Oh, you
something.
drinking, girl?
I want to talk about something that's gonna really, you know, it's gonna boil the waters. I want to hear Destiny and Hassan really just, you know, open our minds up, expand our minds to the new world versus the old world. You know, I want to learn something. You know, I want to learn. I want to be back in my university in my class where I used to just go on my phone and doze off a little bit while the teacher is lecturing about his, you know, he's pointing to his wooden leg and
analytical
he's like,
philosophy.
you know, some good shit. You know what I'm saying? Listen,
you want to do that? We can go back to the transgender topic.
Oh Jesus Christ! What was the topic you guys talking about?
Have we talked universal basic income on this stream yet?
Universal basic income?
That sounds like a no.
No, I mean, why don't we talk about?
I feel like that's in Hassan's wheelhouse.
I hate UBI. I feel like Destiny's probably more of a fan of UBI than I am because he's a big capitalist boy.
Yeah, you better believe I am, boy.
Yeah. There's no other way to. There's no answer to automation.
Well, let's not do income because I'll be honest with you. I don't listen. I listen. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna speak for the greater population here, and usually I can't speak for them. I'm gonna speak for them now, and I think I'll get some truths. I don't think any of us give a shit about the universal UBI, UBI, UNO, whatever the fuck you guys are talking about. So let's.
Wait. Here's the question. Here's the interesting basic way to think about it. Okay, one day a lot of jobs are gonna be automated, right?
Okay.
Have I already lost you? Right? Yeah. Okay. So,
like
right
iRobot, right? Like we're talking iRobot Productions.
Well, so right now we're coming up on all these people are working on automated cars, right? A lot of people are, you know, Tesla's got their own thing. A bunch of other companies are working on their own systems. The trucking industry is the largest industry that employs people in the United States. It employs the most amount of people as an industry.
Yes.
Eventually, and when I say eventually, maybe within the next 15 years, maybe earlier than that, we're going to have trucks be pretty much automated. With maybe a handful of engineers looking over entire fleets of vehicles instead of having a driver in every single truck. A lot of people are going to become unemployed, but our, you know, transportation system becomes much more efficient. We save a lot of money. But the question is, what do you do with all of these people now that can't get work? You can't really work an equal job. You know, if you make a living, you know, doing trucking and you're 60 years old or 50 years old, probably not going to get a job in software development. You're not going to go back to fucking college. You know, it just doesn't usually happen. So the question
like all
is,
the fucking Zoomers in the chat right now are probably not going to have the same amount of opportunities available to them like that we did. Just like we didn't have the same amount of opportunities available that our parents had.
Okay, before we continue this conversation, can we get some clarification? Okay, from my understanding, from my understanding, there is we have boomer, zoomer, badoomer, clanoomer, you know, amphibian. You know, we have all these names for these, you know, our generations. Can we get some clarification? I mean, what the fuck is a zoomer? It sounds like a smart car.
They're just memes. They don't mean anything. Technically, a baby boomer is somebody that was born in when were the boomers born? Like the 60s? Like 50s, 60s is when the boomers were born, and then zoomers are like for kids today. Or like
the boomers were post the World War II,
World War
the
II,
baby boom from coming home.
Yeah,
so
1946, born between 1946 and 1964.
There you go.
But
people use them as memes. Anybody that's kind of like older is like a boomer. So people that listen to like Newfound Glory or some shit growing up are like boomers, and then zoomers are like kids that grow up like in the 2000s. But that's just like a meme. It's not like a hard
like Keemstar would be a boomer, but Keemstar's target audience would be zoomers. And the shit that he talks about would be zoomer stuff.
For some reason, when I think of the word zoomer, a Papega emote comes in my mind.
Same.
That's what I think of when I hear zoomer, like just Papega with his little zoomy little head shape.
Papega.
Wait. Can somebody link someone in my chat or someone in Trans chat? Somebody link the meme with the guy driving by, and it's the boomer and the zoomer. This tells you everything in like 2 seconds. Where is it, guys?
What's a Papega?
A Papega is pretty much another word that we found we've you know, since we've been censored so much on Twitch and everywhere else in the world, and we can't use words like, you know,
it's that in the chat.
Basically, yeah, we can't use the word retard or autism, so we used Papega instead. Because Papega,
you're giving it away, dude.
Papega, everyone knows Papega embodies the context that we mean it in, right? Everyone wants to twist our words and say we mean retard or autist in an insensitive fashion. So Papega embodies the context that we mean it in, which is harmless, and it's not an insensitive thing. We mean it more of an.
All right, calm down there, SJW. All right, chill out. All right, here I linked you a video. Okay, boomer zoomer. It'll explain nice and easy. Okay.
Thank you. I'll make sure to watch that on slow so I can understand it. But anyways, yeah,
show the stream so everybody gets it, so we're all on the same page.
How long is this thing, dude?
It's like 30 seconds.
Okay, great. And there's nothing. I'm not gonna get, you know, gnomed here.
The dick is like tastefully done, so you're fine.
I love y'all. Y'all guys got love for people you don't know, or do you feel like you just feel like some kind of like I like care about people, but I don't love them unless I know them.
I just looked over to the stream and realized I'm the big camera. Do I need to be moving?
Hold on,
a little
give us
bit
a
more?
second here. No, you're good.
Y'all is smoking it. I don't want to play 3.
This song, dude. Holy shit. That's actually funny. Okay, dude. All right.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude.
Okay, dude.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the topic right there. UBI, Uno, whatever the hell, Uno, UB, whatever the Ubisoft, whatever. Okay, that's a good topic. I think you and Hassan and Triax can talk about that on the DT podcast. I want to talk about something more juicy, something that everyone, that Jessica, Fandy, Alibal can, Andy and me can, can kind of contribute to, right? That this universal income and robots taking over and shit like that, I mean, there was that meme, I think it's a meme, right? That 4 robots killed 29 people in Japan.
It's not real, it didn't happen.
Yeah, I know, it's a meme. I just said it's a
real.
meme. I just said it's a meme. I know, I said it's a
But
meme, relax.
jobs are relevant to everyone.
Wait, what?
Not on Twitch.
Jobs are relevant to everyone. Income is important to everyone that has to live under goddamn capitalism.
Yeah, well, everyone here is supported by their parents, so just wait till the demographic
I was
increases.
going to say too many needs in the audience.
Okay,
wait,
so
are you talking about
okay.
real robots or human robots? Because humans is robots too. A lot of the killings that's done is by human robots who gets orders from the master.
What?
Yeah.
fuck are you talking
Y'all
about?
think you think I'm joking? You don't think a lot of people get killed by human robots? Robots that get orders? What do you think
As
the
Stanley
military?
Kubrick said in
What do
Full
you-
Metal
no, no, no,
Jacket,
no,
the
no, no,
Marine does
I'm
not
serious.
want
I'm serious
a
about this shit. Don't make me
machine.
cry.
The
Don't make me
Marines
cry.
want a man. I'm not making fun of it. Kubrick was incredibly anti-war.
Yeah, don't make me cry because look, a lot of the people in the military is human robots and they got the programming is done by the master. Yeah, you got a choice, but if you in the military and you're doing your job, you have to listen to commands. And that's a form of robotry. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of killers are done. I'm not even look.
Okay,
don't make me
let's talk about this whole retweeting PewDiePie can get you fined, says one history teacher. Basically, there's a clip here. If you guys here, Hassan, if you look in the group chat, can someone link that for him again? Can someone just copy?
I've already seen it. Yeah.
All right,
Wait,
cool.
this is something that like Dusty was like we don't agree on. What was the thing? The media and the PewDiePies?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, you and I, who do you not agree with, Destiny?
Oh, we'll agree, but I don't know how these guys will feel about it.
Go.
Oh, I don't think.
Pause.
I think
Everyone, please.
everyone,
Everyone, please pause here. I'm going to play the video for the stream. This is a safe video, correct?
Yeah. He just says, yeah.
Okay, great. All right, I'm going to play it right now. 3, 2, 1. I'm playing it now. Shh.
And by every time you retweet one of these things, or every time you promote this idea, you are promoting ignorance, racism, genocide, anti-Semitism. These are all things that you are putting forward when you are doing anything that promotes PewDiePie. So be careful about this. If someone decided to, if something were to happen, if PewDiePie were to be sued for this, you could be complicit. If you retweet it, they can make you pay a fine as well, because you have officially published anti-Semitic things. So if you are republishing this stuff, you could get in trouble for it. Be very aware that that is a real thing. And by every time—
Jesus Christ, dude. That is... I mean, first of all, saying that you could be complicit for retweeting, I think is a little ridiculous, isn't it? I mean...
This whole video is so dumb. I'll assume it's real. I don't even know if it's real, but whatever this teacher said is fucking stupid. It's not even worth talking about. This is literally a fucking stupid teacher. Nothing they said is real. You're not going to be complicit for some dumb... This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life.
You are complicit in it, absolutely. That's what the word complicit means.
No.
She's being involved in an action.
Yeah, but this teacher was talking about
meaning to.
This teacher's talking about like legal shit or whatever. You're not gonna get sued or some shit for it. Yeah,
it's unlikely, but you could be found legally culpable. But it would be an edge
no way,
case.
dude. No
There's
way.
no
I don't think
case
you
law
can
in
be
the
found
United States where
legally
someone has been
culpable
found
for retweeting a PewDiePie video, dude. That's
No.
crazy. That's
No
crazy.
way.
And look,
but we don't know the context in which he was speaking either. He could be
Even
talking
if somebody
about
tweeted,
PewDiePie
"I want
as
to
an
kill,"
example of
even if
something
somebody
bigger.
retweeted, "I want to kill all the Jews," and someone goes and kills Jews, you're never going to be held like legal, like for retweeting something that someone's going to take you to court for something like that. It's just not going to happen. Or
Yeah.
at least
Also,
no
what you're referencing, it couldn't even happen in America anyway. Maybe the teacher. Let's say that the teacher is like maybe in Germany or another country that has additional restrictions placed upon free speech, like hate crime laws, hate speech laws. Even then, retweeting something is not going to land you in jail. You would or get you in any sort of legal trouble. Everyone would be going. Everyone would get in legal trouble if that was the case. I think the teacher's out of his mind. I think he's just like trying to scare his students. That sort of like over the top hysteria is not necessarily productive. And it all of a sudden makes it seem like the other side is totally the reasonable ones, and the people who are just memeing, bro, even if they might be like actual Nazis, are the reasonable ones, as opposed to the other side, like the people like the teacher or hysterical SJWs.
Sure, I'll give you that. Optics matter.
Yeah, I do. If you're talking like in a moral or ethical sense, of course I agree with you that you are complicit in terms of retweeting stuff like that. But this teacher was coming at it from like a legal side, which was bizarro.
Sure.
I don't think is productive at all.
Did you guys see the other video of the kids like sig heiling to PewDiePie though? That was crazy.
What?
Just a meme, bro. Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it here.
Well,
I'll
wait.
put it in the chat if I can find it.
Yeah, we can't show Sig Heil.
No. They're okay. You don't have to put it then. Never mind.
No,
But it's just all right. I'll describe to you the video then. They have a counter up with the T series side by side with the PewDiePie counter, sub counter. Okay. And it's just like a bunch of middle school kids. And the counter finally for PewDiePie hits 69, whatever, like 69 million. So this was like a while ago. And as soon as it does, they start Fortnite dancing, of course, immediately. They're immediately flossing.
Well,
Okay.
there's your answer right there.
Yeah, they're flossing. They're like going fucking nuts. They're screaming like for the top of their lungs. They're like filming it, and then they start sig heiling and saying "Heil PewDiePie," like screaming, like screeching.
It's robots. You don't think humans is robots?
The fuck are you talking about?
As much as Lil Muff here
serious.
is rambling about these things, I actually kind of agree with what he's trying to communicate, if I understand it properly.
Humans could be robots if they follow all your commands. Then how's that different from robots?
You're not wrong.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, I largely agree. The social programmability of most of us as humans, especially marketing in a marketing sense, is vast.
And that's more dangerous because we don't got robots that are good enough to do all our commands. But
Well,
humans can do all
if
the
you want to
commands.
go that deep, then I'd say social justice these days is somewhat in that robot category, right? It's guilty till proven, innocent, and most of the time people are wrong about it. So that's a kind of a robot kind of thing. So, anyways, I don't want to get too much into that. It seems like we're all high as hell talking about some conspiracy shit, like pigeons are robots. But anyways,
no,
It's
all
not a
birds are
conspiracy, it's reality. If you want to deny
all
reality,
birds are fake.
that's cool.
Birdsaretfake.com. Birds were replaced by the CIA in the 60s.
Okay.
What are some good?
What the fuck are you guys talking about,
We're very
dude?
woke today. Nice job. All right, what else we got? What other topics can we get woke to?
Wait,
While
I'm
we're
gonna
here?
get up. I'm gonna get off in case anyone wants to take my place.
Okay.
Okay, cool, Jessica. It was great having you. Have a happy holiday, and
Thank you too.
thanks for
Finally.
stopping by.
Can I talk
Appreciate
about
it.
how much I fucking hate cosplay now? Jesus
Nice
Christ.
to meet you.
Bye.
Bye, guys.
See you, Jessica.
later.
Thank you.
No worries.
All right, now we can get to the topic that, out of respect for Jessica, Jessica wasn't comfortable talking about it, and I respect. I respect that,
no.
and I don't want to. No, I don't want to make anyone uncomfortable. So like, she didn't want to talk about it, and that's fair to her. She has every right to. She's a friend. She's been supportive of the stream, but now I think we can talk about it. It was the topic from earlier. We had to cut it a little short. And I think Hassan and Destiny will have a mouthful of this topic, and I think so will Alibro. I think Alibro, right? You stand by or you identify as, what was it? Agender? What was it?
Yes, I am an agendered queer.
Okay, agender queer. Okay, cool. So, wait, hold on. So, based on my knowledge from what Destiny taught me the other day, the word a in front of something means no, right?
Correct.
So no gender.
Right.
Okay,
I do
cool.
not identify as any gender.
Okay, cool. Okay. So let's get back on this. For Hassan, let's bring this back up. Okay, so if you go to topic 3 on that list that was sent to you, he's talking to his I know what I would call. Never mind. He's talking.
What's he doing with his arms?
I got that vibe too, Trainwrecks. I got the same vibe. Oh, we're going back to the same number 3 again. Okay.
I wanted to talk on number 3 a little deeper, but I wanted to also respect Jessica's.
Sure.
Jessica's,
I mean, it sounded like we all agreed, but I mean, maybe there's more to it.
We did agree, but there are certain areas where I think it's a little bit more gray area. I do believe people, like we said, I agreed with our previous points 100%, but I think that there may be some gray areas that maybe Hassan and Destiny want to get into, and I think Alibro, it's a great, I know your streams, you talk about this a lot, so we added this in here. So Hassan, go to topic 3 on the list.
I don't even know what the list is.
Oh, you don't have the list. Can someone send them the list?
Oh, I can.
Oh, I see. Is it the Google Docs?
Yeah, the Google Docs. So
Okay,
go to number 3.
Shared. Okay.
Yeah, it's the topic list that I made before.
Australian transgender male to female now dominating women's handball.
Yes, and then below that, there's a reverse example where a female transitioning to a male is not being identified as a male, so they have left this individual in the female wrestling group, and he is dominating every female in this tournament. It's a second straight title that he has taken. So in the above, we see somebody that's being identified, and it's yeah. So as you can read yourself. So earlier we talked about how transgender individuals should be identified as the gender that they identify as. That's what the state should recognize them, the country should recognize them, and every other person in the world, should recognize them as this gender. But in these situations, we're seeing a situation where they are accepted, and it's leading to a very difficult time. And we're seeing an example where they aren't being identified, or I shouldn't say they, but the individual isn't identified as the gender that he identifies as, and there's also domination.
You said he.
Yes, there's two sides that prove both points, is what I'm trying to get to.
Okay.
So Destiny, I think you had to stop short a little bit because we didn't want to offend anyone. So what are your thoughts on this? Or Alibro can start here, or Hassan, you can start.
I mean, I can do it if you want. Do you want to do it?
No, go ahead. I'll wait.
Okay. Here are the problems. Here, the big problem with transgender people is that they reveal a fundamental flaw in the way that we understand how things work. So here's the problem: is that when you really start to analyze issues like these, what you have to realize is that you've made a lot of fundamental assumptions that are wholly unjustified. So we've all heard that gender is a social construct and sex is more of a biology thing. That's not actually true. Sex and gender are both social constructs. Categories aren't things that exist in the natural world. Categories are things that humans impose over things to make sense of the world. So for instance, if I have a collection of a certain set of features, I might call that male. That's true even in a biology sense. And if I have a collection of a certain set of features, I might call those female. And that's true even in a biology sense. The problem is that these are definitions that are wholly arbitrary. Now, when I say they're arbitrary, I don't mean they don't map onto some fact of the natural world. Like, for instance, men tend to produce more androgen and be more sensitive to it. Women tend to have childbearing parts, et cetera, et cetera. But what it means is that the things that we choose to call male or choose to call female are wholly arbitrary and up to whatever we want to decide. Now, the problem is, and you see this within the Olympics and all sorts of other things where we try to make rules based on these hard set sex rules, is that it doesn't really map on neatly when you get people who are at the boundaries of things, or when they kind of break rules that we have kind of already, understood to be rules. So when you look at something and you ask, should a female be allowed to play in a sport with a male, or should males be allowed to play in sports with females? That's a very fucking difficult question to ask, because you're starting to conflict with values, and there isn't a scientific book that you can consult to tell you what the correct answer is. Now, if you want to say, should biologically female people be allowed to compete with biologically male people? Well, then we can say that, but what do you consider to be biologically female? A lot of people in chat might say it's XX chromosomes or whatever, but that's not true. There are females with XY chromosomes. Is it super common? No, not necessarily. But the problem is, and then if you want to say that we should have categories that we recognize certain biological fact and we separate it out in these ways, why do we only do it with male or female? Why don't you have, for instance, we have a WNBA and a normal NBA. Why don't we have an NBA for people less than 6 feet tall and an NBA for people over 6 feet tall? That's the same type of distinction as male-female, because you've got people born with a certain set of features that give them an advantage over other people with a certain set of features. The conversation about what, where do trans people fit into certain arenas for athletic events is very difficult to have, because you've got to do a lot of legwork in getting through a lot of these categories first off, because 99% of the people having these conversations are of this dumb mindset that science tells us what is male or female, blah, 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 without realizing that all of these distinctions are made in a totally arbitrary and value-based way in the first place. Okay, sorry, there you go. I'm done.
Yeah, and to build off of that point, a lot of times, or not a lot of times, all the time, when people are transitioning, they have to take a series of hormones. There's a bunch of stuff that you need to do. So essentially, most transitioning athletes are actually playing at a handicap rather than at their full capacity, because even if you're a male to female trans woman, right, you're taking a significant amount of estrogen, and you're at a significant disadvantage for the most part.
That's not not necessarily true, though. Women that transition from female to male, or from male to female, have had extended periods of their life where they were able to train with increased amounts of androgen and increased androgen sensitivity and an increased frame as well. I don't know if that's necessarily a fair comparison. If I was somebody that was born biologically female and I had distinctions in my two classes between female and male, and I had to compete against somebody that was essentially roiding for their entire training career, I would feel fucked from that. That's in my personal opinion. I think that there is cause for grievance there, if those are how you're going to rigidly define your categories.
No, I agree with what you're saying. Ultimately, though, when they still have to take hormones, which again is not always a significant disadvantage, but in most cases that we're referencing, except for these outliers, if you look at their entire history, if you look at their entire track record, like there was a meme about the MMA fighter. And from what I understand, her record wasn't as incredible as people thought it was, despite the fact that she was a male to female trans woman. And the reason for why she wasn't that successful, when asked, and I asked this to my moderator, who's a trans veteran, her response was, and this is something I've seen from other people, this is something I heard from other people as well, was the fact that they have to take hormones to consistently, to continue looking the way that they want to.
Mm-hmm.
And Alabrella, you can come in here and correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know that much about this issue beyond like the gender identity and gender expression stuff.
Sure. Sorry, I was half listening because I just got friend requested by Jennifer Negri, and that kind of like felt really cool for a minute, so I zoned for half a second.
By Jessica Negri, it was her cousin Jennifer Negri. She's new to Twitch. You should add her because she ain't got the following as Jessica Negri, but she's still in the bloodline and she's still listening to people.
Jessica Negri.
But yes, one thing I did want to bring up was we're always talking about these edge cases, and we're talking a lot about gender, sex, and transgender people especially. But why aren't we talking about the edge cases like what's his fucking face? The guy from the Olympics that won every medal.
Bruce Jenner?
No.
Caitlyn Jenner. Why are you
swimmer.
disrespecting him? It's Caitlyn Jenner.
Caitlyn Jenner, I apologize.
No, the swimmer guy.
Oh,
that won like
Phelps.
18 gold medals.
Michael Phelps.
Michael Phelps, by all accords, is a mutant fish person. Every one of his body parts is adapted perfectly to being the best human swimmer possible, and it gives him an unfair advantage in the swimming pool. But nobody's talking about that, are they? The fact that he has a disproportionately short upper body, a disproportionately long lower body, wider hands and feet, and several other features that they measured and said, this guy is about as perfect as you can be for swimming, but nobody's calling that unfair for him.
He Aquaman. And you know what? They say he smoked weed. That's not a disadvantage. That helps his mental state. So even the weed kind of acts as like it's like people say use steroids, you can't be in the Olympics. You should be disqualified for smoking weed because weed helps you with your mental state. That makes you better.
Is there a response you have, Hassan or Destiny or Andy?
No, what he's saying is exactly what I agree with. It's just like it's like the distinction in the NBA where like, you know, we say that you know, men and women can't compete in the same thing. It's like, okay, well, what is the average height of an NBA basketball player? It's like 6'4" or some shit, right? I'm sorry, I'm totally off. It's 6'7". So like, I mean, you want to talk about like unfair genetic advantages? I mean, nobody who's an NBA player, you know, did anything to earn their height. So why should everybody of the same height have to compete in a sport, you know, that might be so largely determined by it? Why wouldn't you break that up by height leagues? Like I said, I mean, like anytime you try to get into drawing these biological differences between people and then saying that some can compete and some can't, it's just a really fucking difficult area to navigate. And there are no easy answers here. And the people that pretend it is don't really know anything at all about the subject, I think, or haven't paid any attention to thinking about it.
If you want to go one level deeper on the abstraction, philosophical argument has this already as a fallacy. The true Scotsman argument is one that you're not allowed to make in a proper debate. So why it's entering into these sorts of discussions from people that should know better is kind of mind-blowing.
The thing I feel like people genuinely worry about that they shouldn't is I feel like people really don't understand what being trans is like, and obviously I don't understand it either personally, but I can only work off of other people's experiences. But like, you're not gonna go and transition into becoming a woman exclusively to have an upper hand when you're playing competitive sports. Like if you think it's that easy, and by the way, this is a nearly identical argument advanced towards like homosexuals back in the day as well, before it was normalized. Like if you think it's that easy to just all of a sudden on a dime flip and become a woman and take all of the complicated procedures and go through all of that and hormone therapy and all the therapy that you need to go through in order to complete this process, then go try it. See if you can go through with it. Like, you really need to feel that way deep down inside to go to go over. I mean, to follow through with a procedure like this. You know what I mean? It's a life-altering process in the end of the day, right?
Yeah, I think.
Am I crazy? Don't people feel this way? I feel like
no, that people like
it's
that,
like oh, people just become women to
yeah. There are so many like troll, stupid, fucking conservative points that it's really hard to wade through. Like, I don't know how many people legitimately make these arguments. I believe that like trans people just choose to be trans because they want to be like an SJW or fuck with you or some shit. When like and they're so committed to it that I guess like so many of them kill themselves just to like fuck with conservatives or whatever. Or the idea that like trans people go to bathrooms and rape kids all the time and shit, so we should send them all to the male bathrooms instead to rape boys. I don't know, like.
I think we gotta
I don't know
ask
if people
an
actually
important
legitimately
question to Abrielle. What's the benefit of not identifying as a male versus identifying with a male? What kind of
there's no benefit. It's all downsides. I am a trans nothing, and it is no positives. There is no upside for me whatsoever.
I have a question. I might be kind of ignorant.
All right, go ahead. I was gonna.
Fandy, go ahead.
What do you mean that you don't identify with anything?
Andy afterwards. Okay, so Fanny's question is, what do you mean by you don't identify with anything?
It's a question I kind of expected when I said the word. Agender is a gender expression of having no gender. People often ask me, one of the quick follow-ups is usually, when did you start feeling that? And the answer is the same time that most people start feeling an attachment to their gender. You know, somewhere around the ages of 4 to 6, when you start getting socialized a lot wider with the rest of the people in the world. I recognized that I definitely was not being a boy correctly. And I didn't learn forever. You know, I didn't learn until 6, 7 years ago that there were words to describe how I felt. But I always felt that way. I just thought that what I was doing was being the worst man that you could be, because I did not do any of the man things correctly. And I definitely wasn't a woman. I could tell that as well, but I didn't fit anywhere. And until I learned the vocabulary for that, I was just a horrible misfit and felt like I was bad at being a human because
what are man things to you?
In American culture, masculine traits would be domination, aggressive behavior, intelligence.
Whoa, Ala, bro, that's toxic masculinity,
What?
right? That's when masculinity goes too far, right?
Oh, I love this. Now we're running into the reasons I don't like the concept of transgender people.
Being aggressive is not necessarily a toxic thing, but the way that we teach young boys and men to be aggressive is in most cases toxic.
Question. My follow-up question is, why can't you be a man, identify as a man, but just not feel like you fit into the social constructs of what it is to be a man? I'm a man. I don't look masculine. I don't care about sports. I like shopping. Just because you don't fit into the stereotype and cliches of what it is to be a man, why can't you still be like, look, I got a penis. I'm a man. But I don't agree with what all the categories associated with manhood.
It comes down to what Destiny was saying. I don't know how much you were following all of that, Lil Muff, but it was basically that we arbitrarily assign the roles to people. So technically, in all honesty, you are not allowed to rewrite the rules individually for yourself. You cannot be a man without doing the things that a man does, because it's a socially assigned label.
Yes, you can.
Well, but what I'm saying is, ontologically, you cannot. You cannot call a fish a bird and make it true.
Yeah, but if be calling a fish a bird is not just about how it acts; it's about what it looks like and what the properties of that entity is. You know
Your
what I mean?
problem you're having right now is you're conflating gender and sex, which are two very different things.
Okay, but
one of the big problems is that when it comes to this type of stuff, like, it's probably people have a desire to fit in with society. Like, this is something that has been measured and studied over and over and over again with a number of different psych and social psych experiments. Like, people very much like to feel as part of groups. If society defines the role of man as a certain way, it's very, very hard to act against that way and still feel like you're in congruence with both what your body wants and what society wants. That dysphoria that's caused, the difference between how you view yourself and how you actually appear, right, is the actual part that's defined as being a mental illness as a transgender person. Not the idea that you are a different gender than what your sex is assigned at birth, but rather the extreme discomfort caused by the mismatch of your body and what you view your body as.
Yeah, but a bigger fuck you to men and having to fit in that category is still remaining a man and saying, I don't.
But not everybody can do that.
You stand for.
You got to keep in mind that you're in a room. Yeah, but you're in a room full of exceptional people. Not everybody can do that, right? Most people can't even wear like an article of clothing that would make them stand out too much. Most people don't want to do anything. I mean, like, have you ever seen like a fight break out in real life? Everybody gathers around in a big crowd and they just watch. It's fucking insane.
Okay, so forget about sexual preference for a minute. Mm-hmm. Just think about man, female, male, female, right? Sure. So like, if male has a bunch of properties and that's how most of society acts, and you say, I refute how most of society acts as a man. I like this. I like to behave this way. I like to wear this. I can still with confidence say I'm a man, but I hate everything y'all like, and I like what I like. So I can still, you know what I'm saying?
Here's where we're going with that. We agree 100% with you. What we're saying is, when other people say, I don't do this, and I don't do this, I'm a woman. They're allowed to do that.
Yes, I agree.
But you said you don't agree with
But when you say a gender and you don't associate with anything, I'm trying to understand. I truly am trying to understand the difference of a man who refutes all the cliche stereotypes of what it is to be a man versus
I can be a man. If I were a man, I would be a man, but I am not. I do not identify with that gender.
That's what I'm saying. What's the difference?
You're creating a bimodal situation where there isn't one, is what it basically boils down to. You're saying basically you could be a chair or you could be a couch. Just you have to pick one. But there's all these versions of chairs and couches in between them that blend the two together in all sorts of interesting ways that we have different words for, right?
So if I could agree with you, say me and you like the same things. say we have the same sexual preference, everything we stand for, everything we kind of like and associate with could be exactly the same, but I could associate it as a man, and you could say, no, I don't. So I'm saying, like, if you dial back all of that preference and just me and you, what's the difference of, like, just disassociating with a gender and associating with that gender? Is there any difference?
The only difference is, realistically, no. It's just what you feel inside. And I don't feel like a man. Yeah. That's all it comes down to.
That's fair. That's fair.
Alberto, you don't mind being called by non-gender neutral pronouns, right? You don't mind if people call you he or
I go by he or they. I'm perfectly fine with whatever people prefer to call me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did that answer your question as well, Fandy?
Sort of. I'm still a bit. I don't know.
This is all I do in my stream all night long. So if you have more questions, I'm used to answering them.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just a bit confused by it. That's all. I don't know. Also, like when people say like, I don't know if that's. I felt like it was a meme, but wait. No, I'm not. I'm not muted. Why are they saying muted? What the fuck?
Me. It was me. No, it was me. It was me. It was me. My headset wasn't all the way down.
Oh. Like only two genders, or people saying there's more than two genders, that kind of stuff.
Let me ask.
What's the question?
I don't understand it. That's what I mean.
Let me ask you real quick. Wasn't there a recent case with, and I call this a case. If you let me finish, you'll see. I'm not referring to the LGBT community at all.
Instance.
Well, in this situation, when you see what I'm saying, you'll see it. It's not political in the sense of the LGBT community, but there was an instance where a man. Instance is a better word. Thank you. It's more PC. There was an instance where a man wanted to change his age because he identified as someone younger than older. How does that?
I did that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hassan and Destiny. How does that tie in? I mean, how does that fit into all this?
What does it mean to identify as a different age?
There was a man that was older. He was very old. He identified as like a 35-year-old man, and he wanted it changed on his license, but he was rejected, and they refused it. I'm wondering. Right. Yeah. So where does
the high-level troll just trying to get a gotcha on the LGBT cucks, basically? Age is an immutable fact of how we experience reality. Gender is an arbitrary decision that we've collectively decided these fit into one bucket, these fit into another bucket, and that's the difference.
I don't know if I agree with that because your age could be associated with how your body's deteriorated, how it's treated, you know what I mean, how you feel. A lot of people die at the age 30. A lot of people die at the age 70. So if you want to limit it and you want to not limit gender, then I feel like that's maybe closed-minded a little bit.
Well, in a medical sense, talking about the effective age of your body could be useful, but what we're generally talking about when we talk about age is the period of time in which your consciousness has existed.
Yeah, and then when you talk about science and how, you know, you're either born with a penis or a vagina, and you label either female or a male, then you can bring back science and kind of argue, well, how come you're allowed to, like, say, I'm going to disassociate with one or the other, which I was born with, and you're going to disassociate with the time you were born, and you can't. That's limited.
Okay. Because you can be born with a penis and a vagina, and this happens frequently, but you can't be born 10 years old. The time that you can look older than you actually are. There is different, there's like different, I don't know what it's called, like the medical term for it, but that doesn't mean that you're actually, like, you're still 10 years old. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're trying to bring logic into the situation.
Okay, here's how this works. For all of the categories that we identify as people, okay, these are categories that we identify because they provide some sort of utility to us. When we separate things into certain categories, it's because there's a usefulness in doing so, right? We can separate things into edible foods and unedible foods. These aren't categories that exist naturally. These are just categories that we invent that are useful to us. Same thing with male or female or baseball or basketball, et cetera, et cetera. So when we look at something like age, age is a category. It's a thing that we recognize, and there is some usefulness in recognizing it. But I don't see any usefulness in making it arbitrary or in changing around like what age people recognize themselves as. It doesn't seem like there's a strong argument to be made there for, well, maybe some people could be 20 even if they're 50. Like I don't see any utility there. Now, when it comes to things like gender or sex, there might be some utility there, and that it makes people genuinely happier. And there are people that kill themselves because they, feel a mismatch here. So it seems there is some powerful utility there in changing up the way that we organize these categories. If somebody could demonstrate, the same thing with an age category, that there are a ton of people killing themselves because they feel like they're 10 but they're actually 30 or something, I mean, then maybe we can
just because it make you feel better about a situation don't mean it's real. If I feel better
actually
about
that's
knowing that there's a heaven, or knowing that people only die when they're 300, then I feel better about the fact that I'm not gonna die till I'm 300.
Sure, that's fine. We do choose things based on what makes us feel better. Even science works that way. It's the exact same thing. Every time, science is an investigation of fact in the world, but nobody can tell you. Science doesn't tell you which facts you investigate. Those are value statements, The fact that we find cures for cancer rather than try to develop ways that cancer can kill us more efficiently, that's an answer that doesn't come from science. There is no scientific test you can run that says this is why you should try to eliminate cancer. That's a human choice, right? So at the end of the day, even our scientific facts are geared towards making us happier, and that's ultimately where we pick these things from.
Science is also limited to our sensory organs and how we perceive the studies that we look at.
Mm-hmm. Well, literally everything is limited to our sensory organs. Yeah,
that's true.
Unless you shop at Trainwreckstv, shop Trainwreckstv.com, then you're not limited. You actually can purchase a hoodie, a shirt, black and white, different materials. It is actually great. I really recommend it to all of you.
You are limited. What if I want a red Trainwreck shirt? I can't get that. I'm limited.
There's red glasses I can give you, and it'll look red.
Okay. Nice one.
There were no tank tops. I was a little disappointed, by the way.
Yeah, I wanted to, I'll add tank tops to the summer collection.
Thank you.
No problem.
Damn, these looks dope, dude. These look great.
Yeah,
damn, are they actually champion?
They
dude?
are. Yes,
Whoa.
they are. Yep, they actually are.
I'm just buttering you up as a thank you for bringing me onto your podcast.
Hey, listen, butter me up by
Hey, you deserve it. You know about a couple things. You know what I mean? You deserve it.
What do you mean? Like I deserve a hoodie?
You deserve to be here. I mean, on the podcast.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
And a hoodie.
Yeah.
And a hoodie. Yeah. Yeah. So
okay.
Have we? I mean, have we wrapped up this topic? Do all of you feel achieved, and do all of you understand, or have all of you come to a common ground?
No,
I can tell in
understand a little
Fandy's
bit
face
better.
that she still has some confusion, but I don't think she wants to tie us up on the topic anymore.
Yeah, I'm but it's fine.
If you want to, Fandy, this is literally what I do in most of my streams. If you want to stop in, I will happily talk to you about it until I'm blue in the face.
Okay.
Okay.
That goes for anybody in chat too. If you want to understand it, as long as you come at me, basically respectfully. We forgive people using language poorly because you don't know yet. But as long as you aren't coming in screaming epithets and stuff, we're very happy to explain things.
I feel like there's just no limits though. If you wanna be agender, I feel like there's no limits. Like I could name something that I want to be, that I'm the only person on earth that fits into that category, and I could be it. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're wrong or I'm wrong, but I'm saying like when
this is what you have to recognize.
Society,
there are no limits. This is the whole point.
Yeah.
If I were to ask you why is it wrong to murder someone, you can't truly give me an answer to that question unless you're not going to be able to, right?
Yeah, you
really
have to make several assumptions to be able to say why.
The problem is like we inherit a lot of values from our society, and we don't really think about it. So men are a certain way, murder is wrong. We should go to school. These are things that we inherit from society, but we don't ever really question them. Like, well, why? why is this that way, or why is that way? And as soon as you start asking questions, one of the things you realize very fucking quickly is, oh, well, this is totally fucking arbitrary. You know, like, why is it wrong
with
to
that fully.
wait? So why is it wrong to murder someone then?
I'm not saying it's wrong to murder someone, but I disagree that we get that from society because instinctually, if we were like 2 years old, we don't really understand anything yet. As humans, we would start murdering our siblings because we haven't been taught that it's wrong or right. So we would instinctually just be like, oh, okay, I might as well smash this kid's head in because he took my cracker. So that's not gained from society. There's some instinctual thing inside of us as humans to not murder others.
Yeah, there might be some instinctual thing inside humans, but if you were to look at it descriptively like that, then the answer is just that people do things that generally benefit their ability to survive, right? Like kids usually don't fight and murder other kids, and people don't generally fight and murder other people. But in society today, we wouldn't usually give that as an answer. We like to feel like we have a better answer than that.
Because we're talking about society as adults. We're not talking about from birth. You know what I mean? Like there are certain species that don't that their instincts say, we should murder others. We should murder our own if it prevents us from getting food.
I would say that one of the most basic human instincts is to murder other humans that get in their way. That's not
true because if you were a 1-year-old and your brother grabbed a cracker, you wouldn't start trying to bash his head in. You know what I mean?
Except there are cases of that existing.
No, I think generally humans are a social creature, and I think that we are massively.
I agree with that, sure.
I mean, yeah,
but
there are cases.
We're also an incredibly cliquish social creature that wants to destroy everything that isn't part of the group that we self-identify with.
Yeah, of course. What I'm saying though is that like generally, because it was either you or Andy brought up, a 2-year-old isn't going to run around and murder everything around them. That generally, people are seeking affirmation in their group and seeking love of their family, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, but like tribal conflicts and all of that shit and the other or whatever, it can definitely cause conflicts as well. Yeah. But the ultimate point I was getting at was that I don't think people are comfortable saying, well, the reason why murder is wrong is because we have some biological drive that connects us as humans. People like to think that we've reasoned out a more sophisticated answer than that. The reality is that all of those answers are ultimately arbitrary, et cetera, and you can go and analyze any number of these values, and that includes things like what are men and what are women, and all of these things are up for debate at any point in time, even if people feel like they aren't.
Real quick, let me jump in here real quick. Dom, welcome. Andy Monakis, Dom. Alibral, Dom. Alibral. Fandy, Dom. Fandy. Hassan over here, he's from the TYT. Wait, the young TYT, the Young Turks. It's a YouTube show, YouTube series. Hassan, this is Dom. Dom is a pro League of Legends player, caster, personality, all the good things all in one. And Destiny, you know Dom.
Have we met before, Dom, on Raj's podcast?
Yeah, we were on Raj's podcast together.
Okay.
I think I think I was on too when you came on impromptu.
Yeah.
Like
Slicker
was talking
Slicker.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick little shit talk session real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? What are you guys talking about? What's
nothing much. What's up?
We were
Why
just
murder
talking
is
about the
wrong.
human predisposition towards or against murder actually was the topic.
Oh, damn. All right. Oh shit, that's a
That's deep, yeah.
All right. What are you guys what's the conclusion? Is murder wrong or can we not agree on that?
No,
But
it's
that's what
not
you said
wrong.
you can't prove why murder is wrong, or you can't say why it is wrong.
Wait,
Generally.
really?
No, he said you can't biologically prove it. He didn't say that you can't. Like, I mean, it's just it's an understanding that we've developed as humans that murder is generally not good. But ultimately,
most people haven't reasoned out why a certain value should be the way that it is. And if you were to go through and try to actually, make a statement on why murder is incorrect, I mean, like, there's thousands and thousands of fucking pages that you can write on trying to justify that. And at the end of the day, your answer isn't going to be any more correct than somebody that just says, because God tells me it's not.
Okay. Are we ready to move on to the next topic then? I guess we'll just agree to disagree there. Yeah. So there was something that happened, I believe it was months ago, but it just came up. It's just surfaced on the internet. It's a video of Ariana Grande. Is it Grande? What is that?
Grande.
Ariana Grande. There's a video of Ariana G. Okay, there's a video of Ariana G. And you know what? There's a video of Ariana. Fuck it. There's a video of Ariana Grande that has surfaced on the internet, and she's with I think one of her lead dancers, and they're at a donut shop, and they're caught licking and spitting on the donuts, and leaving them there. And those donuts were then later sold to other customers. And there's a clip of her saying, "I hate America. I hate Americans."
That video is 3 years old, but my friend Andy Molnagas posted some shit about on the underground shit. I don't know her name, but a lot of people came in attacking him, and it got like 50,000 likes. So a lot of people don't like her, I guess. But that video is 3 years old.
Wait, that's a real thing? That's like confirmed?
Yeah, it's a video of her spitting on a donut, and she's like, "I hate America."
She licked the donuts or whatever.
Wait, she's a fucking monster.
Ruining good donuts.
I mean, realistically, let's be honest. I mean, right now that there was an outrage, but whoever, right now, I guarantee the people who did shop there, they're fucking hoping they got that donut. Let's be honest.
Yeah, dude, I would love to eat a donut that Ariana Grande spat on, dude. I'd let her fucking shower me in her spit, dude.
Please.
Shit. I would let her.
The outrage that she she forced her bodily fluids upon another person, or is the outrage that she said she hates America?
Both, but the outrage is both, and that's
okay. Because I'm outraged by one of those, but not the other.
Yeah, she spit on donuts and she said, "I fucking hate America. I hate Americans." And then
damn, she also said, "I hate America." Oh my god, it's perfect.
Yeah.
The perfect woman does it, dude. Fuck.
Hassan wants Ariana's donut, is what we've.
Oh my god, dude, so badly. All right, sorry. Let's keep going. Apologies.
Well, a lot of people are outraged. The video apparently, I thought it was months ago, but it's apparently years ago. If it's years ago, then I don't really have. I mean, I personally believe in change. I think Destiny has also talked about this. He believes in. You believe in change, correct? Over time, you believe someone could grow and learn. Destiny?
Yeah? Was that a trick question? Yeah, of course.
No, because a lot of people think that people can't change. A lot of people think they can't change, and their core ways stay the same throughout all their years. So I believe people can change. So I think, if that was 3 years ago, then I think this topic's totally irrelevant. I thought it was months ago, and from there I was, people were outraged about the topics that I saw, on these posts and news articles of, her entire image is based on, kind of milking the American, America and seeing that. But
was based on being hot.
I think people can change, but will they change? That's a real question.
If this was years ago, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it does matter. It does matter because a lot of people maybe change from the age 20 to 40. They learn a lot of stuff. They gain wisdom, right? And they can change a lot. But there's a lot of people stuck in their ways, and they have a negative attitude towards life, and they never change. They just grow more toxic and more negative. Or maybe they just stay the same perspective. So just because you can change doesn't mean you is gonna change. Because change don't happen automatically. You gotta actually try to seek it out.
Oh, I'm looking at the context. Apparently, she was disgusted by the donuts, and she said, "What the fuck is this? I hate Americans. I hate America. That is disgusting."
Oh, that is such a different context than I assumed.
Doesn't sound quite as woke.
Yeah. I mean, it still doesn't matter, dude.
So she was just going off super rage because she got a shitty donut.
No. She's just shocked about the buttery, carby, delicious treats that were right in front of her as an enlightened individual who travels the world, and I guess
why are you so enlightened if you walk into a shitty American donut shop and then act outraged about it? It's like going to a whorehouse and being like, "I can't believe there's prostitutes here."
No, I don't care. I'm just. I'm
not saying you have to care, but I'm saying you can't stick up for that. If you go to a whorehouse and be like, "Oh my God, I can't believe America has hookers, but I came here."
I mean, there's other food items that you can enter a donut shop for. I mean, it doesn't have to exclusively sell donuts.
And she was disgusted by the donuts. She really.
I don't know. I don't know why I'm. I don't know why I'm at this point, but
it's
I don't
going
really
to a
care.
strip club and complain about the fucking tater tots or whatever. What the fuck?
I mean, again, let's not forget that when you are this when you're this famous, every moment of your life is documented. And in an like there's certainly going to be times when you just kind of blurt shit out.
Holy shit! Are celebrities your capitalism weakness?
How many people spit on donuts at donut shops?
No! It's just Ariana Grande. I'm a stan. I saw her reading I saw her reading an immigration U.S. law book one time, and I thought, wow, that's the woman for me. And then
there's so many people who undocumented go into donut shops and be like, let me spit on this donut and shit on the people who work here because this seems like a normal thing to do.
Is this a common occurrence? Undocumented immigrants going into donut shops and shitting on
people?
No, just undocumented donut licking is.
Undocumented donut licking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not pro donut licking, by the way. I think that was not a good behavior that she was doing. I'm just saying I personally wouldn't care. I would let her not only spit on my donut, but also spit all over me.
Okay. Well,
this is about the take I expected from somebody that defends male domestic abuse.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Way, bro, do you like cardboard?
It is.
Are you a fan of cardboard?
It's okay when a woman does it. It's okay.
Okay. That was not. I literally said I get where you're coming from. I literally said that they were both at fault, and it was misconstrued, and it's totally. It is so inappropriate that this has become a meme at this point. I'm shocked. I'm appalled at the way the Destiny fans have behaved throughout this entire.
What if instead of Ariana Grande, what if it was fucking Kanye West that was spitting on donuts? You feel good about it then?
Yeah, as long as one
wouldn't feel as good. I'll tell you that.
As long as one female said, "Ooh, I would love a donut that Kanye spit on," would you be like, "Yeah, okay, well at least one girl would like that donut that he spit on"? Then it's okay.
I'm not defending the behavior. I was stating a personal preference, guys. I think that should be noted once again.
Man,
my personal
I knew
preference.
people in politics, I can't trust them because they all about fake news.
What?
What? I don't know what that has anything to do with.
What other topics do we have, Train?
Spitting on a donut, but
actually. There was a topic I do want to talk about. There's two topics I want to talk about. It's you guys' choice, okay? I'm only going to do one of them, okay? And I actually want to know you guys' opinions. It's a little heavy. The chat probably won't like it, but I do want to, since we're all here and it's a little bit more of a, intellectual cast.
If the mainstream don't like it, it's probably worth talking about.
All right, so there's two things I had written down here, okay?
Okay, dude.
So I wanted to talk about capital punishment, whether you're for it or against it. I think 40 countries of the world are for it. I think that's 20%, right? Something like that. And then I wanted to talk about government accountability and transparency and corruption. One of those two.
That's
Jesus Christ! What the fuck?
It's the Gorian knot, is it? Like I don't know if we're gonna untangle that one right now.
Man, the first one sounds better to me. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I think political. Yeah, that's a little too much to handle for what you're trying to wrap it up within the next 5 years.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
I feel like this podcast should be on CNN.com. I'd be more comfortable talking about it, knowing that the audience would be willing to take my input on it.
All right. Well, people are upset. Sorry, Andy. People are upset about that wage. They're saying if I want to talk about these things, and I wanted to dodge the wage thing. Are you guys more suited? Are you guys more equipped to talk about the wage?
Wait, what? These are really heavy topics that you could do like 6 hours on like any individual topic. I don't know if it's like let's get your quick take on UBI and its efficacy in solving American I don't think that.
I'm excited. I thought we were gonna be talking about butts and stuff. I don't know.
I want some topics.
Can we do our weekly topic about how much we hate women or something? Like, fuck, this is
dude. I was all in for the
weekly topic. What are you talking about? That's the daily fucking stream.
I was gonna come in and defend all of our queens, and yet here we are talking about UBI. All right, I'm down to talk about whatever. I don't care.
Oh man,
let's do capital punishment.
UTI is an upper check.
Let's do capital punishment.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Are you for it? Or are you against it? Why?
I'm against capital punishment in every level. At every level.
So if someone came and brutally, God forbid this happening, but let's just think of the worst case scenario.
In a video game.
In a video game, if they, brutally stabbed and murdered and decapitated and, decapitated. Like, we're talking some sick serial killer shit. They did this in a video game. Like, you don't believe this is beyond? We're talking like an entire family.
No,
like,
okay, wait, can we stop? Let's stop. Okay, hold on.
someone.
Can I? Let's guide this conversation a little bit, okay? What is the purpose of punishment? Because this is going to determine what your answer is to all of these questions. What is the purpose of justice or a punishment?
All I gotta say is you should never murder someone in real life based on what they do in a video game, because they didn't hurt anyone.
I thought about that until I started playing League of Legends, and then I decided against that now. So before that, I was down for I was not down with capital punishment. After playing League of Legends, now I'm okay with it. That's all I have to say.
Amen, brother.
Wait, what do you think, Destiny? I want to hear your perspective. Are you for or against capital punishment?
I think Destiny believes in rehabilitation, right?
This is a question that's really boring. It's just like asking somebody what they think about abortion. That's a boring question. The real question is, do you think a fetus is a human? Because if your answer is yes, you're probably going to be against abortion. Your answer is no, probably going to be, for abortion.
Okay, then, do you believe in rehab? Do you believe in rehab? Do you believe in so you do?
Yes.
So if you believe in rehab, then you're against capital punishment. Yes.
Yeah, necessarily, of course. Because why the fuck would you kill someone? It doesn't make sense unless you think they're beyond rehabilitation, in which case you remove them permanently from society. Sure. So if you're somebody that believes that justice and retribution and blah blah revenge and all that shit are part of what the are part of what the criminal justice system is all about, then in that case it makes sense to fucking murder people when they fuck up too hard. Because fuck them, you fucking kill them. That's their punishment. But if you're for rehabilitation, well, why the fuck would you ever kill somebody? That's the opposite of ever rehabilitating someone.
Well,
that's the real question.
I feel like if you're in between life in prison and, execution, if you're already giving somebody life in prison, you're against rehabilitation. You don't think that person can ever be rehabilitated enough.
I also agree with that. Yes.
No, you can rehabilitate in prison because even though that's your life, because if you get to gain knowledge in prison, even though you don't get to get on the outside, you can still grow as a person in prison. You can still gain knowledge if you're in prison.
But is
mandatory minimum sentences and like lifelong sentences are oftentimes indicative of a criminal justice system not necessarily focusing on rehabilitation, but rather incarceration. That's what Destiny's getting to, and I agree with his perspective that we should be focusing on rehabilitation here in America. The fact that we have capital punishment is disgusting, not only because there are oftentimes innocent people also being brutally executed by the state, but also because it creates this environment where it is totally justified to lock criminals up, and that we treat criminals as lesser than human beings. We deny them their rights. We not only deny them their liberty, but we deny them their rights. And then even beyond leaving the criminal justice system, there's still that mark stays with them for the rest of their lives, severely limiting the options that they might have in the future. If you guys are understanding of individuals, whether it's a heated gaming moment where they say something incorrectly, or if you believe that they have the capacity to change, you should also extend that same kind of compassion to criminals and focus on their rehabilitation.
You think if I say something stupid video gaming in a heated moment, that's comparable, that example's comparable, and I'm rehabilitated, is comparable to someone killing 15 people. Like, sure, I understand that they can be rehabilitated, but that example is not. That's a terrible example.
Okay, let's just go down this line of question, okay?
No, I want to understand that example.
No, fuck the example. No, because this is the question, okay? If you kill 15 people, why should you be killed? That's the question. Can you answer that?
I believe in rehabilitation. I'm just saying that I don't believe the example or a supporting argument to why rehabilitation is better than capital punishment is that if someone can be rehabilitated after saying a dumb comment when he's heated in a video game is comparable to that. I don't think that is a sufficient.
Wait, why not?
Or
it's not a one-on-one, by the way.
Wait, why isn't even a one-on-one? Sometimes people do bad things and can be rehabilitated. Why can't you just do that with anything else? What do you mean?
I agree that it should be comparable because we're talking about, can a person learn from their mistakes? That's all the example was intended to be.
Oh my gosh. Okay,
can you learn not
let
to
me ask you this, okay?
In a video game, can you learn not to murder people?
Okay.
It doesn't mean it's the same thing, Train. It doesn't mean that we're not saying that.
No, I know.
Using the N-word in a video game is the same as murdering 15 people. We're not that fucking hyper social justice warrior.
Jesus Christ. Here, I'm gonna take these people out of it.
you play a video game that's non-violent and you get someone mad, then you shouldn't get that.
Let me ask you this,
so you play a game that has to do with guns, like Call of Duty, then you're playing a game that's violent, so you might deserve it.
Okay, so just so I can fully understand what you mean by this, okay? I just want to get definitions out of the way. Do you believe? Let's talk about a serial killer, an extreme case here. Do you believe a serial killer is born with something missing? Or just let me finish, Destiny, before you cut me off and speak eloquently and make me look Pepega, regardless if I'm right or wrong. Do you believe a serial killer is born this way, or do you think over time someone's turned into one? Do you believe a serial killer is born a serial killer? We're talking a psychopathic killer that shows no empathy. Is he born this way, or is he not?
I think it depends, yeah.
I thought it was both. I thought it was like there's like so I watched something on it. So you're born with the like lack of empathy and stuff like that, but that doesn't make you necessarily a serial killer immediately. Like it's that paired with negative like instances in your life that like drives you to become that way.
Like with most human behavior, it's a blend of nature and nurture.
Okay,
the problem is that like we've been trained our whole lives to think of this nature-nurture dichotomy, but the reality is that these two things are inexorably linked. Inexorably linked. You cannot disentangle these two things. So here's an example. Let's say that I have one population of people and they have a gene that makes them 20% predisposed to being alcoholics. And then let's say I have another population of people and they've got a gene that makes them 100% predisposed to being alcoholics. Which group of people, do you think are more likely to be alcoholics growing up? Right? The temptation is to say the people with the 100% chance, but the reality is, well, actually, we need to know their environments, because what if the people with the 100% chance live in a country that literally has no access to alcohol? Even though genetically the conditions are prime and ripe for them to grow up and be alcoholics, they might never get exposed to that alcohol, and therefore they never actually develop the disease of alcoholism. It just doesn't happen to them.
Exactly.
So environment. So like there might be genes that predispose you towards being a serial killer, but I'm sure there are a plethora of environmental effects that will impact whether or not you actually grow up to, do any of these things that would cause you to kill somebody in real life.
Is that actually true though? Is it?
I don't want
genes that would like predispose you to being a serial killer, or would it just be like attributes of being a serial killer?
No, I'm sure there's genetically there's probably a ton of traits that like predispose you towards. I mean, like things like political affiliation is heritable to a high extent. So I mean, like there are tons of things that I'm sure predispose you towards being any.
Let me ask you this then, okay? I'm gonna ask you this, okay? Here's the angle I'm trying to go into, okay? Here's the angle I'm trying to go into. Now, just keep an open mind with what I'm about to say next, and please try to understand where I'm coming from instead of just taking it at face value.
I'm fucking ready. God, I'm so fucking ready for this.
Okay, good. So, I don't think the alcoholic example is sufficient with the being born lacking whatever is lacked to become a serial killer, right? What I'm saying is, do you think a serial killer is an identity? Is it something you're born with? Is it something that's equivalent to being straight? Does that make sense? That's what I'm trying to equate this to. Can you rehabilitate a straight person to not be straight? Can you rehabilitate someone who's born missing certain points, or not missing, maybe has altered, or maybe has, I'm not sure how to word it without being politically incorrect, but that's what I'm going into. I believe some people are born the serial killer. Sure, some people are born predisposed to maybe 20% chance of becoming a serial killer, and due to circumstantial and atmospherical and situations that are uncontrollable, they maybe evolve into one, or maybe some don't evolve into one. I'm talking about the people who are born 100% to become to be a serial killer. Do you believe this is identity, or do you believe it's something that is just that happens over time? That's what I'm asking. If you believe it's born in its identity, then that means you are also you also believe that being straight can be rehabilitated into something else. Now, rehabilitation is used to assume that there's something wrong. I'm not saying being straight is wrong, or being anything else is wrong. That's just my example. I'm trying to understand this.
Look, the perfect thing that we can work off of is psychopaths, right? Sociopaths and psychopaths. There's high functioning sociopaths in society that are overrepresented when it comes to government and when it comes to CEOs, but they're also overrepresented when it comes to our prison population. So that implies that even if you are a psychopath and you severely lack empathy and you I guess the biological factors that would immediately prevent you from going out and killing someone. Even if that's not there, you can still be a socially functioning psychopath and work perfectly fine within society. So yes, every single person, regardless of their genetic predisposition, could absolutely be rehabilitated. And as a matter of fact, there isn't even a necessity for rehabilitation if they have the right environmental factors.
So you believe a straight person can be I don't want to use the word rehabilitated because there's nothing wrong with being straight or anything else, but you believe a straight person can be changed into being something else or to identify something entirely different.
Do you believe sexuality is binary, or is it a spectrum?
I believe
sexuality is a spectrum. Everyone's a little gay. You just
Just the Mackenzie scale or whatever.
Yeah,
I believe
sexuality is on a spectrum.
I believe it. I believe it's on a spectrum, but that has nothing to do with what your core identity is, right? I believe sexuality is a spectrum. For example, I'm on a spectrum where I'm one line before. I believe I'm one line before gay. I truly believe I'm one line before.
I've heard you.
100%. I think I'm one line before, but I know I'd never actually, do anything or engage in any sort of sexual activity. I mean, assuming
I think you're one line after, actually, but that's the point. Anyway, what I want to say is,
but my core identity, just real quick. No,
you can't be born a serial killer. You can't be born a serial killer. You could be born with something in your brain, whether it's bipolar, whether it's depression. There's a bunch of shit you can be born chemically in your brain with. But when you grow up, when you're fucking 4 years old, there are no 4-year-old serial killers. You know what I mean? There has to be something that in your brain develops.
There are. Recently, there was a disabled. I believe I don't know how. She was under the age of 14, and she actually killed her mother.
That's not a serial killer. That's killing her mother.
Yeah, but
she doesn't. Structurally, they can't get too far. You know what I mean? Like a 14-year-old is not going to kill multiple people if they. That doesn't mean that
Why can't they? A 14-year-old.
No, they could, and they do. We have school shooters. I know.
A 4-year-old, but listen. Here's the thing: you can't scale that and say a 4-year-old doesn't kill. You don't know that they don't have the capacity. They don't have the.
But they
can't.
They do show signs of killing. They all serial killers start with
exactly. They show signs exactly.
And then, they move.
Okay, but none of this changes the. Okay, but none of this changes the fact that again, what you guys are describing is like psychopaths, right? Oftentimes they start off with small things, whether it be like punishing or torturing small animals, maybe killing them. Another telltale sign is that they start cutting leather. It's like really weird shit, but then it ultimately starts escalating slowly but surely. Now, if the conditions, if your environmental conditions are so that if you're in a good household, if your parents care for you, and you start showing these symptoms and you get immediate treatment for it, then you're most likely not going to act out on any sort of like violent, murderous behavior. Or do you see what I'm trying to say?
I don't know about most likely, but yeah, it could help definitely.
So again, then you guys also understand that everyone has the capacity not to murder. No
that's why you ain't born a serial killer.
Yeah, but that's a very general thing to say. They have the capacity not to murder. Yeah, I believe everyone has a capacity and a choice not to do something, but there's a difference. How can I explain this for you? Let's see here.
Well, it sounds like Trainwrecks, you're trying to say that there are cases where you don't believe in rehabilitation.
Yes, I believe. Yes, I believe there are cases that I do not believe in rehabilitation. Yes.
Okay.
There are cases.
I thought you said you started off by saying you believe in
that earlier.
Yeah, I believe in rehabilitation for me. It's 90%. Like for 90% is an arbitrary number, but for most cases, I believe in rehabilitation. Right. But I believe there's extreme cases where there is just something wrong. It is born. Right. It is an identity thing that cannot be.
And
I think that we all agree that there is a certain percentage of people that are going to fit in that, be it some sort of a major psychoid disorder or something of the like, but that person does not need to be murdered. They just need to be put in a place where they are taken care of properly, which in in the correct context, depending on how extreme they are, taken care of properly, could look potentially inhumane without the context of who that person is and what they are compelled to do.
That's fair.
I
That's
don't
fair.
think that any of us think
That's fair.
that there will ever be, even in a perfect utopian society, some humans that won't snap occasionally.
Yeah, because all it means is if you can't be rehabilitated, all it means is the way your brain is wired and the chemicals and shit that are inside the brain are stronger than any outside influence who's trying to sway you into a positive direction. And of course that's probable with some cases.
What, are we costing Hassan his hookup right now?
I mean, if he's sitting here talking
Wait,
to
what
us
did you say?
instead of
I'm
getting
sorry.
pussy, that's on him.
What did you say? Say it again.
I was
I'm
just asking if we were costing you your hookup.
sorry. It's okay. I was just trying to figure out what podcast is going on for.
Sure.
We're probably gonna do one more topic after this, and then we can wrap
Okay.
it.
No, but no one gave me an answer. Okay, one more topic. It's one more topic.
So ballpark 20 minutes, Train?
Ballpark 20 minutes plus one special guest, and then we're done. So at the end of every
one more shameless episode max.
At the end of every podcast, we're doing this thing where we bring in a viewer, a subscriber. We bring in a subscriber, and they get to ask each of us a question, the same question. It's not each of us a different question. They get to ask a question. It's a topic, and we all discuss it. Just to give some, personalness and relatability. Some people,
I like that.
Yeah. So we're gonna bring in a subscriber. It's gonna be a random subscriber to ask a question to all of us. That's gonna be the last topic after the last topic.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. So
on this topic, how much worse is like capital punishment compared to like life in prison in all your minds? Like, do you guys view it as like, because I know people that view capital punishment as something that's less than life in prison. Like they would rather be executed.
Yeah, people always say that, but everybody on death row.
No
fights
way.
their dead.
Yeah.
And also, like
Right.
people acclimate like very quickly to their surroundings.
There's people that are the opposite though. There's people that.
But those are the vast majority. I mean, like there are people that like to drive nails through their dicks and then they put it and they call it, whatever on the internet. Like that's way outside the norm. Like most people spend a lot of time fighting against like being murdered. Like,
and
people
more
even-
importantly, life in prison and capital punishment are both in our current system punitive measures, so they're effectively the same thing to begin with.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah. Just wanted to see people's take on it.
Yeah.
all right. So for this last topic,
Oh fuck! I'm sorry. Real quick on that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go
just
ahead.
just really quick. Interesting.
Let me
I don't
take
know
a
if it was
piss real
Simon
quick,
brought this up.
actually.
Yeah, either Simon brought this up or somebody else brought this up. People acclimate very quickly to their conditions. It is unbelievably, it is the worst crime that humans do. Is we acclimate very quickly. You become very wealthy, you forget your wealth very quickly. If you're sick and then you become better, you forget your health very quickly. This just happens. Somebody brought up to me. There's a really interesting study. I need to look this up, but it was where they rated people's happiness, and the happiness of somebody who wins the lottery will go back to what it was before within like 2 years. And the happiness of somebody that becomes an amputee will about go back to where it was before after like 2 years or something. It's like super interesting. Just the idea that like we generally get used to shit around us, and that's just how we live as humans. So somebody living life in prison, even though it sucks, will get used to it and would prefer that to dying generally. Yeah.
But it also has to do with your past, right?
No, he's talking about adaptation. Like we have this insane capacity to adapt to any environment that we live in. That's why there's some people that live in Antarctica, and that's why pussies like me live in fucking Los Angeles because I can't be in the cold.
Hey, what's wrong with living in Los Angeles?
Yo,
No, I love LA.
I live in Los Angeles too, but don't you think the how the mind works? Don't you think it's different? Like, say you never had real struggle with money and you win the lottery. Don't you think your happiness is going to be a little different than if you never had anything?
Yes, your original happiness might be significant, but ultimately after I guess 2 years, I don't know if that's correct or not, but after a long enough timeline passes, you're all of a sudden that's your new normal. You have readjusted.
Yeah, but your new normal.
To that.
If you were struggling for 30 years of your life and you always worried about paying your rent for 30 years, and then you win the lottery, you don't worry about that anymore. After a couple years, Don't you think that happiness would be a little bit different than if someone
But
never had to
what
worry about
Destiny
paying
is
their rent?
saying is that according to the studies that he's found, in that 2-year period, you reset to the same level. You have a default happiness, and if your
If that
conditions
study
don't
was
change in
taken
that
from
2
people
years,
of all walks of life, then maybe that would prove true. But I
Well,
don't
like
know.
here's like the easiest. This is the easiest thing I can think of.
It's called the hedonic treadmill, by the way, I think, right? Or
Sure. Yeah, that
hedonic
might be like a
adaptation.
philosophical concept for it. Yeah, the easiest example I can think of is that two very real examples. If you ever wanted a new phone or a new thing like that or whatever, as soon as you get it, you're the happiest you fucking can be after like 1 week, and then it gets its like first little scuff or scratch or whatever, and you don't give a fuck about it anymore. That's one example. The second example I can think of is like if you are sick and you go to sleep while you are sick, the one thing you can think about, or at least for me, is being able to breathe through your fucking nose without having to open your mouth, without having to blow your nose, without having to sort of like you literally value this like fucking nothing else. And when the day that you wake up, the first day that you wake up after no longer being sick, it is like fucking hallelujah. You are literally like being a human being that can breathe and not have fucking snot and shit is the best feeling in the goddamn world. I'm so fucking happy.
Yeah, you don't
I'm
take
healthy.
it for granted for a few
But
days.
the next day, you're done. You don't even think about it anymore. It's gone. It seems like
I
most,
agree with that, but we're talking about more extreme situations because, like, I agree with you. You take your health for granted until you lose it, and then when you gain it back, you start taking it for granted again.
Sure.
But, like, I'm talking about more extreme situations, like if you struggled every day of your life for 30 years to just pay the rent or just have clean water or just be in living conditions that are good for you and your family, then all of a sudden that changes. I feel like it will take a little bit more time to get used to that and to take it for granted that someone who's paid their rent their whole life, now that they have a surplus of money, they could buy an extra car, a bigger house. I feel like it's a little bit of a different situation.
I don't think so. I mean, I guess we would have to find other people, but like that just doesn't seem to be the case. Like, I don't think anybody generally comes into money and is, I mean, you can find like the rare exceptional person, but generally you just acclimate to your shit like very fucking quickly. Like it's just like the human condition. I guess
I agree with that, but like when you it's hard to say, and if that proves true, then that's crazy how the human minds work. But 30 years of struggle is a lot different than 0 years of struggle, and to think 2 years could just equalize that by having a nice house to live in because you both won the lottery. Someone who never struggled would be like, oh, okay, I guess I have a better house now. And after like a week of having a better house, you're kind of like, oh, this house is a little bit bigger, it's a little bit better. But someone who never ever had their own bedroom,
yes,
take a little bit longer to like take that for granted than someone who
I mean, like, yeah, I understand what you're saying. Like, I don't like to drop like fucking anecdotes or whatever, but like before I did this, like I was literally carpet cleaning, right? And I worked 13-day shifts. I had every other Sunday off, and I was making like $3K a month. It was fucking horrible. And then my first year of streaming, I made like almost $100K, and it was fucking amazing. And that first year was like the sickest fucking year of my life because I went from being a college dropout who was in the process of losing his house and got his ex-girlfriend fucking pregnant and was working my fucking ass off at a fucking job I hated. And I had gotten fired from my past one, right? Like my life was pretty fucked. There are people that were way more fucked than me. Okay. But like I'd been cut off from my parents since I was 16. You know, I was working like a fucking ass job. I'd gotten fired from my other one and I failed school while working the other one. So like my life was fucked in a lot of different ways for a couple of years, not 30 years, but a couple of years. And when I got into streaming, I was super fucking grateful, you know, for about a year doing it. But now it's just like normal to me. Like I don't think every single day, like, oh God.
Moments of gratefulness, right? Like
I do, but it's an intellectual thing, not an emotional thing, right? For me to maintain perspective requires effort. I have to wake up in the morning and I have to think like, whew, I'm really glad I'm a streamer. That's fucking awesome. Like I could be doing so many worse things, but that takes effort. I have to think about it. It would be super fucking easy for me to just lose my mind. You know, like I'm about to move to LA and drop $5,000 on a move, 10 grand, and not even think twice about it. But like that wouldn't, normally I'm not thinking about that. I have to go out of my way to do it. And I think, and from what I've talked
trigger
to,
it, right? Like you'll see like Nathan. You'll see like Nathan go into school and be like, "Oh, I'm happy that he's got like a good life. I'm happy this streaming thing worked out." Like,
yeah, no, like but I have to think about it, right? Like I can move around in this city to put him in the best school district possible, just buy a house and do it. I don't have to think about it, but I have to actively look into my perspective to understand why I should be grateful. It's a really hard thing to do because if I didn't think about it, I'm just growing numbers in my bank account and it's whatever. I feel like most people that I talk to that have come from my type of background seem to say the same thing. That yeah, it is really hard to maintain perspective. That's something you have to work towards.
I guess it depends. I feel like it's a case by case scenario. Maybe you could take the average, but like it all depends on how people appreciate certain things. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of people take things for granted, whether they win the lottery or whatever it is. Just some people, the way their mind work is like, oh, I'm gonna take, like I don't even think about this. I have a place to live. I feel comfortable. And then a lot of people wake up every day in a hut and they're like, yo, thank God. I pray to God every day. I can't believe I had clean water again. So like different perspectives matter. The way our brains work are completely different on every single level as an individual. So like if you take someone out of a fucking hut who had to worry about fucking clean water every day to like having an actual house to live in, they might never take that for granted.
Yeah, but Andy, once you have a good house that you live in for over 2 years or 3 years, all of a sudden that's your new normal.
Maybe, yeah, and
you have to actively think about when you didn't have a house in order to remember and feel better about your life.
And to be clear, if there's some guy that literally lived for like 40 years in a fucking hole and then moved to like Beverly Hills or some shit, I'm sure that there are like the very rare, extraordinary exceptions where people do hang on to it forever. But that's like really, really far outside the norm. All right, that's all I got.
I don't know, not me. How about my case? I went from nothing to making money. Look, I wasn't struggling. I wasn't on the streets. I wasn't ever homeless. But I went from like worrying about paying my bills every fucking day to not worrying about paying my bills. And like, yeah, I don't wake up every day and look up to God and being like, thank God, but I reflect a lot. And when I reflect, I'm thankful so much.
Yeah, but here's the question though, Andy.
Right? Like,
did you reflect and feel the graciousness for what you did have back then as well?
I mean, yeah, if I look at it like that, yeah, but a lot of the cases I'm more not like what I had back then, but a lot about like how much better of a situation I'm in now. And I don't take
what we're talking about there is an intellectual divide versus your happiness. If you would have been asked back then about how happy you were, you probably would say the same as how happy you are now, is all this study indicates is likely.
Yeah, or even like just kind of what you said, where you have to reflect on it. That's the difference. Like back in the day, if anybody's ever worked like overtime before, there is a feeling that you get when you get cut a check that has like 15 hours of overtime on it, that when you're working paycheck to paycheck, it is an unimaginably fucking good feeling. To get like an extra like $200 on your paycheck or some shit because you're cashing in overtime is fucking, just the feeling of that is unbelievable. You don't have to stop and think about it. It's just amazing, right? But nowadays, right? And I'm sure you get paid crazy fucking sponsorships, $1,000, $2,000, $3,000 an hour to play a game. That's just shit that goes in my bank account and the number just goes up or whatever. Maybe I buy a few shares of Facebook or some shit to meme on it, and then that's it. To actually stop and be grateful for it requires you to think about it. It's a lot different than just like the emotion of feeling something without even having to stop and reflect, I think.
I think about it easily. When I make $2,000, a lot of times I instantly think like, how many weeks did I used to work for this? How many hours did I have to really, really put in a lot of time and effort to get this? And I got this for almost nothing. Like I think about that shit a lot.
It's good. It's good to be mindful and aware of past situations compared to recent ones for perspective. But at the end of the day, I completely agree with Alibrel and Destiny. I do believe it becomes a relative what's the word I'm looking for? Relative reward. Achievement to reward. What's that called for your brain? What's like an achievement to reward? A feeling of achievement.
You've acclimated, or you've.
Yes. It's relative, but it's good to keep. I feel like it's two different things, right?
I don't know what you're trying to say.
What I'm trying to
so I'm not sure.
What I'm trying to say is like I feel like what we're talking about, it's logic, it's common sense, right? You should keep where you were, where you came from in mind, and where other people are. It's an awareness, and it is a mindfulness in order to have a perspective and to appreciate what you have now, regardless of where you are, regardless of how comfortable you are or how safe you feel. That perspective is invaluable. It is something I should, right? So like. I'm not sure. I mean, I came in a little late. I walked in. I'm not sure what we're trying to prove here, or what's the agreement.
We were filling time.
We
were filling time till you got
someone
back.
who's never had to struggle just because they make more money. If they win a lottery, if they get a promotion,
right,
they're gonna appreciate it less they're going to think about their new situation less than someone who's actually had to struggle. And I think it's an individual case-by-case scenario, not just about your position in life, but about how you view the world and how you view everything. Because, like, you know, there could be someone who came from a hut or someone who came from homeless who wins the lottery, and then another case of the same person or a different person who was homeless and won the lottery, who's like all of a sudden, like after a year living in the house, it's like, oh, this is my house now. This is my life now. Cool. And then some person who wakes up every day and looks at the room, they're like, damn, I got my own room. I got my own fucking house.
It's
to answer your question,
Trainwreck.
To answer your question, Destiny was just mentioning an interesting study that he had come across recently about how our happiness equalized within a certain period of time. And Andy disagrees with the scientists that performed all of this study.
I don't fully disagree, but you can't really put a number based on a study because our brains.
Well, you can. That's the whole point of a study.
No, we can't, because of the way our minds work. Every human being has a different brain. The way we think about the world.
No,
okay.
No.
The way we think about the world as a human being is not different from each other person on the planet. You're saying that?
I'm saying that we can make very broad general statements about people's experiences and how people will respond in certain situations. We aren't all individuals.
But making a broad statement is bullshit because we don't think in broad statements. Everybody thinks about things differently, and the way we appreciate things or the way we take things for granted is all a case-by-case scenario based on who we are as a person. So fuck a study. We're all different. Maybe we can see some similarity in the way we kind of communicate how things are different for us or how we appreciate them, but our minds are completely different. Just like you take two homeless people, put them in a mansion, after 2 years, ask them how they feel. They might feel completely different just the way they view the world.
There was actually a study done where it was for lottery winners of extremely poor.
The study he talked about.
Yeah, there was a study done, and I think the statistics show that most people who win the lottery end up broke and spending all of it and mismanaging their money, 10 years down the line or 5 years down the line, and they end up all going broke. So I mean, I think a study is pretty accurate and credible.
That study is more of a yes or no than the way we fucking feel. You can't put a 1 or a 0 on emotion.
You absolutely can, though. Andy, come on, you know this. Andy, you worked in entertainment. People do this even with art all the time. People on the radio figure out the types of songs that people like. People on TV figure out the types of TV shows that people like. People that work in movie theaters figure out or that work in the movie industry figure out the types of movies and film people like. We do this all the time.
Just because we like something doesn't mean you put a 1 and 0 on emotion.
It absolutely is.
How do you explain how that movie made you feel? Every single person on Earth has a different feeling when they see something. Yes, because the way we relate to a certain movie or a song, the way it hits us is completely different.
That's not true. If that was true,
Andy,
why do we wait?
If
that was true, then why were the same stories? If that was
it's
true,
indicative of how our relationships.
That's not true. If that was true,
feel about love.
Dude, you think that the way you feel about love is unique from any other person? All of these stories have been told throughout all of history, time and time again. Love stories, hero stories, stories of the villain, winning or losing, or stories of classical ways that we relate to our family or friends. These things have
You're thinking about 1s and 0s. The way you feel about love.
Andy.
Dial back. No, let me finish. You have to dial back of all your past relationships and how they made you feel. The ups and downs. You know what I mean?
60 minutes ago, Andy, you were talking about how humans are robots.
The same way I feel about it, because your situation is completely different from every other human being on Earth. So just because you can say, I was happy now, I was sad now, that is very fucking binary. That is very
Andy,
1 and 0. But how
Lil Earth woke as
brain
fuck.
completely different.
Andy, you were just saying an hour ago how we are all robots that have been programmed by our
I didn't say we were all robots. I said there are human robots. There are human robots who follow what everybody says, and they do what certain people say because they follow a certain thing.
Robots operate on binary, correct?
Yeah, those are the people who are sheep who fucking just follow the leader.
I don't mean to get into some. Okay, before we move topics, we can wrap things up. I think what Andy's referring to, and I don't mean to get into any philosophy here, but I think Annie's speaking on some sort of metaphysical subjectivity or some stuff like that. How people if I look at a palm tree, what that means to me and how I process it, and how if you look at a palm tree, what you see, all that bullshit. Like,
yes,
yeah, I
are
get
these
that. I
people
fully understand that,
retarded?
but what
The
they're
way
talking
you
about is
hear the
something
word
different.
love,
What they're talking about is something
the
different.
way
No,
you
we're
hear
talking
the
about the
word,
same thing.
hold on, the way you hear the word love and the way it enters your brain, all the word love means, it doesn't mean love. You go back to your situations and exactly how they played out in your fucking life, and there's so many ups and downs based on your specific experience. So the way that you can put a stamp on the word love and somebody else could put a stamp on the word love, it means something completely different to every individual on the planet, just based on their
let me try and
individual
explain.
experience.
And I'm going to try and explain in very simple Papega terms. This example probably has holes in it, but if you look at it at surface level, this is the best example I can give to my Papega brain, okay? Imagine the number 2, okay? Some of us might see 2 birds in our brain. Some of us might see 2 cactuses. Some of us might see 2 mouses. Some of us might see 2 mangoes. Some of us might see 2 chocolate milks. But at the end of the day, we all see 2. At the end of the day, if you simplify what each of those means, if you take away the metaphysics of it, if you take away what it means to you part away, there is a certain level of objectivity and generalization to what the 2 is. Now, this example has holes in it, but for what we're explaining, I think it's a good example. Does that make sense?
Not really, because love is very different than something like a 1 or a 2.
The thing is that from Andy's position, the thing is that at the end of the day, everybody wants to feel like they're unique. Everybody wants to feel like they're special. Everybody wants to feel like they're so different than every other human being. And that's like an intrinsic desire that a lot of humans have. But the reality is that the majority of our experiences are shared with other people. The majority of our feelings and our emotions are shared with other people. And that people really aren't unique. We're more or less copy pasted from everybody else. And then our environments have a large influence on how we ultimately come to decide, the things that we decide about the world. But this idea that every single person is just insanely unique or, arbiter of their own destiny and this I don't know, I just think it's very fantastical.
And they can
the
do
problem
so.
is there's just no study that's ever been done that has borne this out, right? Every psychological study shows people's desires to conform. It shows people's desires to fit in with the group, and it shows a similarity between all people. But I mean, that's just.
And they can do so reliably as to put you into a CAT scan machine at this point and be able to reproduce the image that you are looking at or tell you what emotion you are feeling.
Yes, the example I gave for the 1s and 2s, listen, for love, for example, okay, yes, the way the way love makes me feel it might be different from how Destiny feels, but when I talk about love, Destiny can understand, maybe not exactly, but he understands the general idea of what I'm talking about when I say I love something. He understands it through his own experience. It might be through some entirely different experience, it might be through some entirely different set of circumstances, but when I say that, he understands what I mean, and that's how human beings are. We understand each other.
Yeah.
They're not identical. So yeah, what you're saying is true.
Yeah, they're not identical at all.
It's more on a generalized basis.
Yeah, exactly. And general I have a problem with general because when you talk about an individual, it's hard to talk about general because we think about things differently. You could ask somebody who's only been in abusive relationships for their whole life, and they could tell you what love means because they were in love with all of their exes. And every single relationship was super abusive and super toxic, but I was in love with that person. What does love mean to them? You know what I mean? What does love mean to you? It's completely different. You have a fucking made up word that you want to summarize.
I can't.
A fucking rage of emotions,
and buy merch.
up and down, crazy feelings, up and down, and you want to stamp it with one word and say it's the same as everybody else. Fuck that. It's the opposite of the same as everybody else. It's completely inherently different in every way.
Okay. Well, I agree with your depth, and I agree with.
I hate to do this, guys, but I gotta run. Andy, that was beautiful, man. It was emotionally moving, but I'm really sorry. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's completely okay.
Just
brother.
get the fuck out.
You gotta stay here with us.
All right, I'm so sorry, guys.
Don't be sorry.
Bye.
Brother.
Thanks for having me. Yeah, I'm being super rude.
Hey, no, you're completely good, bro. Yeah, dude, go lay some pipe.
All right, bye, guys.
All right, later, man.
He'll do it in our honor.
Yeah. Okay. So let's wrap this up right here. Okay. Let's wrap this up. Destiny, you are streaming after this, right?
No, I gotta sleep.
Oh, okay. Cool. Is anyone streaming? Dom, are you streaming?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So let's wrap this up here. Okay. Subs get in Discord. if you just sub, get in Discord, connect your Discord and your Twitch accounts, and your sub will appear. While they do that, let's talk about this real quick. Heroes of the Storm caster starts crying after losing his job. Blizzard essentially pulls the plug on Heroes of the Storm, decides to move more resources to other games, and is discontinuing the competitive scene. Why is Blizzard fucking up so much? Heroes of the Storm is facing a similar fate that the WoW Arena scene did in TBC when MLG dropped the WoW Arena. So why is Blizzard fucking up so much? People are losing their jobs, they're crying, they're sad, these are their passions. What is Blizzard doing wrong? What's going on here?
I don't think the fuck up is as much on the terms of like we're canceling the esport. I think the fuck up is more on terms of we didn't make a game that appealed to enough people that it's sustainable. Like realistically, sure, Blizzard could just like artificially inflate the hot scene like they've been doing and have these tournaments and try to drive interest to it, try to give you guys, you can get a skin if you watch this tournament, try to get the viewership there. But if people don't care about the game, it's not sustainable for the players anyway. Like these players aren't able to live off their streams. They're not able to have like the culture that a bigger esport would have. So like at the end of the day, like the failure to me isn't them dropping the esport itself. The failure to me is they made a game that does not attract enough people that is going to allow them to actually like it's not going to thrive on itself.
That's a fair assessment. Fandy, what do you think?
Fucking hell.
Has Blizzard?
What do you think about the collapse of Heroes of the Storm as a sport?
Well, not even that. Just World of Warcraft in general. You play it all the time. You've invested a lot of your time and your stream into it. I mean, how do you feel about World of Warcraft? How do you feel about Blizzard handling their games? I mean, I feel like it's been pretty shitty. I feel like it's been pretty greedy. It's been pretty obvious.
It's been fucking terrible, to be honest with you. I was so stoked for BFA coming out, and because everybody was playing it, all my friends were playing it, and everybody quit after like a month because it's just
but that's because the game is shit. Like that's the problem.
Yeah.
Is the game itself is shit. Not that like, they didn't do enough for BFA. They didn't have enough tournaments for BFA. They didn't pay the players enough. Like the game itself is just garbage. Like that's just how it is.
Destiny, how do you feel?
I don't know anything about Heroes. I mean, it just sounds like the game, it sucks, but the game just wasn't popular enough. Kind of like Dom said, that's it.
Makes sense.
Nothing more complicated than that.
Yeah, and since we are all generally agreeing to exist in capitalism, we have to put some of the onus on this player for having chosen the wrong horse, so to speak, right?
Yep.
For putting all of his eggs into the Heroes of the Storm basket. I'm willing to bet that this top professional league person, if they went out to some of the top teams and said, hey, do you have room for somebody that has competed in this type of competition level before? Can you use somebody that is trainable and coachable for another game? He'd probably have a job.
Agreed.
True. I think, and you know why? You want to know why Twitch is stupid?
Why?
Because how you gonna have Hearthstone and League of Legends be more popular than Super Mario Brothers 3? Because Super Mario Brothers 3 is definitely better than Hearthstone and League of Legends, and it's not never higher than that.
I mean, for me, like I think it's also on the players of that game and the streamers to just look at it and follow their own trends. Like you got to be involved in what you're doing. When you're watching Heroes of the Storm and you turn on your stream and you know there's not people watching and you know there's not people that are invested in the esport, you have to start branching out. I mean, it's like I do that shit every single day with League. Like I know League is on a downtrend. I know that this game is actually dying. So I have to try to branch out to other games. I have to like try to make sure that I'm
Have you played Super Mario Brothers 3?
I'm gonna bring sub in.
I have not. I've been playing Battle Royale.
If you want, I'll buy it for you. It's so much better than League of Legends. It's so much better than Hearthstone, and it's not that popular on Twitch, but it's one of the best games.
I'll definitely be down to play something else.
I'll buy it for you.
I think I got it, dude. I'm fine.
Okay.
Appreciate it though. Thank you.
Didn't Blizzard like cancel HTC like the day of, and nobody knew anything? It was just like an announcement, and then everybody like was taken by surprise by it, and like the guy like lost his job. He had like no idea that it was happening. That kind of stuff. I think that's like
he should have had an idea. Is my point. Like he should be able to look at the esport and be like, damn, like our finals has like 20,000 people watching. We've got like 20,000 people in like some individual streamers' streams, and like we almost got 20,000 people on this podcast. It's like if that's your whole esport, And that's like everyone that cares about the game, the interest isn't there. You have to start like as a caster branching out to other games. Like you have to be like, okay, what am I going to do in my casting career now? That's how I see it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bring a subscriber in to ask a final question, and then we can wrap things up. Okay, give me a second here. Who has a serious good question here? Okay, give me a sec. I gotta leave call for a second. Okay. Okay,
Welcome back to the Scuffed podcast.
I am back. Okay, let me remove Hassan from the group real quick and add one of the subscribers in here to ask the question here. Let me add him in here. Let me full screen this right here.
Oh, it's a fish.
And let me, this is a 7 guest now. Okay.
Hello, how's it going?
Hello.
Wait, who just joined? Was that Greek? Oh, Greek, you joining in for this?
Oh, I thought you said a sub could join. Never mind.
Yeah.
Dang, Greek's in here. You might want a Greek to ask the question, dude.
Okay, here it is. Okay, so Husky is a sub of mine. He's very cool, very good. He's actually in the Discord community very often, and he hangs out with a lot of the core boys from back in the day that supported me when I was at 20 viewers. Husky, this is Dom Husky, Fandy Husky, Husky Fandy, Husky
Hello.
Destiny Husky, Husky Andy Milanakis, Husky.
My name is Lil Earth.
Husky Alibral Husky.
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
Hi.
Good. All right, so what?
Oh, you're wasting your one wish on how's it going? I mean, it's going pretty good.
That's not the question. I actually have like a 2-part question. So the first part is, you guys are all pretty well-known streamers. Do you guys look for people in your spheres of influence or in your areas of interest to bring up or to get them exposure?
Yeah, if I like them. For me, it's like if I like them, I think that I have good synergy. I think that that's like the best way to grow is like you have like if you really get along with somebody, it'll come across on stream. So like if I really like playing a game with somebody, even if they have 20 viewers, I think the content's going to be good, which is going to make my content better. It's going to bring up their viewer base as well. So I definitely I'm all about that stuff. I deal with a bunch of people that are like 30 viewers, 100 viewers on Twitch, and just like trying to work that shit together.
Fandy?
I do the same pretty much. I host a lot of people that are like smaller than me and play games with other streamers a lot as well, like no matter what size they are. And I don't know, I like merging communities and like helping them out if I can help them out, I like that kind of stuff. It makes me feel good because I remember being like a really small streamer and like I had like a larger stream like host me and like help me out, and it like made me feel really good. So I like to try to spread the love, I guess, in that sense.
For sure.
Destiny?
I want to get coffee, so one sec.
Yeah, you're good.
Kind of the same answer Dom gives. I don't ever go out of my way to look for it, but I mean, if there's someone that I like in my community, yeah, I play with them. I mean, like Mr. Mooten wasn't a streamer at all, and I just play with him because I enjoy doing it. So.
Fair.
Okay.
Andy Milanakis.
Oh yeah, what's up? It's Lil Earth.
Lil Earth.
I do it all the time. I think I like to pretty much 95% of the time, I like to host people that have a lower view count that I think are good and funny. And sometimes it's people I know, sometimes it's people I just seek out because I feel like Twitch is very competitive and there's a lot of people that are really talented and really good at what they do that have a very low view count. And so like every time I end the stream, I either like see someone on my list that has like 200 or less, or sometimes I search through a bunch of different categories with 200 or less where I actually like mute them and like put the volume low and just try to like get a sense of like, oh yeah, this person's cool, this person's funny. But I think a lot of people need help, and talking about the whole backstory of like people winning the lottery and taking things for granted, I feel like you know, a lot of people who are big streamers take it for granted and they don't want to like pay it forward and share the love. But I think there's so many people struggling and they want to do Twitch full time and they can't even come close to paying their bills every month, but they have the talent and skills necessary. So I try to like bring those people up and help them out if I can.
Alibro?
Yes, absolutely. I find it kind of presumptuous to try to approach people who are larger than me. So I tend to target people who are smaller than me to work with. I look for people who, you know, haven't been noticed yet to try to help them because of two big factors. My community really trusts me when I say, go pay attention to this person. I feel really special that I have a small enough community that they really they get into that passion. And also because I do a lot of the LGBT stuff, right? I talk about that. It's part of my tribe. And so I try to at least once a week go out and blind host somebody that's in the smaller size that's flying the LGBTQ tag because I want my people to be taken care of. And, you know, if that person ends up being a good stream, then we start a relationship from there. I love making new friends on Twitch. It's the part that I'm actually a little surprised about. I did not expect that I was going to build the relationships that I did as strongly and quickly as I did. And I am happy about it.
Yep,
for sure.
As for me, I mean, yeah, 100%. I mean, for me, I think that happened to me. You know, I think Mitch Jones, Asmongold, and Greek God X, all three of them have given me a platform. They've helped me. I mean, even everyone in this call. I mean, Andy, Destiny, all the collaborations. Like we've exchanged platforms, and Destiny recently. I mean, he's doing really well. You know, there's days where his view count's much higher than the podcast, and he still comes on and he sends the host over, and so I'm grateful for that. 100% grateful for that, and I like to think I do the same. I feel like I've helped a little bit for different streamers. But as far as for the most part, you know, if something happens where in the future, you know, I find my McConnell to Asmongold or I find my Greek and Tyler, and you know, I'd happily love to do some sort of collaboration and help them get a platform or exposure. Second part of your question.
Second part of my question is, so like some of you said that you do it actively, and some you said you don't. For those of you who do, are you scared of losing your viewership when you do? You know, like giving away that part of your community to say, hey, go and you know, go watch this person. Is that an insecurity you guys ever have or thought you guys ever think of?
Alibro, yeah, we can start with Alibro.
Yeah, no, not at all. There's a lot of facets to it, but your community is there to watch you because the relationship that they've built with you, they're there to hang out with you. I have, like I said, my community really trusts me when I say you should go watch this person, and then they do. Sometimes during my own streams, and that's amazing because you shouldn't be afraid because currently the total viewer base of Twitch is growing faster than anybody's individual channel is. So there is effectively an unlimited number of viewers, which we are all getting to share right now. Twitch is a long way from us needing to jealously guard our community. And it goes beyond that. It feels good and it gives you a reputation of not being afraid. when you free yourself that way, people see it and they respond to it, and that response is almost universally a positive one. When you're generous with what you have, other people love that and want to be with you.
Real quick, to put a comment in, I feel like I saw, actually, Husky, did you go up to Greek or somebody at TwitchCon or somewhere? Because I feel like people were saying you were a combination of me and Greek.
I think I saw. So I saw Greek and Soda Poppin at BlizzCon, but Greek was just talking to someone else. But it was while Chance was what's it called, streaming.
Yeah, that's
but
what
I
it
don't know
was.
if I got my
I
camera,
saw,
but-
yeah, people linked me a clip, and they were saying that you look like me and Greek together, or I think Greek may have said you look like my son or something, or my brother. But anyways, Andy, what about you, brother?
I don't ever feel threatened. I feel like it's really great that you could actually pay it forward and help someone out, but like I feel like a lot of people don't take the chance of hosting smaller streamers because they're worried about what their chat's gonna say. So a lot of times they host someone that's safe. It's like, oh, you guys all know this person. You guys are all comfortable with this person, so I'm gonna host that person. So like, I feel like you should take more chances on people because you can really help change their life by doing so. You know.
For sure.
Yep, good answer. Destiny, what about you, brother?
Wait, didn't I just answer this question? Did I play it? Wait, this is the same question we just answered, right?
He's asking, are you scared, or do you have any insecurities?
Oh,
that,
scared? Oh, no.
He might.
I don't give a
someone
fuck.
might take your, viewer base, or whatever the case might be.
No, I don't think so. I think my shit's pretty funny. Nobody I interact with is more funny than I am, so.
Oh no, Mr. Moon had
Typical
9,000 viewers the other day.
No, that absolutely factors into it. Having the confidence that you're going to be a better product than other people is something that really helps you in your own streaming.
Check Alibro, check Twitter, please. Dom, what about you, brother?
So I think in the immediate future you can lose viewers, but if the person really has like a beast product, right? And like obviously if I'm like, the way I see it, if I think somebody's like sick as like a league personality, because that's the main game I stream, and I'm like, oh dude, like this guy's like hilarious and like he's good, and he's playing with me, and his stream takes off, I feel like it's mutually beneficial to us because like we're still gonna be good. I'm still gonna be friends with that dude. And like there's times where like, for example, I do it with like TF Blade, and I played with him a lot when he was like a small streamer. Now he gets like even more viewers than me, like some days. And like just still being cool with him, like then we'll do it together and then we'll both get more views, or like he'll host me like back, and like it's just mutually beneficial to just have more dope people creating content in your space because it allows for more collaboration and it just drives more hype to like the platform and like more specifically the game you play in general. So yeah, that's how I see it.
That's a good answer. I agree with that. Fandy, what about you?
I don't feel like that now. I think when I was newer, I had like that kind of insecurity, I guess, because I wasn't as confident in my stream, and I also didn't have as many people in there. But everybody said that they had like no worries about that. I did when I was like a small streamer. I feel like I still am, but when I was like much more new and not confident, I did feel like that sometimes, but like now I don't care about that kind of stuff. And I have lost viewers to people before, but it's just like nobody watches the same one stream. Everybody watches like a bunch of different streams. So I don't really see it as like an issue.
Yeah. One thing I wanted to add is I think it keeps you more real with yourself too. Like because if somebody else like is taking, like let's say you're playing with somebody else and they start getting more popular, it's like a content check. It's like, oh shit, that person's doing like better shit than me. I gotta up my own game. So I think it like helps with the competitive nature of streaming anyway. So that's all I wanted to add.
Yeah, for me, I want to expand that question. I was just talking to Dom about this, and I've talked about it to a lot of other people as well. I think there's a bigger issue that goes on within Twitch and other social media platforms. I think it's a lot of the times, and I've been through this myself. A lot of the times, something bad happens, or you're not the most popular person at the time, or something happens where your reputation takes a hit, or an accusation may make it seem like people don't want to touch you anymore. And I think this scares a lot of streamers, but what they don't realize is that insecurity is diluting what what power they actually have. It's or not. It's not diluting. Diluting. Is diluting the term for delusion?
Yeah.
That's diluting, correct?
Diluting,
Yeah, it's diluting, right? For example, let's say Destiny is hated and everyone hates him, and the popular thing to do is to hate him. Otherwise, I might get some hate too. What a lot of content creators don't understand, they're leaders. They lead their community. Do you understand? They lead their community. Hold on, who just joined? Give me a sec here.
Greek.
It's Greek again.
I have to do
No,
something,
no.
Trainwrecks.
Wait,
God
Do
damn it.
the-
wait, real quick. What are you doing? A flick? Yeah, I
Do the flick.
Hey.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen the guy spamming that in chat, but I didn't know what the flick was.
I didn't know what that was.
Real quick though, I'm gonna finish my point here. Streamers need to be more confident when leading their viewer base or when leading their community. They need to be more confident. Short term, they may get hate. But if they stay strong, stay confident, and stay consistent to their values, being there for their friend and backing them up actually wins and changes so much. That support is huge, and I see so many content creators falling for that short-term hate and trading a relationship or a friendship for that short-term gain is what they see, but it's a long-term hit because it's weakness. It's weakness.
That's what Ice Poseidon should have learned early on.
It's a weakness. So, like I said, if any of you have friends or good friends and they're taking a huge hit, listen, have their backs. I'm not saying agree with what they did, agree with what they said. I'm not saying that. You can happily disagree and say I don't believe in what he did. I think it's wrong. But to completely ditch them for a 2-week boost, I think I don't think that's right. And I think if they had the confidence and had a backbone, they would understand that maybe for I mean, I learned this from Asmongold. When I was hated, Asmongold, everyone banned me in their chat. They timed me out. They sat there, doing all this shit so they could get the fucking lulls and all that shit going. Asmongold literally told people to get the fuck out if they don't like me. They have a stick up their asses. And yes, temporarily he took a viewer hit. But guess what? An hour later when I was still on there, he actually increased in viewers. Because some toxic viewers, they try to bully the streamer. And once you fall into the area of being bullied by your viewers, nothing is in your control anymore. The content you love to do is not in your control. The games you want to play, but you're scared that your viewers will leave, you're no longer in control of. So you need to put your foot down and be more confident in leadership of your community.
Also, sometimes you might be selling out your real life friends for like the mass chat.
Yeah.
True.
And that's not right.
Yeah, that's something I learned from Asmongold. So, and that's one of the reasons I respect him a lot. But anyways, yeah, Husky, I hope you had a good time, man. It was good seeing you. And yo, dude, you're pretty jacked, and that man bun's pretty sexy. I like that, dude. It's pretty hot, dude. I'm usually not a fan of man buns, but that's a very manly man bun. Like real quick, Ala, bro. I feel like your man bun it reminds me of that scene. I forgot what it was. It was like these married couples, they're not in love anymore, so that they go to this island, and there's this yoga teacher, and he like does these positions with their wives to make them jealous. And I feel like you're that yoga teacher that's doing those. You know what I'm talking about? I don't know what movie that is, but
he's the one that makes your wife cheat on you.
I don't know what kind of porn you're watching, dude.
Hey, listen, dude.
I vaguely remember what movie you're talking about, but not off the top of my head.
Hey, listen. Hey, okay. Anyways, Dom, you're streaming. Alibral's streaming. I do want to give Alibra a little bit of a platform, and I think Dom.
Yeah, for sure. Dude, give him the host, dude. I'm not dude. Yeah, you don't
I know. But you're my boy, dude. You're my boy, dude. You and I have connected a lot recently, dude. And dude, honestly, I'm really happy you and I became a little closer. Because I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Deep down.
Hey, full cap of pride.
Dude, hey, full cap of pride. Deep down, dude. I talked to you privately, bro. And listen, I love you, dude. You're such a good fucking dude. I one of these days, we're gonna meet. I'm gonna give you a nice little slap on the ass cheek with consent. And hey, I fucking love you. Hearts in chat for Dom here, boys. Hearts in chat. Hearts in chat are your fucking band. Hey, Ape Gang, baby. Yo, shout out to Destiny, guys. Destiny's a huge supporter. Guys, shout out to him. He came in here. I was at fucking 2K viewers. He said, hey, fuck it. Where's my boy Trainwreck at? 5,500 viewer host. He gave no fucks. Yo, shout out to Destiny. Hearts in chat for him. I fucking love you, Destiny. We're going to meet one day. I'm going to hug you so fucking good. You're going to feel uncomfortable. Yo, Andy Milanakis. Love you, Little Earth, my boy, dude. I can't wait to do a collab with you on some YouTube, Little Earth. I can't wait. Ape Gang and Little Earth. We're going to do some good shit.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, Twitter.com/LILERF Little Earth.
And by the way, that comparison for Destiny, I was referring to how that's like that reflects his character, and it's really nice. Shout out to Fandy. Fandy, thank you for being here. I know you got a little tired. I apologize. Are you gonna be streaming later tonight?
Probably. I just got back from the dentist, so that's why I wasn't talking too much.
Oh shit, yo guys. Oh wait, Greek's dentist.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just got back from
He had some dental work that needed to be done.
Oh shit, dude.
You get a
All
grill,
right.
Fandy.
Hey, check out Fanny, guys. Go to her Twitch. She's gonna be going live later tonight, guys. Check out I Will Dominate. Maybe if he has some free time, him and I will get a gamer in. I can showcase my brand God with him. You know, show some sister.
Sure.
Guys, he's gonna go live. Twitch.tv says I Will Dominate. Check him out, guys. Please, 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 please. That's right? Yep. And Alibra, thank you, man. I'm going to be hosting Alibra afterwards, so please go in there with love and support and positivity. And shout out to Greek God X, one of the originators and creators of the Ape Gang. Listen, I've taken a lot from him. I've stolen a lot from him, but I believe deep down it was given. It was a heart-to-heart charity give to me, and I think I've taken good care of it. So shout out to Greek God X for being really lovable and cool as fuck. I love you all so much. Destiny, once again, man, I can't express. No, I really can't express enough, dude. You've been a really good friend, and you've stood up for me in times that, like I said earlier, like people have decided not to, and you stood up. And I think in the beginning, maybe in the first 5 minutes, you got a little bit of hate, but I think in the long run, it reflected strength. So I do appreciate that, Destiny. I love you, and I hope all of you have a good, happy holiday. Husky, thanks for coming on, brother. I love you guys. Have a good night. Happy holidays. This was the podcast for this week. Thursday is my birthday. I turned 28. I'm that much closer to death. And yeah, happy holidays, guys. And yeah, I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming on, guys.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. Yeah. Alibra, if you can go live right now.
Yep, I have 2 cameras. I am live now.
Awesome. Thank you so much, brother. See you later. See you guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye.